Met her in the alley by the soda shack. She had gum on her shoe and a switchblade laugh. Said, hey there, sugar, you look too clean. Then she bonked me twice and called me her king. Took me dancing, broke my toe. Told me I was cute and slammed my elbow. She ain't soft, she ain't sweet, but I get dizzy every time we meet. She kissed me with a lead pipe, clang! Rang my bell like a churchyard gang.
Jarvis posts ready.
Took flight, but I married that girl by Friday night. Call it twisted, call it right. She ain't but I like a girl who swings the pipe.
That ultimate fallout has arrived.
She don't bake and she don't sew, but she hits like a train in a peep-toe. Wrote me love notes.
Welcome in, Zanked.
Signed with lipstick and worn inside. Took me to dinner, forked my thigh. I spilled her shake and nearly died.
That Stream Humans has arrived.
Hello? Hello? Anybody home?
Her kisses sting, her hugs leave dents, but I jump a fence for another chance. Doctor says I need a helmet now, but when she winks, I still say wow. She kissed me with a lead pipe, whack. Lit my soul like a power pack. My jaw's unhinged, but my heart's in tune. Give me one more bop beneath the summer moon. Love ain't neat, and it sure ain't trite, but I'd take that pipe kiss every night. Hey. Oh, baby. Do it again.
Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. We're almost ready, gang. Metaclicks is here. Stinky is here. Welcome in. Poopbutt is here. Flamingo's here. Welcome, guys. Jarvis Meta ready. Jarvis Ninja ready. Jarvis music ready. Jarvis game ready. Jarvis I'm ready. Oh, look at that. We're there and we're going, but there is no game. That is a problem. Damn. Okay, well, welcome in, everybody. I hope you guys are doing great. Hang on one moment while I figure out why the game is not appearing on screen. Let's get everything going here. Wow. You can do it! Wow. Is that game music too loud, you guys? Or is it good? I can't tell if that's good or bad. Is that too much? I'm going to make that a little less, but not by a lot. Let's try something like that. Okay. Now let's get this game going. Why are we not seeing it? Thank you guys for being here. Thanks for hanging out while I figure out all this stuff and debug. This is my first time doing Outer Worlds 2, so I'm pushing my luck. I am pushing my luck. Oh, it's there, baby. All right. Okay. Oh, and I don't have your comments up on screen. Dang, that's definitely a problem. Hold on a second. Why are the comments not on screen? Okay, let's see. Does that work? Ooh, it doesn't like that. Hold on. Let's try this one more. Nope, they're gone. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see if I can figure out how to make these comments work. Let's get out of this. Let's go window mode, not full screen. Is that going to make the game play garbage? I hope it doesn't play garbage if I switch this. Windowed full screen. Window. No, we'd want windowed full screen. Okay. Please don't wreck the game when I change this. I'd like to keep these. Yes, keep. Okay. Now can I put the comments up? Look at all these comments, you guys. Thank you for being here so much. All right, let's try that. No? Try that? No? Oh. Do I not have see-through windows running? Well, that could be the problem. Hold on, gang. I'm trying to get my comments to lay on top of the game, sort of like you guys see, where they're like up in the corner and they're overlaid on top of the game. I can make that happen for me as well while I play the game, but it does not want to cooperate right now. It keeps putting your comments behind the game. Ooh, that might have done it, baby. We got it. Oh, hell yeah, we got it. Okay, okay. All right, gang. Oh, it's so good now. All right, let's see here. Zank says, something stable yet, or are we guinea pigs today? Oh, Zank, I don't know what that's about, but you guys are definitely guinea pigs along with me. Like, I don't know what I'm going to do here with Outer Worlds 2. I'm winging it, my guy. And I got the game to actually look pretty okay, but I haven't like run the game while streaming, and my streaming is very heavy on the computer because I stream to 4 places at once. So this could be very guinea pig today. We shall see. Sir Pooput says, so far I've gotten 1,000 total views. Metaclick says, on what? Flamingo says, you did indeed. That is to Metaclick saying, I beat you, Flamingo. First in, there we go. Zank says, hey, Santa. Oh, I know, and I've got to move this guy over, too. There we go, that's a little better. Now we got the Santa vibe going. Stinky Fold says, let's party. Hey, Grandpa, let's party. Let's do it. Zank says, it's fine. That's about the audio volume. Thank you, Zank. Pleberoni says, what's up, man? Pleberoni, nice to see you. Nice to see you. I loved watching your live stream the other day. That was great. I don't even remember when that was that I was watching you, Pleberoni. Was it last night or this morning? But I was having a good time hanging out. Metaclick says, Sir Pooput the Third, what did you get 1K views on? And Metaclick says, Outer Worlds 2 glitchy. It's been okay for me so far, but I've not live streamed with it. This could go very badly for me. Sir Pooput says, YouTube, you got 1,000 views on YouTube. Congratulations. The channel name is Minx, something like that. Sir Pooput says it's mostly Hello Neighbor content. Okay. It's me playing a goofy little Russian ripoff where the neighbor is slippery. And FA showed up. All right. I'm so happy to have you here. This is Fuck Around and Find Out. He is on TikTok. Or she. I don't know. I don't judge. But FA says, I've never seen this game. I hope it's good. Oh, so I had to test. I always test my games before I start live streaming them, just to be sure, like, I'm going to be competent at it and it's going to be okay and blah, 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 right? You know what I mean? And I should be doing more Fallout 4 right now because we didn't wrap it up nicely. Like, there's still a bunch of stuff to do. But this game was so fun to me when I did my little test run that I can't help myself. I have to stream it. So I think the game is really good. I've only played the first, like, 4 hours, though, like, right at the beginning area just to test it. So maybe I'll be wrong long term, but it was great to start. Pleberoni says, it was last night we were hanging out, and man, if you would have stayed another 2 minutes, you would have seen me die to a stingwing. Oh, I saw it, my guy, because you put that up on TikTok. I saw you put it up on TikTok. I think I might even gave it a like, or maybe I said something. I don't remember, but did something. Oh, hey, Metaclicks, did you get that, dude? Untold Infield did spam. I'm going to assume that you or StreamerBot has already killed that dude, but if not, let's gun him down. Metaclicks says, I have basically said I was done streaming and I'm going to just do videos. Not enough reach on streams. Could be. I've actually done better with live streaming than I did with my YouTube channel. But my YouTube channel sucked, so it's my own fault. You know what I mean? My own damn fault. Zake says, so how does this one relate to the original? I haven't played Outer Worlds Own it on Steam to play on some future date. But you own it on Steam. You can play it in the future. Zanked. So here's what I know, and this could be wrong because I haven't got very far into the game. But what I know is it's set in another quadrant of space. It is with some of the same companies and ideas. So there's still something like a corporatocracy or oligarchy thingy something. There's a bunch of companies that we've seen in the previous game. I think there's Auntie's Choice, or Auntie Cleo is one of the companies from the previous game, and Spacer's Choice is a company from the previous game. Those two have merged and they're now called Auntie's Choice. There's some other corporations and stuff. But what I'm told is this game went a little more serious. So there's still a bunch of weirdness and goofiness and humor and so on, but that you're actually trying, like you're actually gonna have an effect on the game world and you're actually gonna try and help people. So we'll see how it goes. Kelsey says, oh, you're doing a subathon? In fact, Kelsey, I just turned it on. Yes. I'm really happy about the subathon too, Kelsey. So by the way, if anybody would like to sub, there are 2 bonuses that are currently happening on my live streams for subs. First is if you gift 5 subs or more, there's a 35% discount, and that's going to run for the next 10 hours. And somebody on the previous stream was telling me you should have a timer that says when that happens. And I think it's happening now. If you look at my Twitch page, I think there's now a timer up that says 35% discount next like 9 hours, 40 minutes, something like that. But the other thing is, if you do any subs at all, whether you do it a gift sub or a sub for yourself, whether you do it with the Amazon Prime thing, or you do something else where you like actually pay for it, however you do it, you'll get a drop, which is 3 months of Discord Nitro for free whenever you sub. And the Discord Nitro drop, it shows up in your drops like page on Twitch. So if anybody wants to do it, go for it, but you don't have to, you're not obligated to. I just want you guys to show up and have fun. But anyway, what was I saying? Let me see. Did I get all the comments? Oh, Zankt was asking about it, and I was saying, okay, so we know that Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice merged. We know that it's in a new quadrant of the game. We know that it has a completely new story, and I don't think any characters reappear, at least not that I'm aware of. We'll get a new team together, and we'll try hard. That's about all I know. Metaclick says, do you try with SEO and thumbnails? Metaclick, is that to me or is that to the other people you were talking to on the stream? Sir Pooput says, I'll be honest, I need some help with editing. Sir Pooput says, since my YouTube videos are just hello neighbor brain rot, I'm going to need some brain rot editing. Oh, that sounds lovely. By the way, Kelsey, nice to see you here. Glad to have you here. I hope things are going great for you. Oh, by the way, nobody's asked, but I'm telling. Things have not been great with me, but I will not bum out this stream. The reason things have not been great is I have been very badly sick. My voice will probably go at some point during this stream, and we'll probably have to call it when that happens. I got a pile of diabetes here in a glass, though, and we're gonna try and keep my voice going for as long as possible. Thank you guys for being here. Metaclicks is talking about thumbnails. Metaclick says, I was about to say, looks like you got a bunch last night. Shapuput says, I honestly could take any help with thumbnails and editing. Okay. All right, that sounds great. All right, you guys are working out your stuff. Let's do my stuff now. Thank you guys for being here. I think this is all good. I already worked on all this stuff before I started the game up. So let's exit.
Need customer support?
Jarvis, who is the Moon Man? Are you there, Jarvis? Help me out, bro. Jarvis, who is Moon Man?
The Moon Man is voiced by Andrew Kishino. He is also known for Sol Guerrera in the Clone Wars, as well as Hawkeye in Marvel Rivals, and Dai Gyro in Ghost of Yotei. Okay. That doesn't tell me who the Moon Man is, but it tells me who the voice actor for the Moon Man is. I love it. Thank you so much, Jarvis. FA says, I thought that was Jarvis. Well, Jarvis is just the random computer help that I get. He's not the Moon Man himself, but there we go. Zank says, is it Andy Kaufman? No. Master Ghost Edgy says, I have to get. I just have to get. I have beloved leader before I get platinum. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, so gang, we're in Outer Worlds 2. We finally have it running. It looks like it's going okay. You guys are going to have to tell me if the stream ends up being screwed up at some point here. Like if the frames drop, if things look terrible, that kind of thing.
For me right now, it looks pretty good. We adjusted settings. Start a new game.
Commander, we've been hit by one of those space anomalies.
Buddy?
And the piloting system is down.
Buddy?
The astrogator's gears are shot!
Get a hold of yourself. You're an Earth Directorate agent.
Affirmative, Commander. What are the orders?
Brace for impact.
Wow.
Unable to brace for impact.
Is it the end for Commander Zane and Buddy? Tune in next week to find out.
From one side of the galaxy to the next, the Earth Directorate is on your side. Whether against corrupt corporations, tyrannical governments, or corrupt corporations in league with tyrannical governments. The Earth Directorate is here to fight for the rights of all colonists. So remember, if you or your neighbor's government has turned tyrannical or sold themselves out to greedy corporate interests, just commandeer a skip drone and send the Earth Directorate an SOS, and we will respond immediately.
Please allow 6 months to 10 years, depending on your proximity to the nearest Earth Directorate base and any unforeseen encounters.
Okay. Jarvis, what is the Earth Directorate?
Your faction is the Earth Directorate. They are freedom fighters, and you are the lead agent in the Arcadia system.
I'm a lead freedom fighter. Thank you. Okay, let's see here. Okay. We might have our very first poll to do right now. So here's what we've got. Our options are body type 1 or 2. This is basically male or female. I have no idea if this matters to the game. I know, for example, in Fallout games, you can get certain advantages based on your gender. So there's like Lady Killer is one of the perks and so on. I don't know if it matters at all here, but I think I am going to try to put this up to a vote. And I'm going to try and do the vote on all 4 systems. It's going to be a vote on TikTok, Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. All of you guys can vote. Let me turn the vote on, and I'm going to hope that this actually runs. Let me see. Show me the chat vote. Male or female, enable poll, and chat poll. Nope, that is definitely not right. That is not the poll I'm doing. Here, let's try this again. Let's do male or female. Okay, let's do reset. Does that do it? No. 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 It won't load up the right one. Okay.
User Metaclick says, "Him so mad. Fuck this game."
What? Because of the poll? I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Oh, goodness. Okay, let's see here. All right, let's try a new poll. Let's close this poll out. And then let's try this one more time. Male or female. And then let's turn this back on and see if it works. Poll. It worked! Okay, gang, so here's how this works for voting. It doesn't matter what platform you're on. You can be on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, Kick, doesn't matter. What you want to do in the comments is you're going to type in hashtag male or hashtag female. The chat system I've got is reading your comments, and it's looking for hashtags. And if your hashtag perfectly matches male or perfectly matches female with the little hashtag male, hashtag female, then it will count your vote and you'll show up on screen as having made a vote. So I think I've got it running now. And so anybody who wants to, you can type hashtag male or hashtag female into the chat, and then we'll go kind of with what the whole crowd wants right now. We've got a bunch of people watching, 2 on TikTok, 0 on Kick, 15 on Twitch, 2 on YouTube. That's got to be what, that's 19 people watching. We could get some voting going here. That's not going to be too bad. Right now we got it perfectly tied. It is 50% male, 50% female. We'll let that poll go for another moment and see what happens. It keeps, somebody keeps trying to go for female and then people keep countering female. I love it. All right, so I'll give you guys another second and then I'll go for it. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for voting. Let's see here. Flamingo voted for attack helicopter. Very nice, Flamingo. Very nice.
User at Zank says, Metaclick so mad. Fuck those poll choices. Let's go hermaphrodite.
Unfortunately, they only give us 2 options. It's a very binary game. It's one or the other. Oh my goodness. All right. All right. So I think we'll go with male. We've got a perfect tie, you guys. It's everybody's half voted for female, half voted for male. We'll go with a dude. Considering my Fallout playthrough is Cherry and she's a she, so I guess we'll do a he for this one. Let's see here. Flamingo says, let's riot.
Witness.
Who's this?
Olive Coplays.
Oh, Olivenko is here. Welcome in, Olivenko. Olivenko, wait, you could test us out. You could sway us if you wanted to. In fact, you might have just swayed us. Olivenko, here's the thing. We're currently in a vote for whether to do a male or female character. I was just about to do a male character because we were perfectly tied. 50% male, 50% female. But you're here, Olivenko, and this poll actually works on Kick. You would type hashtag male or hashtag female, and you should see the poll change based on what you vote. You do a hashtag and then the word male, a hashtag the word female with no spaces. Hashtag the word female with no spaces. Hashtag the word female. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? What? There we go. Okay. Kick suddenly turned on and started playing the video back to me. Got us in a loop. Okay. So, oh my goodness. So while I was busy fixing that bug, it looks like Olivenko figured out how to do a vote and has wildly swayed it toward male. A bunch of people voted toward male. Okay. All right. Well, in that case, we're definitely doing male. Let's turn off the poll and, oh wait, it went back to 50%. You guys are all over the place. There we go. That's awesome. We will do another poll fairly quickly because we're gonna go for male or female names as well. So we're gonna end up doing that as well in a moment. But for now, let's work on the character. And let me see what I've got going on here. I actually have a little note about how I wanted to sort of build the character out. So let me just see what I got. Let's just see what we can do. Okay, Outer Worlds 2. You want to do body 7 or 8. It's the dude with the beard. Let's see.
User Metaclick says, I was not mad about the poll, but instead that as a man can't romance a video game girl behind my GF back.
What? I was not mad about the poll, but instead that as a man, I can't romance a video game girl behind my girlfriend's back. Okay. Olivenko says, I understand why people chose female. I just tend to roleplay the character I just tend to roleplay the character. I just tend to roleplay the... Why does this thing keep turning on? Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna run away from Kick for a moment because it will not stop. Ooh, and we're getting likes from people. Thank you so much on TikTok. Okay, we're gonna sit on the TikTok screen for a little bit and see if that one does things okay. Let's see here. Olivenko says, I understand why people choose female. Flamingo says, name vote, Sir Thought Slayer, Wanderer of the Great Divide. Olivenko says, do your thing. Sir Poopet the Third says, name vote, Nikki Roth, Devourer of Universes. Zank says, Metaclicks wants their Space Hooters. Stinky Fold says, Kick needs to behave himself. I know, right? Okay, so 7 was it. That was correct. So then let's go to the next one, which is the face. Let me see what notes I had about the face. I want head 18 or 6. Oh, that's quite a range. Okay, let's go for head 18 or 6. That's head 18. What was 6? Oh. Well, 6 is not bad either, I guess. 6 is kind of an elongated head. And then 18 is less elongated, but kind of the same dude. So I just have to decide if I want a dude with a longer face or not. Okay. And then skin tone, it says do 8, and then it says do max age with wrinkles 7. Age maxed out. With wrinkles at 7. Neat. Okay, okay. And then eye color 17. Is that here? Okay. I might leave most of the rest of that alone. Eyebrows, nose, cheek size. Eye color 17. Okay. Hair? Let's see. I don't think I want to mess with the hair very much. Certainly not the hair color, I don't think. Well, maybe a little. Let's see. Metaclick says they need to add a red light district to this game. Do they? Olivenko says, I have the same issue. I just finally took the media player off of Kick dashboard. Oh, is that... Olivenko, that is not a bad idea. Okay, thank you for saying that, Olivenko. I might do that. Thank you. And then... oh, you guys were in an ad, too. Dang. Flamingo, I see your comment. I'm not reading it out loud, but that's awesome. Stinky Folds says Kick needs to behave himself. And for clarification, all of us are upset the companions can't be romanced in this game. Everybody's upset about that? Dang, okay. Wait, what's that? Oh, you gave me likes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let me just take a look at some of these real quick. 23 is the one that I defaulted to. Oh, dang, I like that one too. 25. I like that one too. I don't like some of these though. Damn. Okay, I hate all of these. Can I drag him around? I can. I don't mind that haircut at all. I don't mind this cut either. 25, 24, 23 are all pretty okay. Oh, that's terrible though. Wait. There was one that might have been okay there. That one. I might be a little bit too young of a haircut.
Ready, guys?
What's that? All right, Metaclicks. Metaclicks is like, bro, make up your mind. Do something. All right, so let's do it. Let's go back to 24, 25. We'll do that one. There we go. Then we'll move on from that. Let's go to cosmetics. And I don't think I care. I think we're going to leave cosmetics alone, which means we need to hit E to go to the next thing, right? Okay. Confirm personal background. I had some stuff about this too that I wanted to work on. Let's see here. Professor, brilliant, leadership, observation, speech. Professor and brilliant. So let's see here. We want professor. Okay.
User Metaclick says, take your time.
Oh yeah? Thanks, Metaclicks. Wait, Zank says make him look like Santa? Be festive for the season? Zank, too late!
Oh my god, he just
All right, Flamingo's like, no, don't take your time, hurry up. Oh my goodness. Olivenko says, happy to help about Kick. Thank you so much. And then Flamingo says, I tried to clip it, but it wouldn't let me rip. And Flamingo says, no randomize button. And then Olivenko says, cheat sheet, Old Man Follow? Yes, very cheat sheet. The test run that I did, where I played a test character for like a few hours, there were certain things that I really liked about it and certain things I really hated about it. And so I made notes like, you know, keep these things that were good, throw out these things that were bad. So yeah. Let's see here. Brawny. Brilliant. Okay, so I can have one trait, or I can take a negative trait and then I get 2 traits. And I think brilliant is going to be fine. Yeah. I get 1 extra skill to specialize in. Specialized skills start with 2 points, and I believe they can go 2 above your level. Flamingo says, no, just take all the negative traits. Absolutely not. Flamingo says, that's smart. I guess to have the cheat sheet is smart. And then Metaclicks gives us a link to something. And then Flamingo says, just wing it. Roll the dice. No. Okay, let's go to the next screen. We are a professor who is brilliant. That's to start. Okay, now here's where things start getting changed around a little bit. What skills do you intend to employ most during your missions? 3 skills to specialize in. Normally you get 2, but because we took brilliant, we'll get 3. And your 3 specialty skills can go higher than normal than all the other skills. I didn't realize that the first time through. I like picked some of these and I was just like, oh, these are my starting skills. No, they're not. They are your starting skills, but they are also skills that are permanently forever tagged as your like signature skills, and they can get more powerful than other skills permanently. So that's a problem. It means we have to actually be careful with what we choose. I put down leadership, observation, and speech, but I ended up hating observation. So let's take speech and leadership. But then lockpicking, I think, is what I was going to take instead of observation. Yeah. Okay. Just for anybody who's wondering, when you start the game, I've only done about 4 hours, but in the 4 or 5 hours that I played, there were probably 8 opportunities to lockpick, and there were 2 opportunities for observation. And I just was like, that's, you know, I can see the opportunities coming and going. Like I can see locks that I could have messed with, and I couldn't mess with them because I didn't have the skill set. And I could see the observation options because I had the skill and I was taking them. And I was like, 2 observation opportunities versus 8 lockpicking opportunities. I'm going to go with lockpick. That could change near the end of the game, you know? Thank you so much, Flamingo! That could change near the end of the game where you sort of start going like, you know, observation becomes a key skill or something. But for right now, we'll go with this. Okay, let's see here. Flamingo says, as a DM, you would love me as a player. For real, for real. Flamingo says, I have caused many near FPWs. Wait, what that? FPW? What is an full party wipe? Full party wipe. Oh, you know, in tabletop gaming, we have a different acronym for it. It's TPK, for total party kill. Took me a moment to translate that, but I got it. Okay. Olivenko says, lockpick, good call. Metaclicks is saying, click the site. I promise it's not a phishing site. Yeah. Flamingo says, always lockpick treasure lies behind locks. Yeah, exactly. Okay, I think we got it. So then let's see. What else do we want to do? What specific skills to employ? We're good. Next. Sign in to verify these answers are correct. Enter your name here. We are not going to have Commander as our name. Okay, so here we go, guys. This is the next vote. I am going to, sadly for you guys, because some of you guys were already naming the character with ridiculously long, crazy names. I am unfortunately not going to do a crazy long name. I'm going to actually try for a decent, like normal, short, reasonable name. However, I'm going to tell you the 4 that I've already picked out to choose from, and then you guys are going to tell me they suck and propose new ones potentially. So let me tell you what I've got for male names. I have Koru, Cassian, Jax, Rise. Those are the 4 names that I've picked out that felt sort of sci-fi, but they might also be very silly and dated since I'm an old dude. They might be very lame names for all I know. So I'm going to let you guys talk in the chat for a moment about proposed names for this sci-fi character. Right now we have Flamingo suggesting he be called Dave the Tunnel Explorer. Flamingo, you are popping off today, bro. Olivenko says maybe Jax. Okay, we got 1 vote for the Jax the way I've got it. Yeah, that's the way I have it. It is spelled that way, yes. Like Jax and Daxter, I think, is an old game that I used to play that was Jax, J-A-X. Stinky Fold says Doug. Zank says Frankenbeans. Flamingo says Wharton Wormhole Diver. No. Metaclicks. Metaclicks, don't make me time you out. You're my mod. Mark says do Rise. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. We are going to add a couple in here. Let me just see. We did get Doug. I'll take Doug seriously, even though it's a bit silly. We'll take Doug. And then Rise can stay. You know what? We're going to add in a couple of these. We'll add in Dave and Wharton, and Trog. There we go. Okay. All right. So we're going to put the new poll up and we'll see if any of these things work. Let me just make sure I've got this going here. Enable poll, name, chat poll. It worked. Okay, gang, this works just like the previous poll. You do a hashtag and then the thing you want, all lowercase. So if you want the name Koru, wait. Hold on. That did not work. Do not vote. Hold on. End poll. That was not right. Reset poll. Nope. End poll. Hold on a second, gang. Create a new poll. Okay. Now let's try this. Okay, there we go. Now we got all your names in as well. Okay, so go ahead and give a vote. You're going to do a hashtag plus the name you want in lowercase. You can do Koru, Cassian, Jax, Rise, Doug, Dave, Wharton, and Trog. Those are your options. Doesn't matter what platform you're on, YouTube, Kick, TikTok, Twitch. Just do a hashtag and then the name you want in all lowercase. If you type something in and you don't see it actually showing up in the poll, that's probably because you did it like uppercase or put a space in it. Don't do any spaces. It's just hashtag and then the name with no spaces. And if you do that in chat, it should show up in the votes here. And right now we've got Jax and Doug as our two main options. I love it. Stinky Fold says mail again. We already did mail. It's already done. Mark goes for Rise. We've got a 3-way tie going now. That's excellent. Flamingo says do berry banana biter. No. Dang, actually. Flamingo. I like your style, my guy. It's kind of funny. Oh my goodness. Okay, so if anybody would like to, Metaclick says, wait, what about mine? Are you going to add mine? I don't think so. No, because yours is totally inappropriate. If I put that on screen, we're going to get in trouble. I can't do it, Metaclicks. We've got a Jax, a Rise, a Doug, a Trog. So, oh, and somebody else did Wharton. There we go, Wharton as well. It's a 5-way tie. So we have a bunch of people on YouTube, a bunch of people on Twitch, 1 person on Kick, and 2 people on TikTok. Anybody who has not voted, you should probably vote now for a tiebreaker. Just do a hashtag and then the name you want, all in lowercase, and we'll see what we get. Metaclicks, I'm so close to timing you out, bro. It won't work. Olivenko says, I will die on my Jax Hill. Did you used to play Jax and Daxter, by the way, Olivenko? I'm kind of curious to know. Stinky says, go with Doug. You did do Doug. You got it. You got it. It's in. Okay, we got your choices. All right, so it's a 5-way tie. I'm gonna have to figure out how to get through this 5-way tie. Let me think here. Let me think. I'm probably gonna go with Jax. Oh, you guys just voted for Jax more? Did somebody else vote for Jax? Wait, what's happening? Flamingo says, Meta, please vote for Trog. Zank says Doug, but Zank, it won't work because you gave him a capital D. You'd have to do the same thing you just did, but with a lowercase d. And then Olivenko says Vindication. It looks like Jax is going to win it. If Zank actually votes with the correct hashtag, that would put it a tie between Jax and Doug. And I would have to tie break it, and I'd probably still go with Jax. So I think we're probably going to do Jax. Okay. So let's turn that poll off. Thank you guys so much. Okay. Good. End poll. Okay. Is there another poll I want to do? Did we do names? We did male or female? Oh, there is another poll. Okay. All right. I'll worry about that next poll when it comes. Saint. Zang. No, Zang. Jax it is. Enter to accept.
User Stinkerfold says, Jarvis in the poll and say Doug won.
Wait, what? Jarvis in the poll and say Doug won. Oh my goodness. I can't read half the things you guys are typing, but I'm kind of in love with you guys for the pure chaos of it. All right, let's see here. Next. What's this? Oh, FA is giving us more likes. Thank you so much. Jax is the professor. Brilliant speech leadership, lockpicking, identity confirmed. Revise any of the pertinent information previously supplied at this time or submit to proceed. Next. Normal is probably what we're going to do. We could also do hard. We will not be doing very hard. Enemies do more damage. Standard health. More damage. We're going to do normal for right now. We might make it harder after we start. But I only do hard modes when I've actually played the game a little bit and I'm good at it. Stinky Fold says, I love you too, Grandpa.
Commander, as always, I'm calling on you for a mission requiring both your unique intellectual prowess and aggressive instincts for item acquisition. Your destination is the source of all skip drive manufacturing, the Arcadian system. However, for reasons that must remain classified for the moment, This colony is outside our jurisdiction. We have recently discovered that the drives are somehow responsible for the dangerous rift anomalies, the tears in the fabric of space itself. Without skip drives, interstellar travel is impossible. No conferences at which to tear apart your peers' half-baked theories. No jaunts to other systems to find rare historical items. No propagation of knowledge of any kind. In short, stagnation and death for the colonies. Your mission is to rendezvous with DeVries, our forward agent, and assist her in retrieving the information needed to determine exactly how the skip drives caused the rift anomalies. But be advised, if you or any member of your team are captured, you will be on your own. There will be no rescue. We cannot afford for this to turn into an intergalactic incident. Agent DeVries will be contacting you shortly to coordinate your plan of action.
As always, I look forward to your academically grounded yet thoroughly imaginative musings in your summary report. Allah be with you and your team, Commander.
All right. We're part of the Earth Directorate.
All right.
At Rush 77, Warrior has arrived.
Hey, how you doing?
Don't!
Welcome in. Okay, so we're doing some checks right now to make sure that the game doesn't suck. And here's what I mean by that. When I installed the game, the graphics were absolutely terrible. And shadows had little, like, ants crawling all over them. Like, what I mean is, like, it was very pixelated and grainy, and the grains were moving, so that all shadows looked alive and looked like little critters were crawling across the shadows constantly. And it was just horrible, absolutely horrible looking. But looking at it right now, I think we're doing okay. This doesn't seem low res. It doesn't seem like any problems are happening. I can't fix it if there are problems either, which is a weird thing to say. But
thanks for the follow, Thomas
what's
Jefferson
that?
on TikTok.
TJ, thanks for the follow on TikTok. I appreciate that so much. What I was going to say is I can't fix this if the graphics go bad, and here's why. This really weird thing happened. I was playing the game a few days ago when I first installed it, and it was really bad, and I couldn't get the graphics to look good. And I fiddled and I fiddled and I fiddled, and I couldn't fix it no matter what I toggled or switched. I abandoned the game and then came back the next day, like 24 hours later, and I fired it back up just to give it one last shot and see if it was if I could fix it. And it looked beautiful. But I hadn't changed anything. And what we realized is we think the NVIDIA app downloaded a settings file overnight for the game and then applied it without asking me. They just did it. And I'm not sad. I'm not mad. Like, it actively made the game look good. But it's just because it did its own settings file, like something's going on. I don't know how it happened. I don't know how it got it to look good. So it's a giant question mark. This whole thing's a giant question mark. Anyway, let me read a bunch of comments and then see what we got going on. Rush is here. Rush says, hey, how's it going? Rush, nice to have you here. Rush says, so I can't play Fallout 4 anymore. Why not? Rush says, my PS4 got completely screwed. Really? It got smashed? I only stopped in to check on you. I left a like. Talk to you later, Bug. Keep it 100%. Woo! We went through all your whole conversation, and by the time we got to the end, you were already done. But Rush, I'm glad you were here for 30 seconds. Thank you so much. Zank says, Halcyons are for Dougs. Zank says, the shadows look fine. They do now, yeah. I think the shadows are okay now. I think almost everything looks okay now. The screens... If you look at this screen, well, no, actually, it even looks good too. I was going to say the screens might be a little low res, kind of janky, but Maybe they're just janky when I pull back. I don't know. They actually look okay. Let's see here. TJ says ACC6 prepped. Back to Twitch. Okay. Great. Great. Rush says it got smashed. We got that one. Metaclick says me and Flamingo are on the same team. We will rig the votes. Oh, that will be hard to do, but you could try. I have no problem with a coalition that works together to try to get their vote to happen. That is not a problem for me. I'm technically asking for coalitions when I'm asking for votes, so that's all right. Flamingo says, my votes will now act like rich people in politics. Dang, Flamingo, okay. Flamingo, no. Zank says, Flamingo has it. This is the name, no. Flamingo says, so. Okay. We're in the opening room. I don't think we can touch anything. Let me take a quick look at the room, and then we'll go from there. Is my frame rate dropping? The incognito navigation terminal. How we doing? Can't do anything there. Okay. Flamingo says, do a repoll. No. Olivenko says, wait, what happened in the game before character creation? Flamingo says, using your computer magic to change the name, I beg of thee, Sir Old Man Fallout. Oh, no. Olivenko, I don't know if you're asking for, like, what happened in Outer Worlds 1, the previous game, or if you're saying, like, was there any setup that we missed here in Outer Worlds 2? Outer Worlds 2 doesn't rely on Outer Worlds 1, so you kind of don't need setup from the first game. And there wasn't much to this other than what we saw here on the live stream as we started the character out. We know we're a member of the Earth Directorate. We know we're maybe even the leader for the... Thanks, Zank.
Gundry7 just followed on Twitch.
Thanks, Gundry. That's so nice. And we know that my character might be the leader of the Earth Directorate for this little area of space. But we don't know much more than that. And we can't mess with anything in here, so not a lot to click on. I think we're just going to go through the door.
Commander, hey, got a moment? Agent Pascal told me to bring you your new model tactical time dilation device. They say these newfangled ones cause no, that ain't right. 10.25% less brain damage than the old ones.
10.25% less brain damage. And I can say, wow, a whole 10.25, huh? Or I can say tactical time dilation device? Or I can say that doesn't sound like a good idea. I'm going to say tactical time dilation device. Oh, by the way, Olivenko says, I know the end of 1 was curious if we were going to go back to Halcyon. Oh, I can't say anything about that for 2, not because I'm keeping a secret, but because I don't know. I think we're in a completely different system and we don't touch it. I could be wrong. Zank says, do a repoll. No. Flamingo says, do we have any sad poems to read? I'm in my feels right now. Flamingo says, bend over is gone, but not forgotten. Flamingo, yes, there is in fact a sad poem. If you need sad poetry, there is one available. Oh, goodness.
Oh, man, Fallout.
Oh, you were
pause the
serious?
game. User Metaclicks has ordered up one poem. It is time.
Flamingo says it's out of stock and then says, oh, yeah, it's out of stock because Metaclicks just did it. Olivenko says, I'll pour one out for Bend Over. Rest in peace, buddy. Metaclick says, I got it. I got you. Okay, I think we got everybody's comments, and I think we've actually got to do this. So, Jarvis, show poem. Jarvis, show poem. So this is your deal, gang. You have 3 poems to choose from. I was going to put this up to a vote, but Flamingo and Metaclix, if you guys are both serious that you want to see the real, like the serious poem, the severe one, I will do it. Metaclix says, think of it as a gift, Flamingo. And Flamingo says, please, a moment of sadness. I think we're going to do the serious poem. Let's see here. I have not saved this game and we're paused right on a dialogue screen. You know what? We're going to risk it. We're going to risk the game crashing and we're just going to tab out and we're just going to do stuff. Let's grab this poem that you guys are asking about. Metaclick says, yes, remember I said I would have paid more yesterday. Let's talk about this poem. So for anybody who's watching, who's new to the channel and does not know what the hell is about to happen, here's the deal. I write poetry, and I've been writing poetry since I was like 13, and I never stopped. And so I offer those poems up on the channel, and people can use channel point redeems to get the poems. And Metaclix has been asking for a poem in particular that I've been like resistant to showing. I think it's a good poem, but it's very serious. It comes with a story, and so that's what we're going to do. We're going to do the serious poem with a story to go with it. So here we go. I will read it to you, and then I will tell you the story that goes with it. Did it not show up? Please show up. Hold on, gang. Come on, show up.
Oh man, Fallout, please save and pause the game.
Wait, why?
User Metaclix has ordered up one story. The list should be showing. Wait for a selection and proceed.
You can't do a story when we're already doing a poem, you goofball. Okay, hold on. Let me do the poem, then we'll get into the story. Okay, so here we go. Okay. So this is based on something real, even though it will sound kind of fantastical. This is based on something real. I'll tell you the story about it after I read it. Woman Without. He was born at an inappropriate time. No father, no husband, abandoned by a man I was growing to resent. The doctor delivered him holding my hand. The humiliation hurt more than the pain as my thighs cried apart. Back in my room, I watched people blur by the doorway, stopped a woman in white, and asked about the child. Complications, she replied. The white walls yellowed like the pages of a book gathering decades of dust. I first saw him in a crib of worms, tied up in tubes and bound, surrounded by a web of wires. I sat beside him, speechless and searching as days bled into weeks and doctors scurried and worried and diagnosed. He never moved, never responded until the day he was undone, freed from the nest of needles. They let me hold him. We walked away, out the doors, onto the hospital lawn, where in my arms he opened his eyes and watched me. Watched the sun pass through me. Watched something I could only imagine. Watched the world fade to white. I wrote that poem about 30 years ago when I was in college, and I feel like it's kind of a bummer and I should not put it onto a live stream. And I can see that I have a bunch of people who bailed out on the stream the moment this started. But I want to tell you guys the story that goes with it. So here's what happened. 30 years ago, I was reading paper newspapers. The internet had existed, but it was brand new. And I wasn't getting all my news from the internet. I was still getting it from paper newspapers. And there was a story. This is Northern California in wine country. And there was a story about a woman who was suing the local hospital. And she was suing the local hospital because her child, when her child was born, they whisked the child away from her. They put the child in some like secure location with medical monitors, and there was some surgery was needed or something was going wrong, and they had to monitor the baby. It was somehow sick or really bad off. And she asked to see her child, and they told her no. And days went by, and she kept arguing to see her child. She was like, I need to breastfeed. Like, the baby needs a mother. It needs its care. And the hospital said, no, your child is in severe danger. You can't see your baby right now. It needs to be taken care of or it will die. And that's a very severe thing to hear as a parent. So she kind of backed down. She's like, well, I don't want my child to die, but please, I need to see my baby. Can you like wheelchair me over to like an area where I can just look through a window at my baby? And they said no. And days dragged into weeks. And she was now like furious. And she's now arguing with the hospital, like, get me my child right now. What happened to my child? And they're like, no, your baby's life and death. You can't have your child. And it got really bad. And I think something like 3 or 4 weeks had passed. And finally, they gave her child when it was a corpse. They finally let her hold her baby when it was dead. That's the first time she got to see it. The first time she got to hold it, it was dead. And she was suing the hospital, not because they tried to save the baby's life, because of course she wants them to save the baby's life, but because the entire process was obscured to her. It was like a black wall. Like they wouldn't tell her anything. They wouldn't show her anything. They wouldn't let her get anywhere near the baby. They wouldn't do anything. They just cut her out, and then they gave her the baby back when it was a corpse. And so she was suing. And I read this story, and it broke my brain. The idea that a parent could not, like, the baby could just be taken from the parent, and then the parent doesn't get to see the baby at all, and then just some random person shows up with a dead baby and says, this one's yours. And, like, weeks later, that's insanity to me. And I was so heartbroken for this woman that I wanted to write this poem. And the poem is weirdly the happy ending. I wanted to give her the happy ending that she never got in real life. I wanted this woman to just give her the ability to hold her child, to just have the moment to hold her own baby before these horrible people at the hospital, the bureaucracy at the hospital, just ruins it. So the poem is me giving this woman that final moment with the child that she never got. Metaclick says, wow. Metaclick says, that is sad but beautiful in the way it's written. Flamingo says, it's a real thing that babies need their mother's touch too, though. Metaclick says, it's kind of making me tear up because it reminds me of my sister. Oh, dang. Metaclick says, I'll be back. I need water. Stinky Folds says, I would burn the world down. Right, Stinky Folds? Flamingo says, that is a deep poem and I love it. Stinky Folds says, I'm about to cry, aren't I? I feel so like that woman got robbed. And it was, there's another thing about the poem that I thought was kind of interesting is this poem is the first time I did not write I. Like, all my poetry up to this point was, I was in a beautiful field of flowers and blah, blah, blah. It was from my perspective. This was the first, like, it broke me. The story about this woman broke me and made me want to write for somebody else. This one's not about me, it's about her. So I thought that was I don't know. I wish that woman could have had a better ending, I guess. All right, so that's that. Olivenko says 2 things. First off, I spent time with a volunteer FD fire department for a while. I've run with an ambulance crew. My ex-wife is director of nursing in an ER medical work. It's messy and it's unclear, and I wish it was better. The second thing, dead serious, have you considered audiobook reading? Because I really think you would do well, in my humble opinion. Oh, Venko, that is so kind to say. Thank you. I'm kind of doing it already, Olivenko, but just baby steps. I actually have a channel on YouTube that is ASMR. I think it's called like Old Man ASMR or Old Man Reads, something like that. I can't remember right now because I haven't messed with the channel in like 3 months. But I am like putting poetry up in like quiet reading ASMR. So I do have a channel for it, but I can't promote it right now because I don't remember the name of it. I'm so sorry. But thank you, Olivenko. And Metaclick says, I never got to meet my sister, and something similar happened to my parents, so this hit's kind of different. I was not prepared for that. Oh, damn, Metaclicks, I'm so sorry. You never got to meet your sister. Oh, I'm so sorry. Stinkyfold says, that is so freaking sad, that poor girl. Yes, I agree. Stinkyfold says, my husband and I have been trying for kids for the last 6 months. I can't even imagine. I know, that's partly what motivated me as well, Stinkyfolds. I was a young dude. I think I was 22 at the time, 23 at the time. But by age 23, I had already been married for 3 years because I got married at 20. And I had made a promise to my girlfriend, then wife, that we would have kids by age 25 or 26. Like we would get out, graduate. And I was like, I'm not one of those people who needs everything to be perfect and I need to have a lot of money accumulated beforehand. I was like, we'll get out, get our first jobs, and we'll try to have kids with our very first job, whatever it is. So my head was, I was only 23, but my head was already in that space. You know what I mean? I was already there and I was already thinking about kids, and it was just wild. Anyway, okay, so that's that. And so the next thing that happens is that story time was ordered by Metaclicks. However, I've got to get through this dialogue so that I can save the game. So let me do dialogue and then we'll come in and do story time. But let me just get through dialogue with this dude first. Olivenko says, when you remember, I would like to subscribe. I love audiobooks, and the narrator to MW is just as important as the book. Thank you. Okay, I will let you know. I will let you know. Let's try this for now. Let's see. I'm going to say, what's the tactical time dilation device?
This is a test. The TTD devices operate by speeding up the subject's perception of time. Or is it slowing? You know, I can never get that right. Everything just moves slower. They say the way it works is like, well, you know how parts of your brain can become damaged if you're in suspended animation too long? It kind of does
User
the
at
same thing.
Saint says, there once was a man from Dover. When drunk, he tended to fall over. He proclaimed his name as Ben, and once surrounded by a group of men, proudly proclaimed himself Ben Dover.
Oh my goodness. Zank, I think the boys are going to really appreciate what you just did. Well, Metaclicks found it. Wow. Olivenko, you can see the link on, it's totally I totally had the name wrong. I thought it was Old Man Fallout ASMR. It's not. It's Oral Adventures ASMR. But I don't mean oral with your mouth. I mean oral with your ears. So you gotta check the spelling out because it's a different spelling. But there you go. That's kind of wild. Olivenko is laughing. Let's see here. Metaclick says, no, don't do another story. I was just paying for the current story that you told. Oh, I see. Okay, thanks, Metaclicks. Flamingo says, it was a much needed moment of sadness and good poem and story. Flamingo says, I gotta love literature that makes you think and feel. Thank you, Flamingo. That is so nice. Flamingo says, oral, you say. Well, I mean, you can see Metaclicks' link there. Olivenko says, I can't see the link. Can Meta send it in the Discord? Absolutely. Yeah, Meta, will you put that in the Discord for everybody? That would be great. Metaclick says, figured I'd be helpful as a mod for once. Oh, you're helpful as a mod a lot. Thank you very much. But yeah, that's cool. Okay, let's keep going with the Niles Abara dialogue. He's telling us tactical time dilation slows time. Sounds a lot like it's going to be like Fallout 4 when you do VATS. I'm going to say they simulate brain damage?
Oh no, they don't simulate it. It's the real McCoy. The lab coat swear is perfectly safe. Science is amazing, ain't it? Listen to me, rambling on. So, well, anyway, here you go. Look, Commander, truth be told, I asked to deliver it to you. I was just hoping to get a moment to ask you for a pointer or two, you know, on how to be a great agent like yourself. Because, well, you're a legend. And the other agents, well, let's just say they disagree on just how I should go about it.
I don't like 2 or 3 at all. 2 is, why are you asking anyone how to run your life? I mean, smart people who are younger and don't have a lot of life experience, they would totally ask for that kind of stuff. It's really smart to get life experience from other people who have already lived things. So I don't like 2 at all. 3 is, this legend's got more important things to do. Get lost. We're not going to do that one either. So basically we have to pick one just because it's the only viable option.
Well, Pascal likes to joke around, but I think she's being sincere when she says it's all about looking out for the people who can't defend themselves. Sandoval says he's got no time for weakness. He says we gotta save people because they're too stupid to save themselves. And that we have righteousness on our side. And Jepson, well, you know him, he don't talk much. So, what do you think?
Okay. So, like I said, I've actually played through the beginning part of the game on a test run. And I got to tell you guys, I absolutely hate these options. And here's why I hate these options. Basically, you get to say one of the options from one of the 3 people he's already talked to. There's no option for you to have your own course. You basically are going to say, yeah, I sign on with one of these guys and they're one of their 3 philosophies. There is no 4th philosophy or 4th option, which drives me crazy. But anyway, let's do it. Let's do this. Let's see. What do I think to this young recruit? What do I think he needs to do as far as being a new recruit in the Earth Directorate? Put people first. That's the number 1 option. Their humanity and yours is priceless. Or number 2 is, this is just a job. No one's going to look out for you but yourself. I feel that one a lot here in the United States, where we are dismantling all of our social services and social systems and social safety nets. I feel number 2 a lot right now, but I'm not sure it's an ideal. Number 3 is, show no mercy. Whoever breaks the law isn't entitled to its protection. Or I can say 4 is, I'm not going to give you advice. This kind of means, again, we have to really only go with option 1. 1 wins by default, which is just put people first, because the other options are kind of terrible. I can imagine if we say number 3, show no mercy, that he just basically evolves into a complete douche. Flamingo says, dang, Meta's bad boy era ended quick. Flamingo says, yeah, I'd be asking questions about everything. Exactly. Metaclick says, any fool can learn from his mistakes, but the wise man learns from the mistakes of others. Metaclick says, no, do number 2. Flamingo says, option 1 seems like it's going to be the vibe in this game. Olivenko says, number 2 may be the sentiment, but that doesn't mean it's the correct sentiment. I think we should be better. Yeah, here's the thing that I've heard about this game in particular, and that is that they throw into the game this thing called so-and-so remembers that, or this will be remembered, something like that. The idea is, as you interact with people, there are like deliberate marked areas where when you say something or do something, it marks that NPC that sees it and alters how they react to you in the future. And they're like, the game is not hiding that whatever you do could potentially screw everything up or not screw everything up. Jarvis, camera right. Jarvis, camera right. Thank you, Jarvis. So, I actually feel like we need to be a little bit careful about what we say to people here, because it could be that it'll bite us in the ass real quick. Let's see here. Flamingo says, find your inner peace. And Metaclick says, I agree, but in this world, you are either a pirate or you get your shit stolen by pirates. We're going to go with 1. Here we go. People first.
Yeah, there's some advice worth taking to heart.
That is it.
Anyway.
Did you see that?
Thanks for giving me the time of day.
It was
superiors wouldn't. Oh, I almost plumb forgot to tell you. It's near time for Agent DeVries to establish contact. She's like you, Top tier, one of the Earth Directorate's best. I know you'll like her. Anyway, we ought to be getting down to the main room and open up the channel.
It did the thing I was saying, but it only did it for half a second. It was barely on screen for any time at all, but I don't know if any of you saw that. But it literally just said that Niles is going to remember what I just told him. So it's going to bite us in the ass in the future. Hopefully it bites nicely. Okay. Let's go. Thanks for bringing me the TTD device, Tactical Time Dilation. I appreciate it. Or I can say, what are we waiting for? Next time you bring me something important, less talk. No. We're going to go with 1. Thank you so much.
No need to wait on my account, Commander. I'll join you in just a tick.
Okay. So we came out of this room. This is so cool.
A producer marriage has arrived.
Hello? Hello? Anybody home?
Welcome in, Producer Mirage. Producer says, yo. Welcome in, Producer. Nice to see you. And then Flamingo says, Niles gonna bite our ass? The fuck? Well, I mean, whatever we say to him could bite us in the ass later. You guys, I wanted to show you a thing, but it looks like NVIDIA might have fixed the game even more since the last time I played. Oh, you can see it a little bit. Can you guys see? Okay, kind of right at the center of the screen, right where my little white dot is. I don't know if you guys can see that, but the glass is moving. Like there's a little bit of like water behind the glass or something, and light is reflecting in the water and it's sloshing around. I don't know if you guys can see that. It's so minor.
I tell them some explorer has arrived.
Lonesome Explorer, welcome. Okay. Anyway, that little bit of movement you see there, that was all over the shadows. It was everywhere. That little bit of like squiggliness, that was everywhere in this game before the NVIDIA app seems to have fixed things. Okay, we could ungem this if we're brawny, or ungem it if we're engineering, but we're not either. Let's go this way. Let's see what we've got. We can take Purple Berry Crunch. Ready to eat. Rizzo's Purple Berry Crunch, ready to eat. Wait, there's actually... Do I have a gun? Do I have anything? Oh, I haven't saved the game either. Can I save right now? It works. It's saving. Thank you, thank you. Okay, good. Do I have inventory? My inventory is empty. I have no guns. Shoot. I want like a gun, like I want a scope on a gun so that I can actually zoom in on the box and read it. But I'm not going to get that chance, so... Can I get close enough to read it? I can read it. It says... Tripical Flakes and Purple Berry flavored Power Nuggets. Okay. We'll take it. And Earl Grey tea, we'll take it. Very Star Trek of them. Nothing else. Guys, I swear, this does not... It looks like something has happened to the game so that the FPS is not very high. It's bugging me a little bit. I don't have an FPS counter showing up right now, but... I'm feeling like the FPS is not 60. Let's see. Let's go down here. What do we got? Pick up bulk smokes. This is more puffs for your bits. Bulk cigarettes. And a cigarette lighter. Okay. Okay. We have a computer. Pick up the agent helmet or equip. Let's equip. And pick up my credentials. Absolutely. Look at all that movement. Are you guys seeing that? That movement is what I saw in the shadows all the time. All that squiggling. Well, the game's gotten rid of most of it, so I'm pretty happy about it. I can unjam the door with some traits, but I could also just turn the handle. That seems good. Before we go out of the room, let's take a look at this computer terminal. Oh, wait a second. Let's see here. A bunch of people talking. Producer Mirage says, yo. Flamingo says, Niall's going to bite us in the ass. Producer Mirage says, I make music. Lonesome Explorer says, hey, bro. Welcome in, Lonesome Explorer. That's a very Fallout username that you have there, Lonesome Explorer. Producer Mirage says, new music I made. Olivenko says, hey, Rizzos may not be good for you. Maybe. Olivenko says, yeah, get the smokes. I'm getting everything. I have heard, I don't know exactly how true it is, but I have heard that there is no carrying capacity in this game. Like you could pick up 10,000 pounds of gear and the game doesn't care. I've heard that's the case. I don't know if it is, but okay. So we have one option, which is Earth Directorate Agent Handbook. Let's go. This gives us more topics: variation of mission, cargo mishandling, use of force. And that's it. Let's try all of them in order. Variation of mission. While agents frequently receive their orders as a specific set of actions from their local Earth Directorate system headquarters in the form of an etherwave video message, accompanied by a well-typed brief, they can also receive new missions in the field from other agents as well as appeals from private citizens. While these latter missions may contain a few well-detailed elements, they are often vague and poorly worded, sometimes even containing spelling and grammar mistakes. Agents should expect to use their best judgment and their extensive training to determine the exact mission parameters. Remember, a citizen may not be able to spell malefaction, but an agent is still expected to apprehend the wrongdoers and subsequently file a correctly spelled report. Okay. Zank says, I hope the future puzzles are a bit more complex than the door puzzle. Zank says, oh hey, any prawn on that terminal? I'm just asking for Ben. Good old Ben Dover? Well, we'll find out. Olivenko says, I have a good streamer friend who has been playing this. He has taken a break to play with a new wheel and pedal setup. Like wheel and pedal for a computer, so he's actually going to play with, for like a racing driving game? That's kind of interesting. Okay, let's go out of this one and do the next one. What is cargo mishandling? You might think investigating cargo mishandling incidents, known as CMIs, is beneath the notice of a highly trained and well-armed Earth Directorate agent, but you'd be wrong. Nothing is beneath our notice, from illegal sprat trafficking to the importing of contraband weapons and drugs and snack foods. The Earth Directorate takes each and every CMI seriously, prosecuting each infraction to the edge of legal enforcement and beyond. No, we will not stop until we have taught every CMI transgressor to fear the words Earth Directorate and agent. Okay, let's do the third option. Use of force. It is said that peace cannot be kept through force, but only through understanding. At the Earth Directorate, we have combined both viewpoints. Peace can be kept through the understanding of force. Our force. While we do not condone the indiscriminate use of violence, we also understand that our agents frequently find themselves in dangerous situations where deadly force is the only course of action. All we ask is that agents use their best judgment, and if they are forced to select a violent solution, to subsequently fill out a use of deadly force form, known internally as a "you dead, foe." Fill it out in triplicate. One for the tribunal, one for the records archive, and one for personal use. Also, agents should bear in mind that ammunition is quite expensive and needs to be reported in an agent's daily operational cost or doc report. Okay, I'm gonna hope I don't have to fill out any of the "you dead, foe" reports. Return to root and leave conversation. Okay. Great. All right. I am really worried about the frame rate that I'm getting, so I'm going to turn on a frame rate monitor. Hold on a second here. Maybe Alt-Z? Does that get me something? Oh, it definitely got me something. Alt-R toggles on the overlay. Alt-R. Oh, it's there, and I can't see it at all. Okay. Hold on. Oh, no, it says I'm getting 70-something? Why does it feel like it's not? Huh. No? 100. No. All right. I don't know.
All right.
Who do we have here? Niles? We've already talked to him. Let's talk to him again, see what happens.
Call should come through at the console.
Okay. Who's this?
There'll be time for chat after the meeting.
Eric, I hate you already. Who's this?
To open the channel to start the meeting with Agent DeVries, please proceed to the table.
Jarvis, who is Valerie?
Valerie is voiced by Amber Lee Connors. She is also known for voicing the demon named Nikime in the Demon Slayer. Also, in the animated series Love Tyrant, she voiced Akane.
Akane, thank you.
Let's hear what this forward agent has to say.
All right, so we've got Helen, Valerie, Eric, Niles, and some old dude here, Wade.
Forward agent's ready to be patched in over the channel.
Wade's got quite the stash going on. Look at that. Woo! That's a big caterpillar ready to crawl right off his face. Let's see here. Olivenko says he started racing. He placed fourth in his first real race. So we are stoked. He and I are car guys, and he and I may or may not have done some real driving. Oh, really? Okay. But the pedal setup is for PC, right? Before I actually do whatever they want me to do, I'm just going to keep exploring this ship. Let's just see. Oh, we'll take a necklace, absolutely. Oh, we'll take some rounds. I don't have a gun yet, but we'll take the rounds. What about this door? No, okay. All right, oh wait, did we do this back here? What is this? Oh, what's happening? You can view the codex. Wait. Jarvis, I didn't need you to put that up, but thank you, buddy. That was very nice of you. Codex. You can view the codex at any time to view any tutorials. Space to continue. So did we just get, is that why it, did something just happen on here? The quest journal shows information on your active and completed quests. Here you can view details and change your currently active quest. A cause worth killing for. Your team is en route to Horizon Point, a research station in the isolated system of Arcadia. The Chief of Special Earth Directorate Operations has tasked you with the recovery of intelligence explaining the link between dangerous rifts in space and the skip drives necessary for interstellar travel. Your orders are to infiltrate Horizon Point. You retrieved your credentials. Contact DeVries for the mission briefing. Okay. Got it.
Commander, considering the danger and consequence of the mission we're about to undertake, I hope you'll forgive the lack of pleasantries. Arcadia is ruled by a dictatorship that calls itself the Protectorate. They are beyond secretive. However, it is their inability to even imagine that someone could infiltrate their system that has given us an advantage. One I've found a way to exploit spectacularly. As unbelievable as it may sound, once you make your way to my location in the Skip Labs, we will be liberating an unsealed skip core.
An unsealed skip core. Okay, so something is here with a... Is that required background professor? Is the icon like a... I don't know what that is an icon of. Microscope, maybe? It's a microscope. Olivenko says, yeah, it's a skill check. Olivenko says, iRacing is a sim. Oh, okay, that's the deal. It's a sim. Thank you, thank you. Olivenko says, I need G-forces and to feel the car, so Cyber and I are bouncing the idea of real rally racing in the next few years. Very interesting. Kitty and I are wanting similar setups for an American truck sim to let us relive our CDL days. I don't know what a CDL day is, but... oh, wait, do you mean old? To relive the old days? I don't know. Anyway, that's kind of interesting. That is very different streaming from what I do. If you're streaming you doing truck driving and you've got an actual giant rig, I mean, I feel like the camera would need to be bigger because part of the experience would be seeing you in the rig. You know what I mean? Oh, you didn't mean old. You meant commercial driver's license. Okay. Got it. Okay, you're going to have an unsealed skip core. What does that do? I thought our mission was just to gather info, but I have a skill check that I only get because I'm a professor. We're going to take the professor option. Skip drives don't work if they're unsealed and will explode if you try to open them.
Exactly right. But that whole story about the explosive seals being necessary to complete the circuit so they'll function? Well, it's a lie. The seals are just there to conceal the inner workings of the drive so no one else can duplicate them. Examining an unsealed one will be invaluable in helping our lab coats figure out how they cause the rifts. But you'll first need to make your way to the station proper from the landing pad.
How will we land without alerting them?
The timing for our mission is exceptional. Most of the sector's security was reassigned to the far side of the station in preparation for the imminent visit of their sovereign's family. They decommissioned several landing pads, including ours, to give them fewer points of entry to guard, giving us fewer chances to be intercepted. You'll just need to reroute power to open the door to the sector once you've landed.
Anything else?
Once you gain access to the sector, you'll need to shut down their communications to keep them from alerting anyone to our presence. Then, you'll need to handle their combat mechs.
Okay, so there's a melee option, observation option, and hack option. I used to do observation, but nope. So I get understood, or do you think the mechs will give us trouble? We're going to say, do you think the mechs will give us trouble?
If you're clever, you'll find a way to shut them down before they even know you're there. They're relentless and well-armored. I've managed to leave caches of tools and intel for you throughout the sector. I'd take advantage of all of them, were I you. This may sound simple, but I cannot stress this enough. Do not underestimate the danger we face.
Come on, Agent. Haven't you heard? We're the best and brightest. We infiltrate corrupt governments before breakfast most days.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? The Protectorate are the worst of the worst and will not hesitate to string you up if you're caught, if you're lucky. They think nothing of regularly chemically lobotomizing their own subjects for even the slightest error. Your life isn't the only one at risk here. Let's calm down. Pascal meant no disrespect. Or, I don't care who you are, don't talk to my agents that way. Or, noted, let's move on. Or, I agree, Pascal, shut up. I'm going to say calm down. Don't tell me to calm down. You know what I've sacrificed? What I'm prepared to sacrifice still? I've spent the better part of a year laying the groundwork for this mission. I don't need a team led by some egghead refugee from academia fouling it up.
Ooh, that's me. Ooh, that's me. Ooh, she gonna get it. This is leadership or speech. Okay, I have both. You do remember who's the commanding officer on this mission, right? Or are you finished? Or I promise you no one on my team will be fouling up the mission. No. I'm going to say number 1. I don't like her already. Let's go.
Yes, of course. You were in command here. I apologize if I allowed my nerves to get the better of me. It will not happen again. I promise you. I need to go now. My absence will be noticed soon. Once you land, I'll patch in over comms and guide you through the sector.
Augustine! I mean, Agent DeVries. I just wanted to say we're all looking forward to working with you.
Who? Niles? Is that you? Law, what are you doing here? It's been so long.
I'm an agent. First assignment. Suppose I look a mite different now. Less grease. Oh, and no more smelling like fuel neither. Most days. Can't wait to see you once this is over, Agent. And good luck.
Same to you, Ibarra. DeVries out.
Navigator's warmed up in the cockpit, Commander. Whenever you're ready to fly us in.
Okay. Wade, Eric, Niles, Valerie. Oh, her name is up. I just can't read it. Helen. Okay. Let's go right back through them now that we've had this conversation and just see if they have anything to say about what just happened.
Ready to move out, Commander.
Nope. Okay, let's try Niles.
Well, that was something. She was different than I remember her. But then she would be, wouldn't she? Just hope she's doing all right. Reckon the secretive nature of the mission and this import must be weighing on her something fierce. I hope it was okay to talk to her direct like at the end there.
Well, I'm not going to do option number 4. Option 4 just shuts him down and says, next time we have a briefing, don't speak. We're not going to do that. I'm going to say, were you two friends?
We were certainly, friendly. Augustine saved my life when the Earth Directorate swooped in and liberated Triangulum. Left an impression, you might say. Now that I've been cleared for active duty and got my certifieds all in order, I hope I can repay the favor someday. There'll be time to jaw about all that later. But all that she was saying about you, Commander, ain't sure it sits right with me.
Calling me a professor that doesn't have any in the job experience. Let me read comments before I pick an answer to what he just said. Olivenko says that's commercial driver's license. Olivenko says we used to drive school buses together. Oh, Tam is here.
Tam has arrived.
Tam, I'm so excited.
Good morning, Vietnam!
Hey, Tam gets the good morning Vietnam welcome. Nice to see you, Tam. Hope you're doing great. Tam says, Fallout, how are you? I am doing so good. I'm really excited to be playing this game. I'm right at the start. I know you've been playing through it. Maybe you've actually finished it. I'm not 100% sure how far in you are on this game, Tam. But I'm just starting, and I'm so happy to have you here. And guys, that girl Tam is a great streamer. It says that she last played Ark Raiders, and it gives a link to her her channel. So if you're on Twitch, you should look right in the chat right now and click on that link so that you can check out that girl Tam. And Tam, I'm kind of excited. I have a thing for you. I have little like small little videos that pop up on screen every now and then. We just saw one pop up when you came in, and I have some little videos that are of you, as you know. I have 2 new ones that I'm about to put together and put on screen. They're not going to be on this live stream because I don't have them quite ready yet. But on the next live stream, I have 2 more of you, and I'm kind of excited about it. So we're going to get a little bit more Tam. Anyway, let's see. Tam says, I'm only at the 2nd planet because I got addicted to Ark. Well, that makes sense. Tam says, I love the Santa hat. Thank you so much. I mean, I was watching you and Mortar Mike play Ark Raiders. Maybe it was today or like right before I started streaming. You weren't live. I wasn't watching you do live. I was watching one of your VODs because I was mining it for another like little like That Girl Tam video that I could put up. And it was really fun. It was the scene where you were you guys were behind some doors and there was something on the outside that was desperately trying to get in. And it was like really serious. It was kind of fun to watch you guys go at it. I was having a good time watching you. Anyway, let me see what else do we have going on here with comments. Olivenko says, by the way, be prepared for the worst political crap show. You thought we had issues. You mean in the game, in Outer Worlds 2? Olivenko says, there's a reason my thumbnail for Outer Worlds 1 was me face palming. Oh, really? Okay. Olivenko says, I loved that movie. Good Morning Vietnam. You're talking about Good Morning Vietnam, Olivenko. Yes, I loved it too. Metaclick says, that is cool. Olivenko says, Good Morning Vietnam is severely underrated. I agree. I mean, I think it's actually highly rated, but you know, maybe it's not highly enough. Yeah. Metaclick says hi to Tam. Tam says hi to Metaclicks. And Tam. Metaclicks asked Tam how she's doing, and Tam says, I've been better, but I am above ground, so that's good. Tam, I feel you so much. I've been warning the viewers. Wait a second, what? What's happening?
User Neon 4D Gun 3R420 says, I have returned. Going to be lurking while I chillax. Hope you have had a wonderful day so far.
My name is Inigo Montoya.
Oh? This is for
You killed my
Globug.
father. Prepare to
Globug 1965 has arrived.
Ooh, look at that. Glowbug is here too. We got Tam, we got Neo, we got Glowbug. It's popping off. Glowbug says, good evening, old man Fallout. Welcome, Glowbug. Nice to see you. Neo says, LOL. Odgepodge shows up.
420 has arrived.
Don't!
Neo got greeted with a Joey, how you doing? I was going to say to Tam before all that craziness just happened, I was going to say, I totally feel you saying I've been better. I've been warning my stream, I have strep throat, and we're only going to do this live stream so long as I can keep my voice. So at any point here, I'm just going to start coughing and be like, okay, we're done. I don't know when that happens, but it could happen anytime. Odgepodge says, hello, welcome in, Odgepodge. Neo says, I got RimWorld now. Congratulations. You know, Neo, you're also linked here. And so for all my viewers, gosh, everybody's getting linked. Well, Glowbug got a link, but Glowbug's not actually streaming, so you don't need to worry about Glowbug's link. But Tam got linked and Neo got linked. Tam playing Arc Raider, so you should check out her channel. Neo playing RimWorld, and you should check out Neo's channel too. So definitely take a look at all the good stuff that's happening in the chat on Twitch. And dang, we are doing really good, you guys. Jarvis, show chat numbers. I have not asked Jarvis to do this in a long time. I don't know if Jarvis still has the code for it. He did it. Look at that, gang. 30 on YouTube, 19 on Twitch, 2 on Kick, 3 on TikTok. Nice to have you guys here. That's in the top center of the screen right now. I'm going to put that away because I don't like focusing on the numbers, but I'm really happy with those. Those are really good numbers for me, at least. I'm not that big of a streamer. I'll take it. I'm happy about it. Jarvis, hide chat numbers. Thank you, Jarvis. Okay. Let's see what happens next. Neo says I got RimWorld. Metaclick says Tam knows that I already follow her. Neo says, oh, old man Fallout, check your Discord. Got a good screenshot for you from 76. Ooh, Neo, I will. Thank you. Olivenko says, YouTube is really popping off. I know, it's going good right now. It's going great. Neo says, I'll post it in the Discord. Neo, do it. I love it. We've got through the comments. We took care of everybody. I'm so glad that Tam is here. So glad Neo is here. So glad that Odgepodge is here. Glowbug is here. We've got a bunch of people who showed up. Olivenko's been here the whole time. Thank you so much. Metaclicks is here. It's a good group, and we're going to keep going. By the way, for anybody who just showed up in the last like 10, 20 minutes, the character I'm playing is right at the beginning of Outer Worlds 2. And this character is slightly built by the audience. We did a couple polls. We picked to be a dude instead of a girl. And then we picked the name Jax, like from Jax and Daxter. So I'm a dude named Jax in the game world. Neo says, time to lurk. Got to start my stream. Have fun. Thank you, Neo. Oh, thanks for you're going to lurk even while you're streaming? That is very nice of you, Neo. Thank you. Okay. let's respond to Niles. Niles is upset that she basically talked smack about me. I'm going to say, yeah, I'm upset about it too, but I have a job to do. Let's just go do the job. Or I'm going to say, don't let it bother you. She's under pressure. Or you better believe me and her are going to have words when this is over.
Adol Ivan Copplace has arrived.
Greetings, citizen. How are you feeling on this glorious day?
Oh, look at that. Olivenko comes in, and Olivenko gets the Demolition Man greeting. Welcome, Olivenko. Olivenko says, I'm just peeking in here. I'm heading back to my cave. Okay, good. Metaclick says, class act, Neo. Let's see here. You know what? I don't want to be nice about it, but I also don't want to be super mean. So number 2 is the super nice option. Number 3 is the mean option. But there is a middle option there, which is option number 1, which is to agree with him that I think what she said was crappy. But then we just get on with the job. So I'm going to do number 1.
Whatever you say, Commander.
Okay. Valerie.
Awaiting docking procedures, Commander.
Jarvis, who is Valerie? Are you doing it?
Valerie is voiced by Amelie Connors. She is also known for voicing the demon named Nakime in the Demon Slayer. Also, in the animated series Love Tyrant, she voiced Akane.
Love Tyrant with Akane. Akane is freaking insanity. That girl is crazy. Okay. Let's talk to Helen.
Apologies for all that back there with DeVries, Commander. Appreciate you sticking up for me all the same. But what was that all about? I was just offering up reassurances and Super Agent Extraordinaire DeVries lost her head. A crack from me shouldn't have brought that on. This whole mission, there's something off. I mean, law. We'd not even heard tell of this colony before, and they're the only ones manufacturing skip drives? How's that possible?
I wonder if that's real. Like, did script drives just like appear out of nothing and nobody knew about this colony at all? That seems weird. Olivenko is laughing. Metaclick says, oh man, Fallout, did you manually set all Jarvis lines up? Or is he connected to Google? I mostly manually set it up. There are a few things where he's ad-libbing. You guys have seen one of them. It's on Stream Elements. If you do ! Fallout facts, there's a little AI connected to that, and that AI will just improvise. And I have a couple AI areas where things are getting improvised, but most of it is not AI. Most of it is just me manually doing stuff. Olivenko says, Meta is asking the real questions. Thank you. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so let's see here. Helen's talking about the skip drives and how weird it is that we never heard of this galaxy, or not this galaxy, this Arcadia system. Skip drives represent ultimate power, or I'm concerned too, but for now we have to trust the Earth Directorate and DeVries. Or, I don't know, I don't care. We're not here to ask questions, just do the job. Or, doesn't matter, nothing can stop us. Haven't you heard? We're the best and the brightest. Ooh, that is a very mean comment. That's throwing back in her face what she just said. Ooh, that's mean. We're not going to do number 4. And we're not going to do number 3. We're going to do number 2, which is kind of me staying in character, which is, I actually don't like what she said, but I'm not going to be too much of a jerk about it. I'm just going to note that I'm not thrilled. Okay, so here we go. Number 2.
Sure. Why should we be concerned about all the mystery in a forward agent whose gray matter is starting to leak from her ears? Seriously, though, us sneaking around on a mission of such import just don't sit right with me. We're the Earth Directorate, Void, damn it. When we arrive, everyone should know it.
Ooh, she doesn't. She's not a stealth
should
build.
Be soiling themselves, throwing themselves on our mercy. And just how is it any colony can be outside our jurisdiction? Don't make no sense. Any fool could see that. Even Sandoval.
She does not like Sandoval. What's your problem with him?
Nothing. If you don't take his unwavering belief in our righteousness and his refusal to think for himself seriously. I personally find him hilarious, truth be told.
And there's no one I'd rather have backing me up in a fight. He can shoot the head off any local indigenous gnat-like insects at 100 meters.
Why does it say this will be remembered? I didn't say anything. I just asked her what her problem is with him. I didn't give her a direction or anything. What is she going to remember about this that would be of note? She's going to remember that I asked her why she doesn't like him? I don't know how that affects anything. I can ask her, what about me? Or I can say, okay, then. I'm not going to ask about me. That seems very egotistical, especially considering I've been playing the character for 3 minutes. I have no idea. So we're going to just say, okay, then, and leave. Last dude here. I don't like Eric. Let's see what he's got to say.
For what it's worth, Commander, I appreciated how you tried to smooth things over with DeVries back there, but Pascal needs to get her head right if our team's to operate smoothly. Not sure what DeVries was getting on about, though. She wasn't such a respected agent. I might just have taken offense on your behalf.
The first option. I'm glad to hear you're always ready to come to my defense, circumstances permitting. I love it. Or I could say thanks. Or I could say something tells me Pascal and DeVries are not your real concern here. Or I could say, for what it's worth, it seems to me our team would work better if you got your head right. Okay. Number 1 and 4 are both mean to Eric. And I really love 1 because it's so funny. But number 2 is too nice. I really like number 3 because it's digging for info that I don't even know what the hell he's going on about. So let's try that. Let's say Pascal and DeVries are not your real concern.
The way I see it, it's obvious that this mission presents yet another opportunity to bring a colony under the Earth Directorate's righteous control. Seems to me, Arcadia had their chance. It's time for us to put an end to this farce and set them on the right path.
Interesting. He wants to kind of take over Arcadia. He wants to be a dictator, kind of. The Earth Directorate should just take over at all costs, but it's a good thing we're here to do that. What if we don't actually have as much power as our publicity department likes to claim? Or, as usual, talking to you is giving me a headache. I'll go now. I'm actually going to argue with him just the tiniest bit. I think this is nice arguing, but I'm interested in it. I'm going to do option number 1. Are you saying that the Earth Directorate should just take over at all costs?
Obviously. It's not like we've not liberated colonies before this, and always for the greater benefit of everyone involved. Well, except for the deposed despots. It's always the same story with these places. These people. Without the rule of law, those with power go wild with it.
What happens when the Earth Directorate has all the power? Or damn right they do? Or it sounds like you want us to go to war? Or how could I have forgotten what an idiot you are? I mean, he does sound kind of like an idiot. I don't know. Let me see here. Metaclick says she kind of switched up, but you're talking about the girl we were just talking to. Then Metaclick says, I'm going to do a second playthrough and I'm going to be rude. Oh, Minka says, can I punch him? Let's see. Without rule of law, those with power go wild with it. Without rule of law, those with power go wild with power. Got it. Okay. What happens if the Earth Directorate has power? Or, damn right they do. Okay, number 2 is going along with him. Number 4 is totally going against him and writing him off as an idiot. Number 3 explores more info, and number 1 explores more info. So we're going to do 1 or 3. Sounds like he wants to go to war. What happens if the Earth Directorate has all the power? I'm going to say number 1 because I just asked him a very pointed question, and he did not get the fact that I was asking him a pointed question. He just bluntly answered, like, yeah, I'm totally in for this. I'm going to ask him what happens when the Earth Directorate has all the power, because it's obviously a seeking question to figure out, like, are you aware of kind of what you sound like right now? And it'd be interesting to see if he actually responds, like, sincerely and is like, oh, well, then everybody will be happy because the Earth Directorate will be awesome.
What, are you turning into Pascal on me? We have something called principles. Discipline. Someone has to rule. We're obviously the best suited for the job. I suppose it was foolish to believe I could discuss the purity of our cause with you. Allow me to get back to my preparations, Commander.
Dang. He's such a douche. He's so douchey. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right, let's see. Olivenko says, listen. And then Olivenko says, I'm just saying you're on a ship and there are space locks. They are a thing. Metaclick says, did you get a bunch of subs last night? I got 13 on my live stream last night. 13 subs last night. And then I should have had another 2 today so far, I think. Okay. Let's do this. Yeah. Oh. Okay, they run off. Gang, I have to correct myself for Metaclicks. Metaclicks asked if I got a bunch of subs last night, and I said, yeah, I got 13. No, I did not. Metaclicks, let me save the game. Metaclicks, I got, I think 3 or 4 subs last night. I got 13 follows, which is a whole different thing. So I did get a few paid subs, but not a lot. And then I got a bunch of follows. Olivenko says, not going to lie, this is making me excited for my run. I might not catch everything purposefully, so I have some genuine bits. Yeah, that makes sense. I did that with Tam. Tam's live streaming Outer Worlds 2. And I watched like bits and pieces of it, but I couldn't bring myself to watch the whole thing because I didn't want to spoil it all for me. Okay. Sarybot says, the ads are done. Let's keep going. Okay. I am going to have to do some work here. It says I'm getting over 60 FPS, but it doesn't feel like it. I'm gonna have to find a way to make this run a little better. I think I was saying that, you know, it was running really nicely for me when I was just playing the game, but my concern was that once I start streaming, it's going to tax the GPU and it's going to really hurt it. And it looks like that is in fact happening. We're going to have to do something about that, but I'm not going to worry about that right at the moment. We'll do that after the stream's done.
We'll run support as always. Push up above the sector once you've opened the way for us.
All right. Let's talk to Wade with his big mustache.
We'll hold position until you gain access to the rest of the sector, Commander.
Okay. Got a flywheel and a pneumatic piston. Hey, The game has a little pull-up mechanism. If this were Fallout, I would have just fallen right off of this, but that's kind of cool. It looks good, though. I will give it that. It looks good. I remember something from my test run. There is a light I think I can get. Let me just see if I want to turn it on in these little darker areas. Let's see. What is the keybind for a light? Controls. Key binding. Jump, sprint, crouch. Aim, block, inhaler. Companion. Toggle flashlight. G. Okay, thank you. Okay. G. There we go. Something else I learned about this game when I did my first playthrough, where I was just trying it out for a few hours just to make sure I could do it right. I learned that when you jump up on things like this, you slide a little bit. And it's possible to run, jump, and slide yourself right off into death. So, have to be careful. Vulcan. Vulcan compact rounds. Hold on. Let me see if I can... I want to read it. Obito is here on TikTok. Welcome, Obito. Nice to see you. I hope you're doing great, Obito. We are playing Outer Worlds 2 today, and we're probably going to play Outer Worlds 2 for a long time. Anyway, what does this say here? It says, for all your pistol needs, except pistol whipping, compact rounds. Okay. We'll take them. Love getting extra compact rounds. We'll take them. Whoa. Compact rounds. Oil. Nothing else here. Light back on. Don't know what that is. Oh, gotta be careful. Don't want to fall off the edge.
Yes, you are not just a cog in the machine. You are the cog in the machine that keeps us productive. I may be your sovereign, the protector of Arcadia, and the bedrock upon which our system is built.
Oh, there's more rounds.
Even I can't succeed alone. So be diligent and remember.
Compact rounds. Okay. And there's loot down here. What do we got? What is this? Oh, I can't take this? Okay. All right. Let's see here. Metaclick says 60 FPS is not bad. It can be better, but at least it's not 30. Metaclicks, here's my gut feeling. I have not looked at the video settings because, as I mentioned, I could not get it to look good, and then NVIDIA just took over and fixed it one night all on its own. My guess right now is that the way they fixed it is bugging me. I will show you. Let's just take a look. Let's see here. If I escape and I do settings, and we go to graphics, window full screen, frame rate, unlimited, vertical sync off, upscaling. There, that's what I think is happening. It's doing NVIDIA DLSS at good quality, right? And it's doing frame gen. So my gut feeling is, technically what it's telling me is it's getting 75, 100 frames. My gut says it's actually getting 20 or 30 frames, and then it's doing DLSS to fill in the gaps so it says it's giving me 70, 80, 90 frames, but it's actually not. That's my guess right now. I don't want to mess with this right now on the live stream, though. It could be that I'm totally wrong, but that's what it's feeling like to me. Okay. We explored this little opening area. I jumped up on top of everything I could. Let's save the game, read a comment, and then keep going. Olivenko says he starts humming the theme to Firefly. I don't blame you. It feels Firefly. Metaclick says, by the way, Code is looking for advice on Souls 1 in Discord. And then Metaclick says they probably did a cap on FPS.
Strong as its basest elements, the dirt on which it is built, which is each and every one of you. Yes, you. You are not just a cog in the machine. You are the cog in the machine that keeps us productive. I may be your sovereign, the protector of Arcadia, and the bedrock upon which our system is built, but even I can't succeed alone. So be diligent.
Sovereign
remember,
Henry Varick.
Failure will be met with severe consequences.
Oh, goodness. Does that stay off now? Please stay off. Don't. No, it turns back on. Dang. All right. Jarvis, what is a sovereign?
The Sovereign Henry Varick leads the Protectorate. There appears to be only one Sovereign. Below that are Wardens, who oversee or guard locations. There are also Arbiters. They enforce law and serve as judge, jury, and executioner.
Wardens protect an area. Arbiters are Judge Dredd. And Sovereign is the leader. I want him to shut up so badly.
Every one of you. Yes, you.
Section temporarily closed due to Sovereign's visitation. Oh, wait. That was gear. Scrap metal. We'll take it. And pneumatic piston. Embiggen antiseptic. Drugs are consumed on pickup, granting progress toward an inhaler charge. Inhaler charges are used by your inhaler for healing while in combat. Kills germs, promotes healing of mind and body. So this Embiggen is not actually embiggening. It's just helping me get an inhaler charge. Okay. So one of the things that I've learned is you don't really want to test this game. For example, like over here. Oh, no. Okay, so over here looking down, right? Like in some games you're on rails and you can't jump down, and I could test that right now. Just like run forward and see if there's like an invisible wall that keeps me from falling into the magma. But I've learned you don't really want to test this game because it will let you do pretty much anything. And if you test, like, what is it like when I jump into magma, the answer is going to be, you're going to burn in the magma. Metaclick says, this looks about the same quality as Fallout in this way.
Commander, Abara and I will secure the building down here, while you're upstairs restoring power to the door.
Okay, you guys want me to go up and do power to a door. Okay. Use intercom, but it requires power. Let's turn off the light. Her last words were, "It's not worthy of concern. Report anything suspicious, no matter how small." Okay. Certificate. Oh, and I can take it? Certificate of Mental Refreshment. Congratulations on becoming a productive member of our perfect society. Your refreshment has granted you newfound zeal and freedom from imperfect thoughts. May you be an inspiration to your fellow subjects. Placid Waters Wellnetarium. We'll take it. We'll take it. Oh, and then it just gives me the text again. While this role may be what seems to be a jarring change of pace from your previous daily activities, rest assured you are exactly where you should be according to the plan. Should you experience side effects such as memory loss, attention span, confusion, discomfort, reach out to us at once for an emergency refreshment session. Remember, we're here to serve you, so you may in turn serve your sovereign. Cadet Maori. You're hereby authorized to return to the Protectorate Society and your new position at Horizon Point Station. Jarvis, what is the Protectorate?
The Protectorate is a dictatorship that runs the Arcadia colony. Many people want to be in this dictatorship since they created the skip drives and are wildly rich. It is governed by Sovereign Henry Farrick.
Okay. The Protectorate is this Horizon Point Station society, but with a dictator. And the dictator is the Sovereign. Okay. All right, that's interesting. Mental refreshment. Okay. Welcome to everybody that's here. We've got 43 people watching on YouTube, 15 on Twitch, 2 on Kick, 3 on TikTok. Thank you guys so much for being here. That's putting us up to 58, 59, 60, 63 people watching total. I love having you guys here. Thank you so much for hanging out. We're right at the very beginning of Outer Worlds 2. What we've basically learned is we are in charge of something called the Earth Protectorate, the branch that's here in this Arcadia system. And we're gonna start exploring an area. Giga Fury!
Hey, dog, how's it going?
Giga Fury, hey dog, how you doing? Giga Fury says, hey old man Santa. Gang, Giga Fury last played Borderlands 4, and there is now a link to Giga Fury here on Twitch. So if you would like to, give a click on that link, check out Giga Fury doing Borderlands 4. And Glowbug says, hey Fury! Metaclick says, wait, if it allows you to do anything, that means I can probably speedrun it. It means there are probably glitches. Oh, I bet you there are, Metaclicks. I think you could probably speedrun a ton of stuff here. Station temporarily closed due to Sovereign family visitation.
Don't worry about us, Commander. We got things covered down here.
Keeps us productive. I may be your sovereign, the protector of Arcadia, and the bedrock upon which our system is built, but even I can't succeed alone. So be diligent. And remember, failure will be met with...
Oh, what's this? Examine. A history of utopia. What every good subject must know. Important. If you have received this pamphlet, you are to read it in its entirety. In its entirely? No. That is a typo. You are to read it in its entirety, hourly, until it is committed to memory. A subject who is knowledgeable of our society's foundation is an empowered subject indeed. Arcadia was founded by the intrepid visionary genius Alexandra Varick, known today as our beloved matriarch. Thanks to her revolutionary invention of skip drives, she gained the power and resources to form the colony of her dreams, a utopia where we want for nothing and together can achieve anything. And you, dear reader, are living in it. Upon her passing in 2260, the sovereignty was passed to her son, Reuben Varick, who further led Arcadia into prosperity. And in 2345, just 7 years ago, we welcomed our second sovereign, Alexandria's grandson, Henry Varick. Oh. With his unique perspective and the guidance of his most trusted advisor, Counsel Emery Thoreau, Arcadia will surely be led into an even grander age. Oh, I can't take that with me? Dang. I would like to take it. Pick up moderation mini rolls.
That a structure is only as strong
Mini rolls, bite-sized for arbiters. Okay. Unlock. I need to have lock picking, which I've got, but I also need a mag pick, which I don't have. Okay. Your sovereign, protector of Arcadia, caretaker of worlds. This guy's got a huge ego. He's gonna drive me crazy. That's Valerie. Hey, Valerie.
Agent DeVries's orders still stand. Power must be restored to the door in order to proceed into the sector.
Right, we're here for power. Got it. Thank you so much.
That smell. Did a sprat get flash fried in here?
I mean, there is a sprat down here. Okay. The Mechanist badge. Power fuse. Compact rounds. Oh, what's that? Exaltation lung sanitizer. Just builds up my charge of my inhaler. Restore power to the landing pad doors.
The electrical system misfired somehow. Security's been triggered. This needs to be dealt with quickly.
Expiring without permission will result in demerits being assigned. Additional demerits assigned for misuse of electrical current. A subject is better able to serve when all their blood is contained within their body.
You just issued demerits?
Noting nearby subject as unable to function due to death. Expiring without permission will result in demerits being assigned.
Okay.
Please note that shooting at this unit is unsanctioned and punishable behavior.
Okay.
A subject is better able to serve when all their blood is contained within their body.
Well...
Commander, we finished our sweep. I'd wager we could use the intercom to call for help, Commander. Must be a guard around here somewhere who can shut the mechs down. Screen's broken, so should be nothing to pass yourself off as one of their own.
I also found a vent around the corner might get us inside in a less conspicuous manner than strolling through the front gate. Though you'd have to pick the lock to see for sure.
Okay, so here's the problem. They've given me two ways to proceed, which one is lockpicking and one is a badge and talking on the intercom. I don't want to lock one out or the other. I would like to try both. Is that a thing? Let's see. I could say we could just start killing everything, or I could say, if I wanted your ideas, I would have asked. I'm gonna say to Niles, I don't have a way to pick that lock because I don't. It needs a mag lock.
Oh, I came prepared, Commander. Here's everything you'll need.
For reals, though.
The protector of Arcadia and the bedrock upon which our system is built, but even I can't succeed alone. So be diligent, and remember, failure will be met with severe consequences.
A little sprat, but he's not attacking, so I'm not going to kill him. By the way, you guys, I didn't know this. Like, most of the time I was playing Outer Worlds 1, I didn't know this because my brain did not care about the name of these creatures. I just saw that they're sprats, and I just was like, okay, that's the name for this little creature. But it's supposed to be a like portmanteau of space and rat. So it's a space rat. It's a sprat. I didn't know that. I'm not sure it's very interesting info, but I'm giving it to you guys so your brain is full of the same dumb junk my brain is full of. Pick up Borstlov. Can I read that? I can't read that. It just says Borstlov. I can't read the rest of the text on it. Dang, I like reading that stuff, but I can't. It's too small on screen. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Alright, I'm glad I got to do this, but that's... no.
Failure will be met with severe consequences.
Geeky Fury says, hello, Glow. Hello, Meta. Oh, there's Nines. Let's come back here. What is this? The landing pad has been temporarily decommissioned. Any information on this terminal may no longer be current. And then it says, read this Cadet Maori. Cadet Maori we've already heard about. Cadet Maori was the guy who was on the... his name was on the sign we took right off the wall that said he'd been refreshed. Let's say number 1. Maori, you have been assigned to this posting for a reason. You are to maintain order and cleanliness within this landing pad until ordered otherwise. In case of emergency or confusion, send a message to the Arbiter. Please continue to review your mental refreshment outtake pamphlet to remain in step with your duties. Remember, your ability to complete your duties will be reflected on your perpetual appraisal of purpose. There was a dead guy upstairs. I wonder if that's Maori. I didn't pay attention enough to know. And then there's an addendum that says, read this too, Maori. In anticipation of any follow-up questions you may have, please refer to the following items. 1. Momentarily not knowing where you are is not an emergency. 2. Do not use sharp objects while cleaning electrical wires. Cutting through grime is a figurative expression. 3. This landing pad is scheduled to be decommissioned soon as part of protocol for Family Varric's visit. Once this happens, you are to report to the Central Dispatch for your temporary assignment. This is important. Once decommissioned, security measures will restart upon any power surge. So, should you attempt to continue cleaning, it is likely you will be fired upon, which is what's happening right now. Okay. Should this happen, seek cover, put out any fire on your person before contacting the Arbiter. Okay. Return to route. There's more. Number 2, messages. 1. From the Office of the Sovereign, and then 2 is from Arbiter Jackson. So option 1 is from the big guy, option 2 is from a small dude. Let's try 1 first. From the Sovereign. The last few years have been difficult since the death of our beloved first Sovereign, but the Protectorate remains strong. Our new Sovereign will lead us to a new future for all of humankind. Our moral obligation to lead humankind was set back on Earth when the Matriarch and the first presiding Bishop of the Order of the Ascendant first envisioned our perfect society. It's our legacy, our mandate. It's who we are. We can't do it alone. Sunset Artist James says, good morning from the turquoise coast of Western Australia. All right. Hey, James, Sunset Artist, I saw your messages on my saved live streams on YouTube. I saw you posting on there. Thank you so much. That was so nice of you. Nice to have you here on the actual live stream now, too. It's great. We are doing Outer Worlds 2 today, not Fallout, and we've just started. Okay. Your neighbor takes comfort in knowing that you would not hesitate to report them for questionable behavior, and we know you feel the same. However, even the most upstanding subject sometimes needs guidance, so remember, if you're not sure what to do, rely on your local vigilant to guide you. Now, vigilant is new. I don't know what a vigilant is. It's capitalized like it's a special person or machine. Interesting. So it's a perfect society where they're brainwashing people? Something like that? Let's read the second message. From Arbiter Jackson. Sunset Artist says, yes, sir, YouTube. Anytime, buddy. I just woke up. That sounds great. I'm so happy to have you. Check it out. Well, hopefully it's fun. I hope the game is fun. Okay, temporary updates to security. In preparation for the visit of family Varric, kin of the Sovereign, the following security measures will be put in place. 1. Landing pad 0 to 53 through 0 to 59 will be temporarily decommissioned. Any access must be funneled through landing pads 0, 62 to 66. To keep Sector 50 free of crowding, only a select number of authorized subjects will be allowed to continue their work in that area. 3. All guards will be assigned to a location of patrol. Please refer to your designated arbiter for further details. Okay. Final option. Can I put my gun away? Okay, good.
Cadet Warden 4th Class Corbin receiving. It's a glorious day in the Protectorate. How can I serve? Wait a moment. You're calling from landing pad 0-53? That's listed as decommissioned. And yet the defenses have come online? Please be so kind as to inform me of your name and ID number so that I may report you for this infraction. And hurry, please. The transmission of the Sovereign's family's arrival will start any moment. I can scarce afford the demerits missing it would entail.
Well, okay, Mechanist badge. We got a badge. This is Cadet Robin Mowry, subject number 831. That dude who died upstairs was Mowry. Okay. Can you please shut down the defenses? I can't afford demerits either. Can you please help me out and shut down defenses? Lie. If you don't shut down the defenses immediately, you'll be getting more demerits. I'm an Earth Directorate agent. I'm here to steal an unsealed skip core. Well, number 4 sounds terrible. Number 4 is the worst. Let's do the special option that we got here because we got the badge.
Mowry? Oh, now I understand. I'd heard you were, that your condition wasn't, optimal. What? I know I shouldn't be asking this, but what was it like? The mental refreshment?
It was great. You should try it.
No! I mean, yes, of course I would. Willingly. Were I to fail to adequately fulfill my duties to the Sovereign and the Protectorate, I am pleased you have been returned to us as a fully functioning subject.
What is this? I get this because I have speech. So for everyone else, their only option would be turn off the defenses. That's not. There are not a lot of dialogue options here, but we'll take the one that we got with speech. Help me out. I don't want to get sent back to mental refreshment.
I can't do that. I mean, I would. It's just. You know what, though? In your condition, you're unlikely to even remember this discussion. So it should be of no consequence to me. I will disable the defenses for you, Mowry. But in the off chance you happen to recollect any of this, I beg you never speak of it. And please, do not go around pressing any buttons or fussing with any more whatsits. You wouldn't want to be sent back to... I mean, reassigned again?
Mighty slick how you fooled that guard, Commander.
Let's not waste time congratulating ourselves.
They just running.
As its basest elements, on which it is built,
Station closed. They're running off to Horizon Point Station, but it looks like all the robots got shut down, so I think we're fine. Let's do some running around though and just see. Let's turn my light back on. Great. All right, what do we got here? What do we have? Oh, we do have loot. More compact rounds, more scrap metal. Can I get on top of this stuff? Nothing else up here. Okay. Nothing here. Can't get any of this loot. None of it's pickable, upable. We're all mentally refreshed. Okay. I want that knapsack right there. I want that. Game won't let me take it. We'll go to that in a moment. We got other stuff here. I can't do anything here. Okay. Or there. I can do something here. Take compact rounds and another flywheel and a bypass shunt. This tool is used to hack computers. Well, we'll take the computer hack. Can't get anything else off of there. I'm feeling a little Fallout-y because like I want to like I look at this box here and I'm like, okay, that's a toolbox. Open it up. Give me the tools. But no, the game's like, no, you don't need that. You don't need anything from that. It's just there for decoration. Don't touch it. I want to touch it though. Ooh, I did that jump very badly, didn't I? More loot. Pick up cloth, prestige soda, moderation mini rolls. Oh, there's another flywheel over there. Okay, we can get that stuff, but is there more we could do right here? Can we get up on top of this? Nope, we can't. Okay, well, we'll take the flywheel. The joint actuator, a pneumatic piston. Okay. Olivenko says, wait, did someone say soda? Apparently we picked something up like that. Apparently they have that in this world. Okay. Let's see what this walkway leads us to. Oh. Okay. It got us just back where we started. It didn't do anything interesting for me. All right. I am sure that I have missed stuff here. It looks like they've laid out... You can't pick up as much as you pick up in Fallout. So we're not getting, you know, like clutter levels of picking up everything. But I picked up a bunch of little stuff, and it looks like I might have missed a thing or two, but I think we did okay. And can we jump through this? We can. These are just like projections. Okay. Let's take a look at the little monsters over here that were going to try and kill us. The wasp. It looks like we could still shoot it, but I would rather not. If it's off, it's off. Let's leave it off. Okay. Okay, we are at a good spot right now for something fun to happen, so we're going to try this. How am I going to do this? So we have most of our viewers right now on YouTube, but the YouTube viewers are silent, whereas the Twitch viewers and the Kick viewers and the TikTok viewers are popping off. So I can see right now from the chats that we've got Twitch viewers and TikTok and Kick going off. That's Olivenko and Sunset Artist James, Geek Up Fury, and Glowbug. I want to do words on stream, you guys, for just like 2 or 3 or 4 minutes while I take a bio break and grab a little bite to eat and then come back. The problem is I should be doing words on stream for YouTube because it's where all the people are, but they're very quiet. If you're on YouTube and you are active in the chat, definitely say hi. But for right now, I think we're going to go with Twitch. Let me save the game. Did that work? It did. Okay, let me save the game. And then let me see if... Zank says, I'm silent because I'm doing Cyberpunk. I got me the Phantom Liberty expansion. Oh, Zank, that's so nice. That's really good. Okay, so let's see if we could get Globug, Giga Fury, Tam, anybody who's still around on Twitch, we're going to let you guys play Words on Stream for a moment while I do a bio break. If I can get Words on Stream to fire, let's just see if it actually works today. Let's go to Twitch and see if Words on Stream will show up for you guys. Well, there goes the audio. Words on Stream. It's working! Okay, so, here, hold on, let me... Okay, so hopefully you guys are not hearing Words on Stream right now, making a silly music, because I just wanted to talk to you guys for a moment before I started this. If you are not on Twitch, you'll notice that in the bottom right corner, there is a QR code. If you grab your phone, take a picture of that QR code, it'll lead you to a website where you can play Words on Stream against everybody on Twitch. So you don't have to be on Twitch to play this game. You can grab your phone, click on that QR code, and then you can participate in this too, even if you're on YouTube, Kick, TikTok. But for Twitch people, you're going to get to do this directly in chat. You just type words in chat and you're going to try and make words out of a bunch of random letters. That's the game. If you are lucky enough to get a match, you're going to want to look at the progress bar, because once you get a match, you can't type more entries until the progress bar unlocks for you. You'll see the little locks on the progress bar. Those are what allows you to like keep making guesses. That totally stumped me for a while. Like I got one right and then I kept making more guesses that should have been right and it wasn't taking them. And it turns out it's because there's locks on the progress bar and you've got to watch them. So let me turn the audio back on for this and you guys can go for it. Let's see here. Audio on. And start. Okay, let's go. Ah, it's doing more. Okay. You can't be almost only chat when we're in the middle of stuff. You goofball. It's glowing old man Fallout. Okay. Let's not do a third round. Hold on. Let me pause that. Okay, great. And then let's turn that off. Are we back in the game? We're back in the game. Okay. We are back, baby. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you for playing a little bit of Words on stream. Dang, we only had 2 people participating. I should have put that onto YouTube then, because we had tons of people there. But I'm happy we got that going a little bit while I was busy doing stuff. So what are we going to do now? Let's see here. We're going to carry on with the game, and I'm going to keep going probably for a while. I just got a big ass refreshment. This is no longer soda. I'm now doing Thai tea. I'm going to keep going. Hopefully everything works out great. Let's see here. Let's keep this up. And is everything okay? Am I missing anybody? Sunset liked the live. A bunch of people joined on TikTok, but it looks like we haven't missed any comments. Oh, maybe we didn't miss any comments. Everything's good. And then on Kick, Olivenko gives us a hat tip. That sounds great. And on Twitch, Metaclicks laughs and says, emote chat is my evil friend. And Neo says, my OBS crashed. Oh, damn, Neo. I'm so sorry. And Zankt says, I'm silent because I'm doing Cyberpunk, but I'm listening to you amongst the screams of all the Cyberpunks. Okay, good. All right, am I situated good? Am I back in action? I think we're good. Let's go back into the game and hopefully the audio comes back. Let's try this. Yeah. I think you guys are hearing that okay, right? Okay. I think it's all good. Metaclick says, I'm so sorry, Neo. That sucks. And Neo says, I'm going to continue lurking, but food is calling my name. I don't blame you, my guy. Food is calling my name, too. Let's talk to Helen and Niles and Valerie. I feel like Helen is going to be the person we talk to like trigger us to go down the hall and do the next thing. So if I talk to her first, I feel like we won't even get a chance to talk to these two. So let's talk to Valerie first if we can.
Security has disengaged. You may now proceed into the sector.
And then Niles.
Great work, Commander. Should we get a leg on then?
And Helen.
Well, that's dealt with. We should head on into the sector.
Oh. None of them triggered it. We just go. Okay. Go when we're ready. Let's go now.
Commander, the situation is becoming more fluid than I'd originally planned for. We've got to change our approach. Split the team to handle comms and security concurrently.
That was DeVries, who is the annoying woman at the start who told me to, like, basically shove it. That was DeVries on the comms. And she's telling me to split the team, but the team is already split. We left 2 dudes back at the ship. I don't know what she's talking about. We're fine. And we handled the robots perfectly fine, too. We just got them disabled. I mean, we're not having any problems. Let's see here. Metaclick says you could always be Nikocado Avocado. I do not want to be Nikocado Avocado, and I think Neo probably doesn't either, if Neo knows what's good for him. Although, to be fair, Nikocado Avocado made tons and tons of money off of his antics, so maybe it's not too bad to be him. And he thinned up after a while, so good for him. Can I get my gun back out? I don't know what's behind the door. And crouch, maybe? And, well, turn off my light, I guess.
Good to know DeVries is consistently on edge. Wasn't just me. You'd think she'd never been on a mission before. Everyone knows fluid's about the best you can hope for. Well, sitting here jawing ain't gonna accomplish much.
You're the one doing it!
Be central dispatch on the right with security ops on the left. Which you taking, Commander? We'll hit the other.
Security ops is to the shadows. Central dispatch is face guards head on. I'm not building a stealth build. I didn't put points into stealth. I guess I'll go to central dispatch.
Kinda figured that'd be your choice. Shoot a couple for me, will you? Ibarra and I'll take security ops, then meet you at the skip labs. We'll stay well out of trouble, won't we, Cadet?
That's right. Like you told me, Commander, everyone's well-being depends on our success. If whatever's going on here is as bad as the Chief thinks, then we'll make an end of it.
Right. Well, then, notwithstanding Ibarra's enthusiasm here, or DeVries' concerns over fluidity, I'm fairly certain we've got this under control. Rest easy, Commander.
I can't move. Metaclick says, it's funny you know who Nikocado Avocado is. Olivenko says, is that a space Luger? Metaclick says, you see his video he came out with 2 years ago later saying it was all social experiment and now he's skinny. Yeah. Okay. All right.
All right.
Ma'am, I've been cogitating on how best to gain entry into security ops. You know, nice and quiet like.
Oh, you gonna school me on some of that newfangled academy training of yours? So long as it don't result in us being unceremoniously shot, suppose I could hear you out.
Shot's certainly part of it.
Okay, they went that way. They went to the left. So I should not be going to the left right now. I should go to the right. Do I want to get off track? Like, is there anything interesting if I jump off the side? I don't think so. Let's save. Metaclick says, what is your opinion on Spacer's Choice? Well, I mean, Spacer's Choice doesn't exist anymore now that we have Outer Worlds 2. That's the first thing. Jarvis, what is Auntie's Choice?
Auntie's Choice is a merger between the brand previously known as Anti-Cleo and the brand previously known as Spacer's Choice. This faction will further a corporatocracy in the Arcadia system, if they can. Johnny Silverhand does not approve.
Okay. Thank you, Jarvis. Okay. What is he? Is he trying to get at me? Okay. Well, he didn't manage to do anything. Olivenko says it's not the best choice. It's Spacer's Choice. Or now, it's Auntie's Choice. Apparently. Metaclick says it still exists. It says on the store that it's $60. Oh! You're not talking about the corporation in the game world. You're talking about the actual product offering in the real world. Metaclicks, it's a great product, but it shouldn't be $60. It's old now. It should not be $60. $60 is a ripoff. I think I got it on sale, and I think I paid like 20 or 30. Like, I paid barely anything. So you shouldn't be paying 60 for it. Here's what Spacer's Choice is. Spacer's Choice is the original Outer Worlds 1, but it is with a bunch of upgrades that came from a third party. Like they outsourced a revision package. And here's what's interesting about Spacer's Choice. The company that revised Outer Worlds 1 is the same company that revised Oblivion for Bethesda. So, you know, a couple months ago, Oblivion Remastered came out. The company that did Oblivion Remastered is the company that did Spacer's Choice for Outer Worlds 1. Spacer's Choice, when it first came out, was absolutely terrible. It was really janky and bad. The graphics were actually worse, not better, when it first came out. So Spacer's Choice was a very bad option when it first came out. However, they worked on it, and patched it, and at this point in time, it's pretty good, and it's what I play. Is a dude trying to run at me again? Dang. Anyway, so I think Spacer's Choice is pretty good now. Let's see, Olivenko says, oh, yeah.
Error. Minor structural deviation caused. Logging self-demerit. Scanning cargo. Dust.
User Oliven Copley says, at Spacer's Choice we cut corners so you don't have to.
They do. You know what's so funny, Olivenko? You know, the in-game story about Spacer's Choice was that it was like, you know, it's not the best choice, it's Spacer's Choice was kind of their tagline. And the idea was it was like a second-rate company that was sort of okay. And what's so funny is that they chose that to be their, like, you know, when they revised the game and made a remaster of Outer Worlds 1, they called it Spacer's Choice. And it was so funny because it was actually Spacer's Choice. Like, it was actually not the best choice. Like, they did not do a good job at the start of this, but whatever. Very prophetic of them to pick Spacer's Choice. Okay, what does this say? Tactical Time Dilation Gadget. You are equipped with the latest Earth Directorate technology. The tactical time dilation gadget slows down the world, giving you time to think as well as take action. So it is Fallout's VATS. It's going to slow things down. Got it. You have a limited time in this mode. Standing still drains your gadget energy meter very slowly. Moving and attacking drains it faster. The gadget energy meter refreshes slowly over time, but can be increased via other equipment and the science skill. Q is activate gadget. Mouse wheel is swap gadgets. Space is continue. And they don't mean to press it right now. They're just telling me the buttons. Okay, got it. Continue. Q. Oh, that's it. Okay, got it. Let's see here. Metaclick says, I'm looking for a new game. Does anyone have suggestions, including Old Man Fallout? And Globux says, what kind of games do you like, Metaclicks? Looking for new games. Anyone have suggestions?
Got any thought to how we ought to proceed? You're being awfully quiet.
It's coming. Honest. How about I,
Scanning cargo.
show you when we get to where we're going?
Dust, dust, dust.
Neo suggested you play Surrounded. Olivenko says, what is the vibe you're looking for? Olivenko says, off the... Wait, did I just get into combat? I did! I was just standing there, I got into combat. Olivenko says, off the rip. Death Stranding, if you've not played it. Metaclick says I like open worlds. Alright, I'll let you guys discuss good games for him while I try to figure out how I'm getting shot at. What is this? Damn! Okay. Gun out. Who is doing this? I hope these guys don't fight. They're super armored. Ooh, they do fight. Well, he didn't come at me. Come closer, bro.
They envy our prosperity.
They envy our prosperity. I mean, I guess he's kind of not wrong. Compact rounds. Thank you for the bullets.
The protectorate endures.
Alright, is it just the two of them? The mech worker's not coming at me? Neo says Surrounded is open world. And Metaclick says I'm upset that I can't play Last of Us on PC. Have not figured it out yet. That's definitely not open world though. Glowbug says, do Skyrim, do Witcher, do Mass Effect. You know, Glowbug, Mass Effect doesn't feel very open world, but I only played 1 and 2. Maybe 3 is open world. But that's not a dig on Mass Effect. Mass Effect 1 is one of my favorite games. I really liked Mass Effect 1. I played it a bunch. I guess it's kind of open world. It's like open world in zones. It's open zones. That's maybe a good way to put it. Mass Effect 1 was open zones. Pod says, yes, I made it to the Outer Worlds stream. Metaclick says, I'm open to things that are not open world. Welcome in, Pod, by the way. It's kind of wild that you're not getting any welcomes or anything, but my system is very overloaded right now. It's been struggling with what I'm doing. So welcome in. Welcome in. Olivenko says, Horizon Zero Dawn was good. Metaclick says, I just stumbled on a South Park game. Has anyone played that? Well, now that South Park game I think might be promising because isn't that also from the guys who did the game I'm playing right now? Isn't that from Obsidian? Am I wrong? South Park is Obsidian, which is the people who did Outer Worlds 2, right? And then let's see here. Olivenko says, wait, which South Park game? Stick of Truth was hilarious. I guess there's more than one. Interesting. I've never played them. I just have a memory in my head that they might have been done by Oblivion, or one of them was done by Oblivion. Not Oblivion. Obsidian. Okay. So I'm kind of figuring out that this game is not as like they are hiding loot. Like when you jump up on top of things, there's loot hidden on the top of structures, but they're not as loot heavy as the other games, as the Fallout games. I'm not sure. Wait, I'm losing points. Why am I losing points? Why am I losing points? What's happening? What's happening? Is that a vent? I got vented. Dang. Dang. All right, shoot. Okay. I need to heal more. Put a little green around the edge of the screen, but it's not telling me what the green is. I kind of thought it would. Okay, that doesn't hurt. Oh my goodness, I could jump all the way up here. That was great. Okay. Okay. Tribute unfiltered? Does my gun have a... No, it doesn't have anything. All I can read is the word unfiltered. Dang. I love to check out the little products, and I just can't. The game's not giving me enough ability to zoom in and look at things. There are some workers here who we could technically attack, but they're not attacking me, and so I'm just not feeling it. Like, I want to leave them alone. Wait, I did take out two guys, though. Did I get his loot? I got his loot. Okay. All right. Well, let's leave it at that. Let's save and crouch and turn off my light. Gesticulating Cephalopod says there's also a South Park game called The Fractured Butthole. Okay. Olivenko says, I have not played it, but I hear it is awesome. Metaclick says, yes, Obsidian did Stick of Truth, but not the second game. That's interesting. Okay. Well, I mean, Metaclick's Olivenko saying Stick of Truth was hilarious, so, I mean, the first one might be interesting. Olivenko says, I can recommend Stick of Truth without issue. I'd take the other one with a grain of salt since I didn't play it. Ah, there we go.
Jepson and I are in position above the sector, Commander. Path's been cleared. Only encountered one guard. He's been dealt with.
You should have seen it. Wasn't pretty.
As long as it was done righteously in the name of the Earth Directorate. Right, Sandoval?
I wouldn't stand too close to the airlock when we're back on the ship, Pascal.
Why? Is there something wrong with the airlock?
Do we care about the Protectorate Wasp? Does that thing matter? You know what? We're gonna kill it. Nope. Take a coolant tank. That sounds great.
Now what's this?
No, all of a sudden there's people everywhere. Protectorate
Don't
neophyte.
like the sound of that at all. Better take a gander.
Oh!
Giving chase.
Anybody behind me? No.
Sustain the system.
Ooh. I am a little bit sick, you guys, and I can feel my body like begging me to let it cough. Ah. He ducked down the second I turned that on. Scrap, compact. Got it. Well, it's kind of nice artwork. Let's see here. Glowbug says you should try Red Dead Redemption. Oh, Glowbug. That's a good suggestion. If you like open world, Red Dead 1 and 2. There you go. Red Dead 2 is kind of a masterpiece. Gosh, I would kind of want to play Red Dead 2 on live stream at some point. Let's put the light back on. I can't touch any of these doodads. There's like nothing I can do. I just saw something light up behind me though. What is this? Cloth? Okay. I mean, I kind of want that saw. Won't let me pick any of this up. Black powder. Compact rounds. Mag pick. Compact rounds. And that's it. That's it. Okay, what is this thing? Examine. Alright, let's save before we examine. Alright, here we go. Updated testing protocols D through F and maybe B. Before sealing, each core will be subjected to the new battery of tests, as outlined in the latest testing schedules. Update number blah blah. This is in addition to the previous update blah blah. If you receive blah blah, it will replace blah blah but not blah blah unless blah blah is still in effect. If it is, then only the even number tests from blah blah and the penultimate test on schedule blah blah are to be performed. Okay. A lot of stuff. Oh my goodness, my body wants to cough so bad. Woo! Failure to comply results in Tier 3 demerits. Okay, let me read your comments before we keep going. Death Stranding is on sale in Steam at the moment, Metaclicks. Glowbug says, I've seen game playthroughs and my stepson highly recommends them. That's Red Dead, yeah. Metaclick says, I played both. Ah, there we go. Olivenko says, I'm not going to lie, on a completely different subject, I'm really thinking of getting Arc Raiders in the future. I mean, I've been watching Tam play with Mortar Mike, and I gotta say, it's really looking fun. I would never play it because it's not my kind of game, but it looks great. It looks great. There is a big problem with griefing right now, but hopefully they get that straightened out. Metaclick says, I'm running into the issue many gamers run into, and it's that you've played so many games that you think, what's next? It's probably time to pick up some indie games. Maybe. Metaclicks, I have a pile of games that I really like that I would recommend to you, but I'm not sure they're really open world so much. I mean, I would do Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2. I would do Witcher 3 at least. I would do, I mean, if you really were interested in something that I don't think it's really open world, but it's kind of like this, but fantasy. I mean, right before they came out with Outer Worlds 2, they did release Avowed, and it's an okay-ish game, so there's that. And I bet you haven't played that, because most people haven't played that. But there's Avowed. Skyrim, there's the Oblivion remaster, if you never played Oblivion. I watched Geek of Fury play a bunch of Oblivion remastered. That was not bad. I really love Baldur's Gate 3. It's a very different kind of game, and it's not open world, but I love it. That's definitely good. Fallout 3, 4, Fallout New Vegas. I'm not sure. I'm going to start blanking out after that. Cyberpunk. I've been doing some streams of Cyberpunk. That's also good too. Okay, let's see. Zanked says, Phantom Liberty has an armored van with missiles. And then Zank says, so what are your initial impressions of Outer Worlds 2? And then Zank says, hey, Witcher 3 was pretty damn good. Look forward to Witcher 4. Yeah, I agree, Zanked. I actually did not like Witcher 3, but not because it was bad. I didn't like it because it just wasn't my game. Like, my head was not in that space at the time that it came out. It wasn't for me. But I acknowledge that it's an extremely good game, you know? Anyway, Zank says, what's your initial impression of Outer Worlds 2? Hey, I really like Outer Worlds 2, and we've been baby stepping through this thing. We're barely through the starting area, so we haven't even really got to there's going to be a credits scene that's going to happen where, like, the big logo for Outer Worlds 2 is going to fly on screen and be like, welcome to Outer Worlds 2. But we're going so slow that we've been streaming for hours and we still haven't hit it. That's like, it's crazy. But we'll get it in a little bit here. So let's see. I really like it, Zank. I think it's great. Olivenko says, blah, blah. Yes. I mean, I'm not going to read all those numbers. Look at them. They're ridiculous. Globeg says, I don't play these games, but I know people play Final Fantasy and Fable and Subnautica. Olivenko says, Kitty loves Fable. And Metaclick says, I'm open to anything. And Zank says, Witcher 3 is pretty darn good. Olivenko says, I've seen people play Enshrouded. That looks good. Metaclick says, I just started Stick of Truth download. It says 4 hours. 4 hours to download that thing? Dang. You have very slow internet, or you have me taking up all your bandwidth. But actually, technically, you shouldn't, because I'm not even uploading at high bandwidth. I'm doing a very low bandwidth upload. I shouldn't overwhelm anybody's internet. Glowbug says, Dragon Age, I like that. Well, now that's interesting, Glowbug. Glowbug, my girlfriend, Shadow, she liked everything about Dragon Age. It's her favorite game, favorite series, favorite everything. Except she didn't like Veilguard. She was really upset with Veilguard. But she loved everything before Veilguard. She would highly recommend Dragon Age. It's very dated now. I mean, like, when you play it, it feels like you're playing Fallout 3 or earlier. Like, it feels like, you know, low poly models and stuff like that, but she loves it. Zank says, Cyberpunk also has the best character writing and voicing, etc. that I've come across. Zank says, I could not get into Dragon Age. I bought it and put it down after like an hour or two. Zank, do you think you put it down because it's so dated? Or do you think you... Wait, maybe not dated, depending on which one you bought. I mean, if you bought Veilguard, that's brand new. But did you buy like the originals and it was too dated? Or did you not like it for like reasons? Olivenko says, if you want story, Death Stranding. If you want difficulty, Kingdom Come Deliverance. Oh, now that's another one we haven't mentioned. Kingdom Come Deliverance. Geek of Fury was playing Kingdom Come Deliverance on his streams for like over a month. It was great. If you want something different, try Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. Metaclick says, no, I have high speed. I even have Ethernet. And I've got you on my phone. Metaclick says it went up to 9 hours. Good Lord. Glowbug says, I didn't play Veilguard, but the first two are my favorites. Glowbug, you sound like my girlfriend. That's what she says too. I think there were actually 3 before Veilguard, though, right? There was Dragon Age 1, 2, and 3. Dragon Age Inquisition? I don't know. Something like that. Glowbug says yes. Glowbug, you probably know the answer to this question. I don't know it, but you probably know the answer to this question. They made a character in Dragon Age that was supposed to be the dude that women would fall for. And my girlfriend ate that up. She was like, yes, they deliberately made a guy that female players would fall in love with. And I totally did. I love that guy. He's freaking amazing. Do you know who I'm talking about, Glowbug? My girlfriend loves that dude. It's an NPC that you can get as a companion. She loves him so much. Olivenko says, my Dragon Age playthrough got a little wild. I saw a giant fighting a dragon. I'm on Inquisition. There we go. Okay, Inquisition. Zank says, Dragon Age was just clunky. You know, I feel that. Zank says, actually, Kingdom Come 2, same issue. It's gotten a lot of praise, but I just found it clunky. Interface, also character acting. For Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? Okay. Probably it was Glowbug. Alistair? Is that how you say it? Alistair? I think that's probably who it is, Glowbug, yeah. Some guy who was like a bad boy you could reform, and he's, you know, I don't know. She loved it. She loved it so much. Metaclick says, I also have not played Skyrim in a while. I mean, well, there's that. You could definitely do that. Okay, let's keep going. We can't take that with us. We'll just leave it as is.
You need to sabotage the transformer to disable the failsafes. This will allow you to open the door and proceed. I left the manual in the locker to your right in case you need it.
Locker to my right. There are lockers to my right. Okay.
Protector of Arcadia and the bedrock upon which our system is built, but even I can't succeed alone.
Sneak attacks. Attacking unaware enemies while crouched will perform a sneak attack. For most weapons, this allows you to preview your damage and prepare a power attack, a weak spot hit, or a charge shot with certain guns. One-handed melee weapons deal bonus sneak damage in addition to their normal or power damage. Look for mods and perks to gain additional sneak attack damage with other weapons.
So be diligent.
Okay.
And remember, failure
Whoa, what's
will
that?
be met with severe consequences.
Hey, you're still around giving likes? I love it so much. Thanks for being here.
We all know that a
That's so nice. Thank you for the likes.
its basest elements, the dirt on which it is built.
Okay, we could mess with that in a moment, but we're not getting it right yet. Let's just see. Is there anything else in here we could mess with? No, we really can't. It's really just this stuff. Wait. That's what we want to mess with. Then what is this over here? Alright, I'm going to assume we're going to deal with that sparking door in a minute. For now, let's do this. Sabotage transformer using the transformer manual. Yes. That was...
Now that that's done, did I forget to mention the alarm? Just ignore it and get to the manual override in the control room as soon as you can.
What alarm? Oh, there is an alarm. Sounds like a cat meowing. Okay. The kitty cat alarm. Listen to it go. Let's crouch. Get rid of my light.
No, of course we have nothing to be concerned about.
He right here.
Keeps us productive. I may be your sovereign, the protector of Arcadia, and the bedrock
Ah.
on which our system is built, but even I can't succeed.
Come here, buddy. Come on.
And remember, failure will be met with severe consequences.
Come investigate.
Seeking cover!
He threw a grenade at me? Did he miss? Like it didn't even do anything. All right, one down. Oh, okay. He's definitely not getting him through the door. That's his problem. He sucks at aiming.
The dirt on which it is built, which is each and every one of you. Yes, you. You are not just a cog in the machine. You are the cog in the machine that keeps us productive. I may be your sovereign, the protector of Arcadia, and the bedrock upon which our system is built, but even I can't succeed alone. So be diligent, and remember, failure will be met with severe consequences.
We couldn't do anything with any of the terminals up there.
Beloved subjects, we all know that a structure is only as strong as its basest elements, the dirt on which it is built, which is each and every one of you. Yes.
I'll take the rounds.
You are not just a cog.
Okay, 2 ways to go.
You are the cog in the machine that keeps us productive.
We have a big alarm door. We need to unlock with lockpick and a mag pick, and we have it. This is our first big payoff, I think, for doing lockpicking. Let's do it. Hey, what do we got here? Grenade, grenade, compact rounds, short rounds. Security pack, Regal tarts, security nitrogen flushed meal pack again. Oh, I wish I'd read that. Dang. Bypass shunt. Okay. Well, that was great. I'm very happy I did that. Okay. Let's save. And then I'm going to put it into pause for a minute because I want to read a bunch of your comments before they scroll off screen. Let's see what you guys have got going on here. Metaclix says, haven't played Skyrim. Olivenko says, Metaclix, do a Skyrim playthrough with that companion mod, Dagoth Ur. And then FA says, no problem for the likes. Thank you so much. And then Pod says, so far I haven't seen any overly complex puzzle minigames, like lockpicking and stuff. I mean, we just did lockpicking, but it's not even a game. You just press the button and it works. Pod says, I wish my first reaction to seeing an interloper would be to throw a grenade. Oh, goodness. Okay. All right, we got through all the comments. Let's keep going then. Thank you guys for being here. We are really growing. That's kind of wild. We have 65 viewers on YouTube, 11 on Twitch, 2 on Kick, 2 on TikTok. Thank you guys for being here. I hope you're doing great. That's got to be... Who is holding it down on TikTok? It's FA and FO. That's holding it down on TikTok. And then Olivenko holding it down on Kick. And then everybody's holding it down on Twitch. Weirdly, we don't have a lot of people commenting on YouTube, even though they're the biggest one by far. But I know on YouTube, people like to sit and watch and not say much. So, thank you guys for being here. I hope you're doing great. And let's resume. Three exclamation points. Somebody coming? Come on, buddy. Come say hi.
No refuge granted.
No refuge granted. What? Good. 2 more.
You can't fight contentment. Come on out. Seeking cover.
Seeking cover? Bro. Oh, you're so lucky I have to reload. Dang. Is that it? There were 3 of them. We got 3 of them. What are all these little... Tons of little consoles. You can't do anything with them. Don't know what they do. Okay. Compact rounds off of that dude.
We're encountering more opposition over here than DeVries said we should. Nothing too serious, but any distraction you could provide would be helpful, Commander.
I'm supposed to do a distraction. Okay. Vulcan short rounds for use only in carbine firearms. Use in any other carbine product is expressly forbidden. Well, good to know. Compact rounds. Okay. Pick up a prestige mentholated cigarette, cigarette lighter, and examine. The matriarch was a genius, but you are not. Personnel of Horizon Point, the new testing schedules are not meant to correct some failing in the design of the skip drive. Such a thing would be an impossibility, due to the infallibility of the matriarch and her genius, the very genius that opened the galaxy to humankind. The fault obviously lies somewhere in the manufacturing process, no doubt as a result of sloth or muddled thinking unbecoming of the subjects of the Protectorate. The Protectorate. I do not care what you think you are seeing. Don't fall prey to the deception of your eyes. They are untrustworthy, unlike your superiors. Arbiter Gian. We've already asked Jarvis what the Protectorate is, but do it again. Jarvis, what is the Protectorate?
The Protectorate is a dictatorship that runs the Arcadia colony. Many people want to be in this dictatorship since they created the skip drives and are wildly rich. It is governed by Sovereign Henry Varick.
There we go. Okay. All right. So there we go. These guys are all part of the Protectorate. Got it. Metaclick says, I'm trying to delete Ubi. And when I say uninstall, it opens up and then says you can't uninstall because Ubi is opened. But to delete it, you have to open it. That's wild, Metaclicks. They've found a loophole so you can never get rid of them. Olivenko says, I'm going to sneak out, good sir. I shall leave you with advice about a puzzle, but I'm going to be cryptic. When you are looking at the planets and you don't know what the answer is, go outside. Bye-bye. Take care, everyone. Olivenko, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for doing what you do. And by the way, Olivenko, are you going to go live stream? Is that why you're heading out, or are you heading out because you're like done for the night? I'm going to give you a shout out. SOOL. No. It's at Olivenko. Shout out Olivenko Plays. Go. Does that work? Yes. Everyone, check out Olivenko Plays channel. It's kicks.com/Olivenko Plays. There we go. That should be up on screen as a comment for everybody to see. You could manually type that in if you're not on Kick. Just put that in a web browser, and then you get to see Olivenko's stuff. Or if you want to, just jump onto my live stream that's happening on Kick right now, and then you can click the link in the chat on Kick. Okay, so Olivenko says, nope, I'm actually done for the night. The dwarves must mine in the morning. Okay, Olivenko, have a good night then. Thank you so much for being here. All right, let's see here. Olivenko gives us a hat tip. Thank you so much. All right, we read this already. The matriarch was a genius. You are not, so we don't need to keep this up. Let's hit space to exit out of that. Pick up Digna T. I'd really like to see that, but I can't. Energy canister. Anything good here? Pick up a bit cartridge. Bit cartridge, compact rounds. Bit cartridge. Okay, now I could probably read these. Let me take a look at these. This might actually work. Oh, maybe not. There we go. There we go. Security bourbon. 60% alcohol? Ooh. What? Stately and well measured. And then this one. I can't read that one. We'll take it. Mixed crackers? Okay. Soda? Mag pick. Let's see if we can take a look and read this one. What is this? Am I going to be able to read this one? Soda. Glory soda. Well, okay. Okay. We bought 3 dudes here. I think we got the bodies of the 3 dudes. So, what can we do now? We can... Was this a door we could go through? No, it's not. Okay.
Which is each and every one of you. Yes, you. You are not just a cog in the machine. You are the cog in the machine that keeps us productive. I may be your sovereign, the
Communications tower controls. Access console for communication tower broadcast management. Status: emergency power supply active. Remove backup power core. I mean, that's what we're supposed to do, right? Let's do it.
Arcadia and the bedrock upon which our system is built. But even I can't succeed alone.
Calm down. This is going better than I expected. The nearby elevator will take you out to the rendezvous point. I'll see you and your team soon in the skip labs.
I'm so happy that turned off the obnoxious dude talking. And I don't mean myself. Oh, goodness. Oh, all right. You can't take any of this gear? Okay. I'm hearing stuff. Is there another bad guy? No? Okay. Short rounds. Short rounds, compact rounds, and then this thing we haven't read yet. I wonder if I can read this one. Exaltaser lung sanitizer by the Mediterranean org. I am totally reading that wrong. Matriarch. All right, there's a bunch of stuff on there. I can't read it. Dang, I really would like to. They came through here. The Silver Shroud is here and says the Silver Shroud has come for you. Welcome, Silver on TikTok. I hope you're doing great tonight. Hope you're having a good night. I am not doing Fallout. I am doing Outer Worlds 2 tonight. And we are still in the opening area. I've been streaming for hours. We are in the opening area. I assume we want to go in there, probably. But I think there's another room back here we would like to get into. So let's try the other room first. Property of the Protectorate. Property of the Protectorate. Words of inspiration and purpose to be delivered weekly. Smile reassuringly, gesture grandly. Okay, so there are directions here about how to say this. So this is not something we actually are supposed to read. It's for whoever gets this is supposed to do it like a speech. Subjects, never forget it is an honor and privilege to be here. Our colony is the pinnacle of human perfection and achievement. Take a moment to appreciate your good fortune. You are not burdened with self-determination, nor inundated with an overabundance of choices, confusing the mind and diverting attention from the greater good. Whether it is the thoughts you are approved to think, or the material goods that allow you to prosper, everything bestowed upon you is the best because you are the best. Wow. Project warmth. And if you are determined to be unfit, you will not be tossed aside like so much refuse. No, you will be refreshed, turned into the perfect subject. And if that does not take, then and only then will you be executed quickly. You will not be forced to suffer a slow, lingering death from disease or starvation, like workers in other colonies when they are deemed no longer useful to their corporate overlords. No, you are Protectorate subjects. Glory to the Protectorate. That is freaking wild.
Nerds bed on TikTok.
2 nerds, 1 bed. Thank you for following on TikTok. That's so nice of you. Thanks for being here. I hope you're having a great night. FA on TikTok. TikTok's popping off right now. We just got a follow from 2 nerds. Silver Shroud dropped in on TikTok to say hi. Now FA says, welcome to the good neighborhood. Exactly. Thank you guys for being here. Well, I mean, what I'm reading basically says this is a dictatorship where we take care of you, but don't think bad thoughts. You have to fall in line. You have to do exactly what we want. What about this? Welcome, Warden Lewis. We heard that wardens are the people who oversee various areas. 2, Arbiter Jackson. And then also from the Sovereign. I think we might have seen from the Sovereign already. It's a joyful missive, which I think we've already read. Let's try that. Last few years have been difficult. Our moral obligation to lead humankind was set back. It's our legacy. Yeah, we read this already. Okay. Let's do 2 Arbiter Jackson. So this is the warden in charge of the area to the Arbiter, who's basically a Judge Dredd who carries out law. To the Arbiter. I'm pleased to report that it has been 805 days since our last mishandling of sensitive information here at Horizon Point. All personnel have been briefed extensively on the new procedures and the consequences of not adhering to such. Cadet Maori's lapse of judgment, oh, we know all about Maori, those same 805 days ago, proves to be a lasting reminder to all subjects. Our vigilance will continue. May another 805 days pass without incident. In Sovereign's name, Warden Lewis. Let's return to Root. Then let's do number 2, which is Horizon Point subject data. Please select the file you wish to view. 1 is the welcome package. Be advised, newly assigned personnel upon transfer to Horizon Point shall receive an exciting new welcome package. Working here is one of the greatest honors a subject can enjoy. Like all great honors, there are equally superlative awards. The contents of said welcome package are as follows. Ascendant Numbing Agent. 3-pack of Matriarch's own Exaltation Lung Sanitizer. Oh, we just picked that up. A personalized terminal message from the Sovereign's personal secretary on behalf of the Sovereign himself. Okay, I doubt that's personalized. And then there's also this quarter's confiscations. There's been a steady uptick in confiscations this quarter, and it has not escaped Arbiter Jackson's notice. Should he ask for more details, I will be sure to suggest that this is not cause for concern. Rather, our evidently increasing vigilance should be celebrated. A report from Cadet Alderman and a logbook from Cadet Corbin are currently being held downstairs in the security office and are scheduled for dissection and cataloging. A collection of bits left unattended in the atrium has also been confiscated, will be logged here for further analysis. Should there be any other findings of note, I will keep Jackson apprised. I don't think there's anything else. There's something here. If we could hack, we don't care about hacking. Okay, so there's more information if we want to hack, but we can't. Got it. Now the game wants me to do a thing, and it looks like it's down below. So let's go down below. Is it even more down? Reunite with crew. There isn't anywhere lower I can go. Oh, I've got to use that elevator, don't I? I've got to do it. I wish the like marker would mark the elevator instead of marking my final destination. Otherwise, you don't necessarily know what the heck you're supposed to do. But I'm pretty sure this is right. Crouched, ready to go. Two Nerds, One Bed says, we're old as well. We should all do 76 sometime, LOL. Dude, Two Nerds, One Bed, if you are interested in doing 76, I have a person for you. Hold on. Jarvis, show Steffi Walker. No? Jarvis, show Steffi. No? Wow, you're really not going to do it, Jarvis? Hold on, let me see if I can show this to you guys. Where is Steffi Walker? Chat numbers, storytime, podcast, Jarvis, website emotes. Pop-ups? There's Tam, Swiggity, Granny Vats. Geek of Fury, Mortar Mike, Life of Chai. Maybe I don't have a Steffi Walker one. That's weird. I talk about her all the time. But, no. All right. I guess I don't have one. Well, let me just say it out loud then. I'll just walk you through it. Since I don't seem to have what I think I should have. For Two Nerds on Twitch, there is a streamer. Her name is Steffi Walker. Stephiee, Steffi Walker. And she does 76 all the time. So you should definitely take a look at her.
888 subscribed to the channel on YouTube.
Mysterio, thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's on YouTube. All right. And it looks like Wexley also did. Pleberoni also did. Wait, let's see if that stays up for a moment so I can read it again. It's Mysterioso. And then it's Creepers. And it's Delsin Omega. And Wesley. Thank you guys so much for subscribing on YouTube. I appreciate that so much. That's very nice. Okay, let's keep going then. Let's keep going. Well, there's nobody here. I don't need to crouch. Can't pick up anything.
Give us a minute. Something's not right.
Use auto dock? Wait. There's an auto dock. Hell yeah. That makes me so happy. I've read about autodocks, and I feel like the first time you use an autodock, the game should tell you about the autodock, and it didn't. But I'll just tell you guys. These autodocks, I learned that they're like randomly placed in the world. You can just find them every now and then. And not only will they heal you if you find one, but they also bump up your charges of your inhaler. So like right now, you could potentially see it in the very bottom corner of the screen, the very bottom middle of the screen. There's a tiny little dimly lit 4 at the bottom of the screen in the middle. That's my inhaler. I have 4 charges. That's all the healing I have for the game right now. And if those 4 charges disappear, then I'm screwed. Wait, what's this?
3422 just rated with 1 viewers.
Mooch, thank you for the raid. Wait, did I just get raided twice? Why does it now say Sraff?
Sraff09 just rated with 1 viewers. Ahoy mateys.
Mooch and Sraff, both of you both just got shouted out in the comments. So if any of my Twitch viewers would like to, you should definitely check them out. They both are playing Rocket League, and you could click on their links in the chat and check them out. For both of you, I hope your streams went great. Let me know how they were. I hope you guys are doing awesome. Mooch says winning stream. That is so nice. Straff says, you've got a winning stream. Would you consider following me? I mean, I might. I'm not really into Rocket League, but I'm going to check you guys out after my stream. Let's see how it goes. That would be awesome. Mooch says, yeah, they were good. That is great. And then for your viewers, you came in each with a viewer. For your viewers, hi, I'm Old Man Fallout and Jarvis Show Games. So those are the games that I currently stream. I do Fallout 3, Fallout 4, Baldur's Gate 3, Outer Worlds 1 and 2, Cyberpunk, and we're currently in Outer Worlds 2. We're going to do a lot of Outer Worlds 2. So definitely give a follow, give whatever you want to give if you like Outer Worlds 2.
Mooch3422 just followed on Twitch.
Mooch, thank you for the follow. That is so nice. That is so great. Anyway, guys, I hope you have a great night. Thank you for being here. What is this? Sraff as well. Mooch and Sraff. That's so nice. Let me see if there were other comments. Glowbug says hello to Sraff and Mooch. Mooch says hi back. Okay, looks like we got all the comments. Everything is great. Thank you guys for being here. Well, we got loot. We'll take loot. Short round, compact, short. So if you have the observation skill, this is one of the locations where observation takes effect. There is a hidden... There's a hidden something in here. I think it's like right behind the wall here. There's a little like item you can pick up or something here. I don't remember exactly what it is, but if you have the observation skill, there's a bunch of stuff that you can get like right here. Unfortunately, I don't have it for this playthrough, so I'm not gonna be able to get that thing. I'm not gonna be able to get that thing, whatever it was. Oil. Exaltation lung. Okay. Bit cartridge. I think that's everything except for the one item that we need to read. I don't think there's anything else to get here. Okay, let's read some comments and then we'll read this. Let's see. FA and FO says, welcome Raiders. Thank you, FA. Metaclick says, been streaming for a while. You gonna keep going? Yeah, Metaclicks, my voice is not dead yet. I think, the drink is actually doing its thing, so I'm gonna keep going. Oh, goodness. Mooch says, yo, Metaclicks, how you doing? Glowbug says, I'm a girl, Straff. Because Straff said, Glowbug, what's up, bro? There we go. Straff says, Metaclicks, please consider following me. I got VODs on my channel if you want to check it out. Straff says, Glowbug, sorry for misgendering. Okay, we're all caught up with all the chat and everything. Let's see here. Cadet 4th Class Corbin's Journal. The Vigilant was so proud when I was assigned to this research facility, but I've shamed him, shamed everyone. Arbiter Jackson frequently and forcefully reminds me that I am lacking in discernment and ability due to my repeated failures. I even stepped in a pool of sick yesterday and I didn't notice until another cadet angrily informed me. Cadet Corbin seems like he's really doing bad. Everything pales in comparison to my inability to grasp the articles of doctrine. Several of them seem contradictory on their face, but it must be miscomprehension on my part, as all aspects of the Protectorate are infallible. I am truly at a loss, but to admit confusion would only cast further doubt on my worthiness and add to my demerits. And if I accrue too many more demerits, mental refreshment awaits me. We've heard of that. I know it's meant to make those who need it better subjects, but the stories I've heard of the unfortunates who return with half-lidded, absent stares, no longer themselves, forgetting even where they are, sovereign, preserve me. Yet more weird dictatorship-y stuff going on there. That is wild. Let's see here. Metaclick says, I'm doing good, Scraff. How about you? Glowbug says, no offense, Scraff. It happens often. Metaclick says, do I know you, Scraff? Okay, more comments all caught up. All right.
All right, all right, all right.
Let's keep going. Let's figure out what the next... Vigilance, Arbiters, Sentinels, Wardens, Subjects. Are those the levels of, like, titles? Vigilant, Arbiter, Sentinel, Warden. You are the raw material for perfection. We're all in this together. From the lowliest subject to the most exalted vigilant, we all must fulfill our duty to the Protectorate. So vigilant is pretty high ranking. It's listed first there. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. So it puts vigilance and arbiters at the top, then sentinels and wardens below. I would have assumed that warden was one of the higher ranking things since they have control of an entire location, but I guess not. Let's save. Here we go.
Whoa. Hold on. What's this doing here?
What's that? An explosion? Avara, Pascal, do you copy? Niles, say something.
What the fuck just happened? I see smoke.
Reunite with crew? I can unlock it. This is what I paid for. Let's do it. Short rounds. Mercy just adds to my inhaler. Bits, distraction device. Oh, here we go. Distraction devices are handheld devices that make loud noises. When a distraction device is thrown near an enemy, they are alerted and investigate, allowing you to sneak by, perform a sneak attack, or lure enemies to a trap. Distraction devices have a set range at which they attract NPCs. Anyone outside of that circle will not respond. So B, hold B to aim, and then let go to throw it. Got it. Space to continue. Okay. 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 We should save. You know, Metaclicks, I think that there's a very clever thing happening that I totally don't approve of. But I think it's kind of cool. Here's what I think is happening. Let me see here. Sparkling water. Can I read any of this? Now, carbon dioxide free. Okay, sparkling water now carbon dioxide free. Okay. And this is just bit cartridge. But, Metaclicks, you're saying, do I know you, Scraff? And he didn't answer because he's not here anymore. I think I have an idea. Here's my idea. I think that Scraff, or Sraff, and the other guy that came with him, Mooch, they came in on raids. They were both leading raids. Came in at the same time. Both were playing the same game. They came in. They got shouted out, and then they said, "Please, please follow us." Here's my thought. Since they each came in with one raider, and I had 9 people before they showed up, I had 11 while they were here, and then I had 9 when they left. My thought is, they've got this system going where they are playing a game together, so they are each person's viewer. That allows them to raid, because you have to have at least one viewer in order to raid. So that allows them to raid, and so they basically teamed up in raiding. and then if they both hit the raid button at the exact same moment, they come into someone else's stream, and they look like they came in with a viewer, but they didn't really. It was just the two of them working in conjunction. And they can try to get both of their channels followed and liked and blah, blah. That is what I think they're doing. And because I think that's what they're doing, I am definitely not going to give them a follow. It is a clever idea, though. I'll give them that. But probably what they do, my guess is, they probably raid, I don't know, 100 different small streamers in a night. You know what I mean? Like, they could go into a game, they could play for 5 minutes, they could then raid out, then go back into the game, play for 5 minutes, raid out, like over and over again. That's my guess. Come on, let me have it. Good. Okay. Can we get in here, or did we get in here? Did we, this was where we already broke into that. We already raided that. We're good. There might be more here, you guys, but I'm just going to go toward the fire and just deal with whatever explosion happened. So let's save again. And wait, can I reload? Good. Let me put the gun away. All right, let's do this.
Commander, what do I do? Everything was fine, and then... Law, I think Pascal's hurt. I called out to her, but...
There is a 90% chance Agent Pascal is trapped under rubble. 87% chance she is mortally wounded beyond help. 85% chance she's deceased.
I don't understand. Everything went bad so fast. But we can't stay here. The mission. We've got to complete the mission.
Your new mission is to walk off that flesh wound, find Pascal, return to the ship. Or, through the mission, you're lucky to be alive. You need to get yourself back to the ship. He's literally lost an arm. He's going to be bleeding out and dying in the next few seconds. So I'm going to tell him, avoid the mission. You're lucky to be alive. Get back to the ship.
Commander, surely you ain't suggesting I leave one of our own behind? Not after what you told me back on the ship. I mean, Pascal could... She could still be alive. No. You can write me up later. But I ain't leaving here without her.
Issuing urgent reminder. Time is of the essence. Please continue on to the Skip Labs to complete the mission. This unit will assist Agent Ibarra in his endeavors. Per Earth Directorate guidelines, an incapacitated agent's equipment is available for team use. Agent Ibarra's rifle is now yours, Commander. Using it may improve your odds of survival.
Commander, guards are closing in on your location. Agent DeVries, we need an updated tactical report. We've got agents down.
This makes no sense. There were no hostiles in the immediate area. No logical cause for that explosion. There's nothing more we can do for them. This doesn't change our mission. We have no choice but to keep pushing forward.
How does she know there's nothing more we can do for them? Like, she's not here. She can't see what's going on. How does she know there's nothing more we can do? Pick up meal pack. Pick up rounds. Well, I kind of want to jump on top of stuff and see if there's stuff hidden in there. The problem is that there's fire, and I'm nervous that that's going to get me blown up. So, Maybe not. Scientists, trooper, neophyte. Should I assume I have to deal with these guys? Wait, is that the neophyte that I thought I already killed? It is. Oh, I thought he was dead. Alright. Got back up. I left him alone. Short rounds. FAA says, it's just a flesh wound. Walk it off. Yes. This is going back where we came from. Okay, so this is where we came out. Great, great, great. We came out, we opened the door there. We did a bunch of stuff here. Hey, all right. But it didn't help me. There's no loot up here. Dang. Let's see if we can run all the way up to that. Oh, wait, can I just jump on the wall? No, it won't let me be on the wall. Shoot. Okay. Can't get anything from here? Okay. Alright, let's see. We took down 2 bad guys. They were coming from over here where we haven't been yet, so they opened up this. Thank you so much. So I guess this is where we're going. Okay. Cool. Let's crouch and turn off my light. Here we go. 90 meters, head to Skip Labs. Okay. Gun out. Come on, gun out. What is it doing? Okay. Head to Skip Labs. Oh, it's another area I can unlock. Let's do it. I love that lockpicking actually pays off. This was great. What's this? Wait, what did that say? Junior something? Janitor. Janitor mech. Is he going to be friendly like the other ones were? Let's save the game before this happens, because if he's going to be brutal. Let's just get in front of him and see what happens.
Discouraging microbes. Arcadia shall be a cleaner system without your influence.
Ah. Okay. Pick up scrap metal, energy canister. Good job cleaning, bro.
The turret is non-functioning.
Hold on. That's another big, huge area. Hold on. I thought I was in like a little secret spot because I unlocked the door, but that's quite a bit bigger than I thought I was going to get into. Let's finish out here before we deal with that. FAA says, is there a map that shows where you've been and where you need to go? Well, kind of. If you look in the bottom left corner, there is a map in the bottom left corner that shows 68 meters in front of me is sort of in front of me, is kind of where I need to get to. There might even be a bigger map. Let's take a look. On the map screen, you can view areas you've discovered while exploring. Many locations are hidden by fog of war, which automatically reveals as you travel. You can also fast travel to previously discovered locations. Well, there we go. It looks like there's a whole area off to the left here, a big round area that would loot. Maybe we didn't mess with it. I don't know, because it's kind of dim. The fog of war says we've been through... Oh, you can kind of see our path. Okay. This area here might have actually been the security area that they went through, right? Like we chose to go to the right or left at the beginning. They went to the left, so that's probably the security area that they went through. And now I'm going forward to Skip Labs. Okay. Oh, wait. I am totally not picking up on stuff. This is a reminder that the annual Day of Remembrance will take place a fortnight from today. Let us use this time to reflect on the wisdom of Alexandra Varick and how we might each do our part to safeguard the perfect society she built for us. In honor of our matriarch, all personnel of Horizon Point are to gather at the highest platform of their assigned sector at midday and raise their hands to the sun. May her legacy inspire us all. Wow. We can almost certainly drop into that fire if we wanted to. I don't, but I'm just saying. There are no protections here. The game will let you do anything, and I'm pretty sure I can blow myself up if I wanted to.
Hey, you there! Come over here at once! Please?
Let's save before we talk to him. All right, let's see what he's got going on.
What are you doing here? Why aren't you at your post? Has this whole facility gone mad? Something has transpired at Central Dispatch. I've heard gunshots, screams. I fear we may be under attack, but how? This is the Sovereign's Arcadia. I've attempted to raise anyone within the sector, but communications are completely down. And there was that explosion. Please, tell me you know what's happening here.
Emergency? Need to get into the Skip Labs? I don't know, just got here myself. Or twirl my pistol and say, I happened. Okay, so let's not do the third option. I'm going to say it's an emergency. I need to get into the Skip Labs.
By the matriarch, your voice. You're the one I spoke to over the intercom, but you're not Mallory, which means I let an unauthorized person into the facility. No. I am ruined. You've played me for a fool, talked me into an action that borders on treason. And now, the price must be paid. I'm a loyal subject, I swear. Why would you do this to me?
For fun? Because I got a job to do? Why? To demoralize you into letting me in, of course. Forget it, I'll find my way. No. I have a special option there, which is because I took the professor background. I'm not here to pass judgment on your actions. I will not tell anyone. Why is that professor? I see no one here to pass judgment on your actions. We're going to say that one.
They need no witness to convict me. My demerits assure they'll be interrogating me about all this. They'll read my guilt on my face, hear the failure in my words. No matter how I try to conceal it, I I'll just wait here for them to come and take me away. It is over for me. I need accept it. I know I'm still a loyal subject, even if no one else does.
Why is there an I next to this one? What is this? Required info has been discovered. Or observation 1. Well, I don't have observation anymore, but I did get the info. Okay. You're terrified of mental refreshment, but you'll just willingly submit? Or, I know you're a good subject, you'd be even better if you help me out. Or, have fun wallowing in your self-pity, I'll find a way past you. Let's use the special one we got. It's obvious you're terrified.
Of what matter is it if I go willingly or not? The fact is that it is unavoidable. My latest perpetual appraisal of purpose was less than adequate. It's just sitting on Arbiter Jackson's terminal, waiting like a blade above my head. When the demerits for this are added, maybe I'll be lucky and they'll just execute me instead.
It's on a terminal here. I could try to find a way to help you out with that. Or I could lie and say, Arbiter Jackson, I know him. I just remembered he helped me after I was mentally refreshed. Or I could say, if you're going to be killed or refreshed anyway, why not just let me through? Or I could say, have fun wallowing your self-pity. I'll find another way past you. Okay. What? Hey, hey, cutie. What's up? Hey. Yeah. Cutie pie. I do have a lily. Oh, look at her. Yeah. I am. It's going great. We've had a bunch of people in. We got a bunch of people watching. Got 60 people watching on YouTube. Yeah, it's awesome. So anyway, we're doing okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, I will. All right, gang. Shadow says hi to everybody. Metaclick says hi, Shadow. Shadow is not going to come on screen. Glowbug says hi, Shadow. Shadow's not going to come on stream because just like me, she's super sick, but she got it way worse than I got it. I can still talk, but she's messed up. Her voice is gone. She feels terrible. She's not having a great time. So for us where we live right now, it's only about 7:35, 7:37. She's going to bed now. 7:37 p.m. She's going to bed now. Okay. We'll let her sleep. Oh, hi, Lily. We got a kitty cat with us. Hi, good girl. What you doing? Here, let me put some stuff out of your way. Good kitty cat. Yeah, that's fine. Make a little bit of room there. All right, good kitty. Wow, that's a tail right in my face. Good job, kitty cat. What are you doing? Jumping down? Jumping up? Okay. Apparently this is a kitty cat podcast now, or live stream. She's just wagging her tail right off to the side. She doesn't care what I'm doing. She's just hanging out. Okay, let's see here. I'm going to say maybe I can help you out. Let's see what happens with that. Maybe I can help you out.
What do you mean, help me out? There is no help for me. Petitioning for redress is only admissible in extreme circumstances. Anything else shows a disrespect for the system's purity and perfection.
What's more perfect and pure than a clean record? Yeah, let's do that one.
I'm not certain I follow. You're saying you would alter an official report without authorization? To cover my abject failures? I've never heard of such a thing. Why, that could be like having a new start. Wait, what am I saying? I cannot be party to your scheme. I'd be caught for sure.
I have a special option there from speech, right? Yeah, from having speech. It says, no, you wouldn't get caught because with a clean record, they'd have no reason to suspect you of anything. You
do that for me?
Of course, but you have to let me into the labs.
Yes, at once. Glory be to the Protectorate.
Well, that worked. Okay. Oh, I wanted there to be something cool back here, but there's nothing. Dang. That looks like a problem. Not a problem I need to worry about, though. FA says, yay for the kitty! You guys, I don't think I have any kitty photo redeems today, though. I think... Am I wrong? Hold on, let me just check. I think there's no kitty photos today. I don't think I had any ready for you guys. I think all the redeems are other stuff. Let me just look. Tell me if there's a kitty. There's no kitty redeems today. Jarvis, show them what we got. 2 poems, 3 riddles, 1 emote-only chat, 3 stories. Well, we've already done emote-only chat. That's gone. But there are still riddles and stories and poems. That's true. Okay, but there are no kitties. Okay. Doing great. Let's see here. We caught up to all the chat comments. There's nothing else to find here. I guess we're going to go in. Let's see what's up top. Let's save. Why does that sound like somebody's coming for me? Oh. It's what's her name?
I don't know what happened out there. This is all going wrong. Niles. He was a promising agent, but we've got no time for grieving. Take the lift behind you and get to me as soon as you can. It is imperative we retrieve this unsealed core and escape this station, lest his sacrifice be for nothing.
That's where we want to go, but what's this?
I had to close those doors to keep the entire sector from coming down on us.
Oh. That's not something I could lockpick my way through. Got it. Alright, well then let's go through here. Here we go. Pick up Tribute Dignity. I should have read that one, dang it. Cigarette lighter. Alright, let's see what's on here. Please select from the following options. 1, messages, or 2, leave. We'll go with messages. There are 3 of them. From Cadet Alderman, and then 2 Cadet Alderman, and then from Mechanist Vaughn. Let's do from first. Cadet to the Warden. Hypothesis on retrieval and restoration. Warden Geon. Geon? Gene? I don't know how you're supposed to say J-E-O-N. I'm going to say Gene. I have been conducting a minor yet thoughtful and scientifically sound experiment alongside my daily duties. I have noticed a few peculiarities that have led me to believe that items swallowed up by rifts may in fact somehow be recovered. Oh, now that's relevant to what we're doing. We're here to investigate the rifts. That's interesting. So whatever goes into a rift comes out. Okay. Now this hypothesis is in its early stages, but I believe with some dedicated time and resources, we can dig deeper into the matter. Do I have your permission to proceed? Respectfully, Cadet P. Alderman. Wow, that feels like a TV movie or something that I've heard before. Cadet P. Alderman? Is that a reference to some other movie or something? Okay, anyway, to Cadet Alderman. Let's read that. From the Warden. Cadet, while I wish I could applaud your industrious spirit, your unwillingness to focus on your mandated work has given me pause. Do you not believe that the decision to place you in this position was a wise one? Are you suggesting the plan is not an acceptable path to follow? May these questions open your eyes so you may see the root of your brazen effrontery. Set aside your hypothesis and instead redouble your efforts toward finding a cause for the rift's creation, as you have been chosen to do so. May the Sovereign guide you, Warden Jean. Okay, and then we have finally a message from Mechanist Vaughn. To the Warden, your new work order is acknowledged and a roster of specially equipped automechanicals will be arriving shortly. Our team of mechanists are raring to get started. Surely with this new methodology, our work in stabilizing the containment chamber will be all the more effective. As a side note, I'd like to assure you that Mechanist Partible only has one automechanical under his purview, so the rest of the fleet should remain functional as anticipated. Return to route. Exit. Okay. Great. I want that bag. Can't get it. Okay, this is where we came in. Let's go this way. Oh, what's this? Awareness and stealth. Enemies that see or hear you build awareness. Avoid walking directly in front of an enemy's line of sight or approaching too quickly to avoid getting detected. After gaining enough awareness, enemies become suspicious and then turn to face the disturbance. If they gain even more awareness, they will investigate the area they last heard or saw something in. If they find you, they will become alerted and they will attack. Crouching both makes it significantly harder for an enemy to see or hear you or your footsteps. The sneaking skill decreases the rate that enemies can spot you. Look for various perks or effects that can make your footsteps silent. Okay, very cool. So apparently we're in an area where enemies are going to find us. All right, so hold on, guys. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to try and do words on stream again. We'll let you guys take a second crack at this because I need to do another bio break, having drunk an entire... Whoa, Kitty! Oh my God, Kitty. Having drank an entire container full of fluid. Let me see if I can get this up and running for you guys. Okay. Here we go. Let me pull this up so you guys can see it. There we go. Okay, great. All right, gang. So we'll do words on stream for just like 1 or 2 minutes while I take a bio break, and then we'll get back at the game. Oh, did the kitty just turn it off? Kitty? Kitty, don't take over my controls. Okay. Here we go, guys. going again? Hold on. I'm gonna do it too. Okay. Good. If we're doing a round 2, we'll pause it anyway. Let me just see how far we got. We get to go to the next level. Okay. Not bad. Thank you, Glowbug, for playing. And then let's pause this. And let's get back into the game. Thank you guys for hanging out while I was on a bio break. I hope you guys are all doing great. And let's get back into the game now. I'm feeling, guys, I'm not healthy. I'm not well. I'm not doing great in terms of, like, I have strep throat. But my voice isn't gone. I'm loving the game. I don't want to stop. And so I'm just going to keep going. And you guys are welcome to hang out for as long as you enjoy it. So let's keep at it. Here we go. Back into the game. Okay, so when we left off, it was warning me about stealth, which suggests to me that we are in a stealthy area that we need to be careful about. I could unlock this room. Distraction device, necklace. Take a look at that. What does that say? Security got 'em cigarettes. And then there's more text that I can't read at all. Dang. It's bugging me that I don't have a sight on my gun. Explosive, flywheel. Property of the protectorate. Nothing up top. Okay. Can we get into this too? What is this? Turn my light on. Great! Cloth and Mercy Oxymorphone, which just adds to my inhaler. Okay. So that's a thing that they've clearly done in this game as a revision to what they were doing in the first game. It's not a great revision for most people, but it's a good revision for me. They've made all the little things you pick up, all they do is they enhance your inhaler, which is just one button that you can press. There's no more nuance. There's no more picking up 15 different things with 15 different effects, and then you choose from the 15 different effects, you know, the best one you want. There's no more of that. Everything is just your inhaler. That's it. Which is kind of a bummer in terms of like item variety. So even if there's 50 different items that all seem like they have variety, since all any of them do is contribute to your inhaler, it's really not variety. It's just all inhaler, which is kind of a bummer. But like I said, it's a bummer for most people, but not for me. And the reason it's not for me is I played Outer Worlds 1 and I could not, for the life of me, understand all the items and figure out like which ones would make my preferential treatment. You know what I mean? Like I just was struggling. So I'm actually kind of like this sort of downgrade, I guess you could call it. It's actually not too bad for me. What's up? She's running free, you said?
That James Sunset Artist has arrived.
Hey, how you doing?
Don't! Wait, who just came in? I missed somebody. Who was it? James is here. James on YouTube. Welcome in, James. So nice to see you here. James, you were already here a moment ago, weren't you? Am I wrong? Weren't you here like an hour ago or 2 hours ago? I feel like you were. Maybe that was somebody else. Well, anyway, James, it's lovely to have you. Thanks for being here. I hope you're having a great night. We are playing Outer Worlds 2. And the game told me to be stealthy, but I don't really see any need for stealth right now. I mean, it seems like everything's fine. James says, yeah, I was on TikTok. That's what it was. Thank you so much, James. Your name on TikTok has actual emotes or emojis in it, but on YouTube, it's just a normal name. That's probably what I was seeing. Okay. Well, welcome in, James. Hope you're doing great. Scribbled note says, the half-erase note is verbose, uses highly specific scientific terminology, but you are able to parse the meaning. Because I have professor background. Okay, that's cool. There are several factors to consider if we are to successfully ascertain the cause of and possible remedies for the spatial rift anomalies. These factors include, but are not limited to, the ship's size and mass, its speed at the time of the skip, and the age and number of uses of the skip drive itself. The most complicated factor, however, is the number of ships that have skipped at specific locations. We are currently making great strides in finalizing the methodology to model this in the lab. Needless to say, discovering the root of the problem remains our priority. They know there's a problem with the skip drives. They're working on a way to solve the problem with the skip drives. They had a dude who was a cadet who was very promising at maybe potentially finding things out about the skip drives and the tears in the universe. But because the dictatorship said he wasn't allowed to do that job, they lost him. And instead we have other people working on it. Coolant?
Commander, be on your guard. I'm picking up increased security activity in your area. They'll be at your location at any moment.
Or it is. It is not.
Fuel control panel. The panel controls the line to a cluster of fuel cells. None of the options make sense to you because I need to do science, explosives, or lucky. Yeah, I definitely don't have those powers. Okay, let's exit.
It's not our place to question. They never questioned, never doubted, their zeal never lagged.
There are dudes just walking right by me.
Thinking never made anybody happy.
He's a neophyte. Who that? Trooper? Trooper first, neophyte second.
Let the paradigm worry about tomorrow.
Good.
Closer inspection.
Two of them.
Reckon I ought to reconnoiter.
The red bar is disappearing on me. What does that mean? Does it mean they gave up on it? Bro, I just killed your friend. Now I've killed another one of your friends.
Gander.
You're taking a gander? Are you seriously going to stop looking in a moment? I killed him right in front of you, bro. FA says, dude, turn off your light. Man, I'm not even sure I need to turn off my light. These guys suck. Where'd he go? I can hear him walking.
Back to it.
Okay. There were 3 of them. Now there are none of them. We can stand up again. Got some compact rounds. Take a look at the trooper, see what he's got. Wait, the trooper has nothing? The trooper, the guy who's supposed to be difficult, he's got nothing? That seems like no. Hit cartridge. Okay, there's 4 big tables like this with a bunch of gear on top. Do any of these 4 tables have anything to offer me? Yes. Cigarette lighter. That's it? I can hear the kitty cat alarm going off. There's not 4 of them. There's 3 of them. Okay, there's one last thing to do, and that is we never crouched down here. Let's just see what happens. And let's turn the light back on. No, we can't get back there. Can't get back there. Okay, so crouching down in here was just so that we could attack. It doesn't do anything other than that. It doesn't give us any cool loot or anything. They were playing cards? Oh, wait. We got something lit up. What was this? Earl Grey tea. Oh, I want to... Oh, wait. I, long ago, got another item. Which is a repeating rifle. Okay, so 1, 2... Great. Does this have any ability to zoom? No, it doesn't either. Alright, we'll just take it. I don't think I want to use this rifle, though. I'm sure there are words hidden in this. I'm sure the developers put stuff in here for us to find. There is some... I can't read that with the light on. There is a condition between X and Y. Conclusion, the slope is significant? Intricate wiring. Is this supposed to be a skip drive? Because it looks like a person's head with a spine. Who ate my lunch? Stop eating my lunch. No. Your lunch? All lunches are the sovereigns. Okay. Alright, they did put some stuff in there for us, but it was silly. Nothing here lights up? No, nothing lights up. Okay, let's save and let's keep going.
Commander, can you hear us? Something's wrong. We can't get into the skip lab, and DeVries isn't responding to our comms.
In other words, we're trapped out here. So don't count on us for backup. We'll be busy keeping ourselves alive.
Don't worry about us. Just get to DeVries and liberate that core so we can get out of here.
Well, there's DeVries. Alright, let's go say hi. Can't get through that? Okay. Compact, explosive, short rounds. Two things. Wait. Three things. Four things. We've got a door, a little short opening, a vending machine, and an auto dock. We're going to use the auto dock and vending machine after I go through here, because let's see what this is first. And if I end up hurt, I'll come back to the auto dock. Well, I can't get through that. Maybe, I've been through here before on my previous character. Maybe this was one of the areas where observation let you get through. The observation skill, which I don't have right now. So maybe I can't do anything with that little area. I don't remember what was back there anyway, so it's probably fine. Open vendor. I have 408 of one round. You have another, 152 of another. I have 722 units to spend. I could buy a bunch of rounds. Food. Inhaler. And this is everything? I don't even know what some of these icons mean, but it looks like this is everything. If I sell, what do I have? What is that? Nothing? Hold Z to sell junk. Is this junk? It doesn't look like it's junk. No, that's actually useful stuff. This is junk. Junk items can be broken down for crafting materials or sold. You know what? I'm going to hold on to this. Normally, I would actually want to sell this off right now. And my previous character, I sold this off right now. Oh, Metaclick says I'm going to be back in 10 minutes. Are you still going to be on? Metaclick's absolutely. I'll be on for another hour or 2 or 3. I'll be on for a while. Yeah. FA says, someone feed the cat to stop that meowing. I know, right? The cat alarm is very annoying. Okay, what I was saying is, I think I probably would normally sell these things, but what I've heard is there is no inventory limit. That the game does not have any kind of weight limit or anything, and we can just keep picking things up forever, I think. I don't know what happens if you run out of spaces. Like maybe there's a limit just in terms of spaces, but apparently no weight limit, something like that. I hope there's no limit at all. So I'm just going to keep this gear on me since it's not weighing me down. Do I want to buy? I don't seem to have a lot of that. Which is this. What is this? Short rounds? And then compact rounds. I'm going to guess I am low on short rounds because I would guess that my gun uses short and I've been shooting. So let's buy some of it. I'll lose 300 bits if I buy 100 rounds. What if I want to buy 200 rounds? 600 bits? I have the 600 bits. Accept. Okay. Tons of compact, tons of short is nothing for long. I don't have any long ammo, but that's fine because I'm not using any long ammo. All right, I think that's good. Escape to exit.
At Kent Schroeder, Radio 314 has arrived.
Hello?
Hey, Kent!
Anybody home?
Kent, you get the Back to the Future hello. Welcome in, Kent. I hope you're doing great. Kent, we are not playing Fallout 4 today. We are playing Outer Worlds 2. Welcome in. We have just started. We're in the opening area. Well, kind of we just started. My stream has been going on for hours, but we are still in just the starting location. Okay. Let's use the auto dock. I didn't need any healing, but it gave me 2 extra charges on my inhaler, so that's good. I don't know if you guys can even see that, but I'll put it into a dark area. There. So if you look down at the bottom middle of the screen, there's a little 7, very dimly lit. That's the number of charges on my inhaler. It was 5. I used the auto dock. It's now 7. We'll take it. Ken says, this is cool. First time I've heard of this game. First time you've heard of it, or first time you've seen it being played? The first time you've heard of it, it's wild. But this is Outer Worlds 2. It's a sequel to Outer Worlds 1, but it doesn't really have any ties to Outer Worlds 1 other than it's in the same universe. I don't think any of the characters from Outer Worlds 1 are making a reappearance or anything. We're in a different location, different character. We are freedom fighters, and we're trying to work with one of our own agents who we're about to talk to. Or not. Shoot. I thought we were going right into the room with her, but we are not going to the room with her.
Every Protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times.
Okay, we're going to try a trick now that I haven't done. How do I do... How do I do grenades? Let's see here. Let me look at the key bindings. Controls, bindings. Okay. What I want is what lets me rotate my grenades, because right now I'm on explosive grenade and I want to rotate in the distraction grenade. There we go. Next throwable, 5. Next gadget, 6. That's the inhaler. We only care about 5. We want next throwable based on that. Go. Okay. So if I do 5...
All it took was some light instruction and a restorative cocktail to abrade my imperfections.
I don't know if that's right. Let me look at my inventory. What is this? Grenade? Distraction. Oh, it was right. Okay, distraction has a little yellow face to it. Let's go back and see. Distraction is what I've got. Okay. All right. It's good. Let's see if we can Lure a guy over here. It is not luring anybody.
Sovereign provides, the system provides. Better go see. Out of a preponderance of caution. It's over.
Thank you for checking that out, bro. Hell yeah. Alright, let's switch to the other grenade. Let's just throw a few at him. Just see. Can we hit him at all? That's pretty close.
An explosive would stay in kind. They would drive us into disarray.
He's still... Dang.
Hastening to cover.
Thank you for announcing what you're doing, bro. Well, gun better than grenade. Got it. Compact rounds. Compact rounds. Compact rounds. Let's see here. We got a bunch of comments. Let's see here. Ken says it's the first time I've heard this game. Then says it looks fun. And says, yes, it's the first time I've heard it. I haven't played it. You know, I gotta say, it's pretty fun. It's pretty slow-paced to me, but that's partly just my play style. Is I'm sort of like, I'm like this thing here, whatever this is, Tribute Dignity. If I can I? Tribute Dignity. I'm trying to actually read the little tins of little objects in the game world, and I'm trying to see what's going on in the game world and pick things up, but because of that, and Biggin, the game's going a little bit slower for me than it probably would go for anybody else. That girl Tam has been playing it on her live streams, and she whipped through stuff compared to me. This opening area that we're in is supposed to be like something like a 30-minute jaunt, and I've been streaming for 4 hours or something. So I'm going supremely slow as I do this, but I'm having fun. Examine. Alderman's observation notes. Entry 2. Today I witnessed Mechanist Partibles automechanical passing too closely to the chamber's walls and getting half its arm melted off in the process. I'm curious if all materials would suffer the same fate. Entry 3. I took the liberty of tossing a pair of Vaughn's spectacles into the chamber this evening. Something odd happened. Just before it dissipated into the void, it appeared to flicker as if attempting to reconstitute itself. I'll need more data to make sense of this. I mean, we were here to investigate the skip drives and the problems they're causing, so I'm glad we're doing that. Junk item. Inhaler item, maybe? Yeah, inhaler item. Okay. Todd says, if Old Man Fallout shuts down before 10 minutes is up, I'll riot. Todd, are you like on a... Are you watching my live stream on a huge delay? I don't know, but we were talking about the 10-minute thing like 3 or 4 or 5 minutes ago, but... but that's okay, because I'm not doing anything particularly fast. I am going slow in this bad boy. Okay. I don't see anything else I can pick up. I think we're good. No, wait. There's that. Enable power. What does that do? Oh! Oh, it electrified that area. I hope that doesn't hurt me, but let's just see. What is this? Distraction. Tons of distractions. What is this? Use. Hey! This is the little panel that I was like, we couldn't get in and we couldn't do anything with it. I guess probably observation would let you come in from that side and work your way down to here and then turn on the power and then electrocute somebody down there. But I went backwards, so I didn't get any of that advantage. But I'm happy to see what was going on. That's good. Okay. Oh, that my own light? That's better. Another dude to fight. Let's crouch. Let's save. Pod says, oh yeah, I was delayed with that response. I forgot to press enter. Oh, is that what happened? Okay, that makes sense. All right. Well, Pod, thanks for hanging out. Kent, thanks for hanging out. Glow, thanks for hanging out. FA and FO, thanks for hanging out. Metaclicks, thanks for hanging out. Hope you guys are doing great. Let's go! What's shooting at me? This guy? Oh, there's a bunch of them. Get me out of here. Ooh, I'm glad I ran. Okay. What you up to, little dude?
Demonstrating requisite metal.
Okay, I got two guys still to deal with, which means I should definitely use my inhaler. Wait, what is that? Ooh, he big though. That's kind of unfair that he gets to put his big turrets through the wall. I don't like that.
No
All right.
sign of subversive. Each a vital cog. Honing in on.
Okay. We live. Nobody else? The Protectorate Dragoon has a shock rod, screws, and a magnet. Okay. Rounds. Bit cartridge. Okay. I mean, this all seems fine, but there isn't anything for me to get, really. Okay. there anything here? No, there's nothing there we can get either. We got all the gear off the dead dudes. Can we mess with this? No. Wait, this guy's got more loot. Thank you so much. Thank you for the loot. Sealed. Examine. Open door. Well, let's do examine and then we'll open the door. That sounds good. Examine. Machining lab safety log. Day 1584. The containment chamber enclosing the miniature spatial rift anomaly has been determined to be in the state of stable. All levels are within acceptable ranges. Next day. Per a request from the warden, Mechanist Vaughn has ensured a delivery of auto mechanicals to the containment chamber to further monitor levels. And then a couple weeks later, Mechanist Vaughn notes that monitored levels in the containment chamber have increased just as we have theorized. More testing is recommended before officially updating laboratory protocols. Then day 1607 says the containment chamber enclosing the miniature spatial rift anomaly has been determined to be in the state of fortified. All levels remain within acceptable ranges. Okay. Open. Can't do anything with that. Let's save. Can't do anything there. Can't do anything there. Open.
Boy, damn it! Can't you get anything right? You were supposed to be dead already. And
What?
here I was certain an agent known for their academic pursuits would be slowed down by the chance to examine a culture none outside this colony had ever seen. Oh, an infuriating miscalculation on my part, but one that will soon be rectified.
Sounds like she just implied that she asked for me in particular, the professor archetype that I've selected. She asked for me to come here because she thought, as a professor, I was too wimpy to survive whatever is going on here because she's an asshole. Okay, let's see. Option 1, what exactly is going on here? Option 2, I hope whoever you're working with paid you well to betray us. Option 3, I guess the whole thing wasn't just because you're horrible at your job. Oh, I like the sarcasm. I love the sarcasm. I'm gonna do the sarcasm. I mean, I really should be doing option 1 and asking what's going on here, but I don't like her and the sarcasm's so fun. Here we go. I guess this whole thing wasn't just because you're horrible at your job?
You think you can bait me with insults? I am a better agent than you could ever hope to be. Not that it matters. Very shortly, nothing will. Let me put this simply. Simple enough for even you to understand. The grand plan mandates this abomination of an experiment must die. And you along with it.
The grand plan, that sounds like she's part of this dictatorship here in Arcadia, right? Isn't the grand plan what they keep talking about? We've seen it mentioned a few times, which makes me think she's not a member of my team, the Earth Directorate, but instead is a member of the Protectorate, which is the group that has control here. Option is convenient how someone else is always the one being sacrificed, or option 2 is oh, does the grand plan mandate I die? Does it? What exactly is this obviously flawed grand plan? Or number 3, I have a different interpretation of the plan. It says you're the one who has to die here. I'm going to say number 2. What is this obviously flawed grand plan?
I have neither the time nor the need to explain the veracity, the nuances of the plan to one such as yourself.
Niles is just collateral damage? I thought he was your friend.
I was fond of him too. Saving him would have been preferable were I given the choice. But the plan cares not for our wants. I couldn't risk the delicate balance of the predictions. The mathematical computations involved are very specific.
Oh. I just realized something. There is another group involved that I never got to in my quick little test run of this game. I think they're called the Order, and apparently they're math nerds, and she's talking about how the mathematical computations are very specific. My concern is that, you know, she's one of the Order. Okay. All right, well, let's see here. Screw the math. It's not too late for you to stand down. Niles is alive. Or, what if your math is wrong? Do you really want to take that chance? Or, you're going to kill us because of math? That's somehow more upsetting than your betrayal. And option 4 says, did the math say that I'm going to kill you? Because that's what's about to happen. I want to see if I can stop her. She obviously doesn't really care about Niles, so I'm going to go with number 2. What if your math is wrong?
There is no chance involved. This is no mere whim. This is happening as it must, and we have naught to say about it. Farewell, Commander.
Well, let me shoot her at least. Come on now. Come on, game. Oh, come on, game. So she really did destroy everything. Okay.
Sovereign's family has been killed by a naturally occurring rift anomaly. High priority alert to all Earth Directorate agents. Contact with Earth has been low.
Identified ships on the edge of Arcadia.
It's no longer just a spacer's choice, it's Auntie's choice. Greater value for your bid.
Arcadian citizens, we've come to deliver you from oppression.
We did it, gang! Most people do it in 30 minutes or an hour. It took me 4 hours to get to the sign-up screen or the starting screen. But look at that! We did it! Okay. We are now officially into the start of the game. Look at that. Took me forever. We're there. All right.
All right, all right, all right.
Thank you, Jarvis. Very nice. Okay, let's see here. Creatures that deal a particular damage type are immune to that type themselves. All creatures are immune to corrosive. Really? Even humans?
They're not hearing me, Val. They were out there for almost 10 years. You know it usually happens when someone left in suspended animation that long.
Explosive cell death may result from extended periods of suspended animation. Death occurs quickly as the human body rapidly liquefies.
Exactly.
It's
You know, my
Niles.
fault, it happens. I never should have stopped looking. I can't face the commander right now. Not like this. I'll be in the cockpit.
Niles, I can see you being a coward, bro. Come on now.
Welcome back to consciousness, Commander.
Thanks.
Please accept your back pay for the previous mission. It has been prorated according to the mission's failure and your unapproved 3,468-day sabbatical.
Okay. I've been suspended in 10 years for... I've been suspended... Oh my god, I can't speak. I've been in suspended animation for almost 10 years? That's not okay, Val. Or, I wouldn't call it a sabbatical, I was unconscious. Or, hey, I deserve hazard pay for almost dying. I'm going to say number 2. I was unconscious floating in space.
This unit is not programmed to judge the activities of off-duty agents. Revival protocols mandate a physical and cognitive test to confirm mission readiness. This is to ensure no unexpected changes have occurred regarding your abilities, Commander.
I can respec, or I can say don't respect. We're going to say don't respect. Everything's fine.
Acknowledged. Your refusal has been noted in your permanent record, and an automatic grade
Thanks, Val.
assigned to your cognitive functions. An event summary will now be provided to improve your situational awareness, Commander. If you feel yourself beginning to liquefy at any point, please notify this unit immediately.
Number 1, I'm ready, Val.
Following an aggressive merger between Anti-Cleo's and Spacer's Choice, the new corporate entity known as Anti's Choice invaded Arcadia. Anti's Choice claims they are following market demands and liberating Arcadia through the power of capitalism. Many have died. Unfortunately, their invasion fleet also exacerbated the rift anomaly created by Agent DeVries' sabotage of Horizon Point. This means no ship can enter or leave the colony. The rift also remains a threat to the colony. Current estimations suggest the rift will destroy Arcadia in the next 10 years. Give or take 7 to 8 years.
I'm just going to say, seems bad.
Correct. At some point in the next decade, the rift will result in the complete annihilation of all life in Arcadia. But currently, it is a low to medium priority concern. Agent Ibarra has expressed far more confusion and alarm about Agent DeVries' latest actions.
DeVries is alive?
Agent DeVries did indeed survive Horizon Point. This was confirmed when she brought down the old Earth Directorate surveillance satellite earlier this month. The satellite had been gathering information since before your mission. When it fell, it signaled agents across the colony, leading to the discovery of you and Agent DeVries. Agent Ibarra prioritized your recovery above pursuing Agent DeVries. This involved disassembling and rebuilding the astrogator to allow the incognito to travel to your location.
Rebuild the astrogator? Is that even possible?
It is inadvisable. However, Agent Ibarra has had many years to teach himself new skills, though he has not shown the same aptitude in soap making, hydroponics, or cooking. This unit has also observed a marked improvement in Agent Ibarra's hygiene regimen since the satellite was brought down. He is shaving again, and routinely changes his clothing. Final update. Due to the deaths of every other squad member, Agent Ibarra is now a full agent. He is currently in the cockpit. Please extend your congratulations when you see him.
Okay. Hey! We gotta level up. Tap to use skill and perk points. Okay. I think we're back on our starting ship. Hold on, I wanted to explore this, but it said tab. Skill improvements. Every time you level up, you earn skill points to spend on improving your skills. Spending a skill point raises a skill up by 1 to your current level. But if it's a specialized skill, that limit is raised by 2, allowing them to surpass your level. Those are the 3 starting skills we got. Good. Skills are used for various checks across the game. Often have a passive bonus that is raised immediately. Will allow you to access more and more perks for purchase. Continue. Okay. Okay, so here we are on the screen to pick some options. However, hold on 1 second. I have to help my girlfriend for a moment. I will be back in 30 seconds. Hold on. Hold on, gang. Give me 1 moment. Hold on. Lily, you want to come in? Yeah, come on. Come on, good kitty. No? Okay. Well, I was giving the kitty cat a chance to come in with me, but she didn't take me up on it. So, okay, let's keep going. Hold on, gang. Let's get the headset back in place. Make sure I'm doing this right. Do I look okay? No. Does that look better? Yes. Still not perfect, but okay. All right, good. Okay, gang, so we are on the level up screen. Let's see here. Pod says, I'm holding on for dear life, but my fingers are slipping. I have to use my teeth. Because I said to hold on for 30 seconds while I helped my girlfriend out? Okay. Thank you, Pod, for holding on. Okay, I have 2 points available. I could double tap on one of my powers, or I could single tap on 2. Speech allows you to better influence others in conversations.
Old man Fallout, please save and pause the game.
Why? What's happening?
User Sesneku has ordered up 1 story. The list should be showing.
Really?
Wait for a selection and proceed.
That's wild. Welcome in. You want me to do story time? Well, Snick, you have ordered up story time, and there are 3 options. You can you guys know I had a big gap in my streaming. I streamed about a week ago, and then didn't stream for a week, and then started streaming again last night. I did a stream last night and then one today, right now. So the first story option is the bottom option, which is, I'll explain why I didn't stream for a week. Then there are 2 other options there. The story about the Eagles, the stripper, and the piss. That's one story. The other one is the one about getting drunk for the first time at age 40. You get to pick one of those since you ordered it. So go ahead and chat and let me know which of those 3 options sounds good to you, and I will tell you that story. By the way, welcome in, Snake, because it's been a while. I hope you're doing great. Thanks for being here, and thanks for ordering up a story. Ooh, okay. Let's see. Snake is thinking hard, I guess. I might pick one for you, Snake, if you're not picking. Let me see here. Oh, wait.
Let's do this.
Oh my god, he just ran in.
Thank you. You're like, just go for it. Pick one. Okay. I will pick the bottom option then. I'm going to tell you guys why I did not stream for a week. And you guys have kind of already heard a little bit of it, which is just, I was sick. But that's not the story. So, why didn't I stream for a week? Something happened, and I got to tell you something I was trained to do, and then why it freaked me out. So my girlfriend, Shadow, who is currently very sick in the other room, being like really sad. That angel in the other room, she is bipolar, and she has manic and depressive stages. So manic is way up and depressive is way down. And so when I became her boyfriend like a decade ago, one of the things I had to do was learn to recognize her states. And basically most of the time she's totally normal and fine because she has medication and it keeps her like level and normal and everything's great, right? But Pod says, interesting, I have bipolar too. It doesn't say it's not a fun condition. That's what it says. It says it's not a fun condition. Yeah. So Pod, one of the interesting things about it is people think like the depressive aspect of it, the depression is the bad part. Nobody thinks that the manic part is necessarily bad because it's basically just happiness, right? It's just, you think things are going great. The problem is that manic is actually really dangerous because it affects your judgment. You think everything is wonderful even if it's not. And people who know that you're in a manic state can take advantage of you. They can say things like, boy, have I got an investment opportunity for you. And your brain will go, what a nice person with an investment opportunity. This is so exciting. And then you're thrilled to hear about their investment opportunity. You know what I mean? Like, there are a lot of problems with being manic. And so people they just think like happiness, but it isn't just happiness. It's a problem of judgment too. Pod says exactly, it's so true. And so I had to get trained because you have to know, like seeing somebody manic is sometimes difficult to diagnose because it just seems like happiness. But it's unwarranted happiness. It's happiness over things that may not even be happy. It's weird happiness. And so I had to get trained on how to recognize weird happiness. And then I had to get trained to recognize depression as well. But, the big one was the manic. Okay, so you guys went into an ad break, so I'm going to hold on for a moment. Let me work on skills while I wait for your ad break to wrap up. Hold on. Okay, guns, melee, sneak, lockpick. Leadership. $24 companion damage. 32 companion damage. I think I want to do a little bit of leadership, but I don't think I want to max it out. And I want to get one more thing going nicely. Probably guns. Guns. Yeah. Okay. All right.
All right, all right, all right.
I think that's going to be great. Hold E to apply. Sari says the ad break is finishing now. Okay, great. So you guys are out of the ad break. I'm going to finish the story now that you're out of the ad break. Space accept. Okay. Now I get to pick a perk. Is that right? Selecting perks. Every 2 level ups, you gain a perk point to spend on unlocking exciting perks. Most perks are gated by skills, but some require purchase of specific perks or acquisition of powerful items. More powerful perks are only available after you've acquired a certain number of total perks. The requirement can be fulfilled by the purchase of any available perk. You can favorite perks to help plan out your build. Okay. I don't have anything in favorites, but here available is all this, and then this is the unavailable stuff. Okay, so I've got 8 available. Okay, so I'm going to pick one of these perks, but first I'm going to finish the story that you guys ordered up. Gaster Two Souls says, patrolling the outer colonies makes me wish for an anti-Cleo. You can't have an anti-Cleo because now it's Auntie's choice. But thank you for being here, Gaster Two Soul. And Gaster Two Soul, you are here to hear the final conclusion of my story, but you might have missed the beginning of the story. Okay, so here's the conclusion of the story. We're doing the one about why I didn't stream for a week. So, as I mentioned, I got trained on how to detect these things, the manic and depression, right? And I just watch my girlfriend for those kinds of things. And if I see her going off her rocker, then I have to figure out what's going wrong. Like, did she get off of her meds? Did she skip something? Is it that her medication, she's totally on it, but it's not strong enough? Like, we have to figure all those things out, right? And so I watch for that. Okay, so I think last Saturday or Sunday, I was streaming and I was having a great time. And when I was done, I closed up shop and I went to bed and I got up the next day. It was now Sunday night, Monday morning, something like that. I wasn't streaming and I thought I would like to stream today. But first, I will rewatch my previous live stream just to see how it went and just evaluate it critically, see if there's anything I can improve. And as I started watching my live stream from last Saturday or Sunday, a week ago, I started to get the sinking feeling because I've been trained to detect these things from my girlfriend and I started to see it in myself and it was freaking me out. If any of you guys go back to that live stream from a week ago and you watch it with the understanding that I was not normal, I was manic, it makes that live stream make a lot more sense, but also, holy crap, was I manic? Like, I'm not diagnosed. I'm not bipolar. I don't have anything. I'm just a regular dude who's pretty even most of the time. But I watched that live stream come back at me and I was like, this feels manic. Like, I couldn't shut up. I was just happy constantly and everything was great and everything was awesome. And no matter what happened, it was so cool. And I couldn't stop talking and I couldn't, like, relax into streaming. I just was being crazy. So Pod says people can go through manic episodes and not be bipolar. Well, Pod, I think we may have found me then, because that's what I saw. As I was watching my own video, I was like, wait, I'm supposed to recognize this happening in my girlfriend, but I'm recognizing it happening in me. It freaked me out and it made me shut off the computer and run from it, basically. And so I was supposed to stream on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I didn't. And then Thursday, I think, was Thanksgiving. And at that point, I got sick from family members at the Thanksgiving dinner. And then it was like, I couldn't stream even if I wanted to. I felt terrible. So that's, Thursday and Friday. Now what are we in? Are we in is today Monday, I think? Is Monday night now? So it's been a while, that I didn't stream like a week. And it was, the story that I'm telling you guys is basically, I didn't stream because I was sick. And that's what I told you all on the surface of it. But there's a deeper reason that I didn't stream for the last weekend is I was trying to sort out what the hell has been happening to me. I just didn't know. I don't know what happened. And I got really nervous about it. Like, should I even be streaming? Is there something wrong? Do I need to go see a shrink? What am I doing? Kind of what pulled me out of it was I had to do the Vats Cast podcast on Saturday. We were filming a new episode of the podcast, which probably should be out tonight or tomorrow. But we were filming that new episode and I couldn't cancel out. And so I had to stream or maybe not stream. I had to film video with my friends, Timmy and Granny Vats. And after I did that, I was like, oh yeah, this is fine. I can do this. It's fine. So then I came back streaming, but I was really freaked out and I just wasn't sure if I was going to even do more streaming, but here we are. And that is the story. Having said that, let's close this up now. Jarvis, back to normal. It works. I don't think I've ever tried the back to normal command. It's great. Jarvis, camera right. Hey, Jarvis, you're kicking butt, my guy. Thank you so much, Jarvis. Anyway, thank you guys for being here. Thank you to, gosh, I can't even remember who ordered that right now, but thank you for ordering that. Pod, thanks for your comments. Gaster Tusol, thanks for your comments. And now let's get on with the game. I have one choice of 8 options. I can be Bullet Shield. You gain a bonus to damage resistance and max health, but enemies are more likely to target you. No way. Trophy Hunter. Gain critical chance with all weapons against all enemies. Yeah. Point Blank Artist. Damage with shotgun, small machine gun, pistols is increased against targets within 10 meters, but less above that distance. Ow. I don't want to lessen my long-range damage. That's terrible. Pickpocket. Gain the ability to pickpocket others. Pickpocketing can be activated by crouching up to an unaware human. You know, it'd be really cool if, just like in Fallout 4, you could pickpocket a grenade into somebody's, like, outfit and just blow them up. I love it. I might take pickpocket. I don't know if I can do that, but I mean, it might be worth exploring. Ninja. While sprinting or sliding, incoming attacks against you have an increased chance to be outright avoided. No. Commando. Unlock an additional weapon equipment slot. Nah. Inspiring Commander. Kills scored by either you or the party charge each companion's ability to a small amount. Companion command meters fill 5% each time the party scores a kill. I am trying to go into leadership a lot. I've heard companions in this game suck in terms of fighting, that they're constantly falling over, they're constantly weak, they constantly can't keep up in battle. But I was thinking, if I really max out leadership a lot, maybe we can get them to be competent, and I would love it if they were competent, because when I'm live streaming a playthrough, I'm not particularly good. You know, like I'm constantly distracted by comments and stuff. So maybe I would take Inspiring Commander. Space Ranger. Your speech scales damage. Your speech scales damage? I get plus 2.5% damage per speech skill point? I already have 2 points in speech, so I would get plus 5% damage from speech. Damn, now I got 2 good options. 3 good options. Commander, Space Ranger, Pickpocket. Okay, here's what we'll do. Here's how we're going to decide this. What I want to do is, rather than Space Ranger, where I'm just going to get more damage, which is wonderful and I should take it. I absolutely love it. But that's just giving me more what I already have. Pickpocket is unlocking a new playstyle. So we're going to do Pickpocket for now. And then we'll say apply. Unable to undo this. Are you sure? Yes. Okay. Journal. Recalling the score. 10 years has passed since your failed mission at Horizon Point. Find out what's happened since then and decide your next course of action. Speak with Niles. He's a full-blown agent in the Incognito's cockpit. Speak to him to discuss next steps. Okay. Let's do it. Set it as active. It is active. We're doing great. And then escape. Okay. Use the auto dock. That would give me... It saved all my gear from when I was frozen. I currently have 8 charges of my inhaler. We should definitely use the auto dock and bump that up to 10. Let's try it. It didn't do anything. 8 is the maximum for me, I guess. Dang. That's a bummer. Okay, so if we're on the Incognito, this is my ship from before I got frozen. And I remember this medical room from when we started the game, the live stream 5 hours ago. It didn't look like this, though, so they changed it around. And there was food here, right? The purple berry was right here. There's There's a workbench. Crafting mods, attach mods to your weapons. Breakdown, turn junk and old equipment you've looted into materials. Ooh, wait. Let's do breakdown right now. Hold E to break down all junk. Hold E. Very nice. That is what I wanted. Escape to go back. Party upgrades. Help your companions upgrade their gear. No. Attach mods to your weapons. Crafting. Well, let's just see what crafting offers right now. Well, at the workbench, crafting screen allows you to spend crafting resources to create various items such as ammo, inhaler, primer, throwables, and more. Find and purchase more recipes to unlock them for crafting. If you're short on crafting resources, access the breakdown screen at the workbench to destroy items. Turn them into their base crafting materials. Okay, we've already done that. Good. We could do a mag pick. I like that. I don't need explosive grenades. I like the mag pick. Let's do that. What do I have to do? Hold E to craft. Oh, it's done. And then I can do compact rounds or I can do explosive grenades. I don't want either of those. I just like the one that I just did. That's all I cared about. Okay. Biomass canister. Hibernation suit. Hibernation helmet. Compact rounds. Okay, we got a suit and a helmet. I would like to try that on. Unlock. I need to have 11 ranks in lockpick. So that's for later game. Kind of, but I know a trick, and we're probably going to do it. Guys, I'm about to do something that I think most people don't know about. It's a secret for this area here that you're unlocking. This has got a lockpick of 11. I'm only lockpick 2 right now. So I would need to gain 9 levels and put a point into the lockpicking at every single one of those levels in order to get this. So this is for later game. I'm about to show you how to get this right now, I think. So if you don't want to know that, you definitely want to close your eyes, put your fingers in your ears and go la 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 la. So here we go. Pick up the rookie's reward, or equip the rookie reward. Finally, a weapon that learns to get better so you don't have to. Uses short rounds. Rate of fire, 2.5 per second. 24 damage. I love it. Let's equip it. Great. And then before we do anything else, let's get it out. Oh, it won't let me get it out right now. Shoot. Okay. Because we're in the ship. That makes sense. These are pods. But nobody's in them. Okay. We could go through this door, and I think this is going to lead us to the like area of the ship where what's his name is. But let's just go through everything here first. He's put down a ton of garden stuff. Okay. This ship looks banged up since I was using it. Like, look at these seats. Everything got ruined. Alright, what is this? Welcome, Commander. Select from the following items. Incognito correspondence, or Earth Directorate Agent Handbook, or Exit. You know, I think we already did the Earth Directorate Agent Handbook, but let's just take a look at it real quick. Variation of mission origination, cargo mishandling, use of force. We already read those 3 at the start of this live stream, so let's not reread them. We'll leave them as is, and we'll return to root. But incognito correspondence, that's new. Archived or unsent? We'll do archived first, and then we'll do unsent. Okay. 3 messages to the incognito regarding the mission failure. Here we go. First one. Maintain your cover. Continue observation of Arcadia colony until further orders. Then the next one is confirm receipt of latest report. Your additional inquiry into extraction has been received. Unfortunately, extraction is not possible. And then the final one. The Earth Directorate recognizes your contributions over the past 6+ years, but it is of utmost importance that you continue your observation of the colony. Extraction request denied. That's for a second time. Okay, so Niles has been trying to get out of this mess he's in for a while now. It's not working for him. Let's go back to the correspondence. Unsent messages, number 2. Here we go. Select the message to view. 2 messages. One is to the Earth Directorate headquarters, and one is to no one. Let's read number 1. The title is, "What is wrong with you all?" Okay. I've done everything you've asked, more even. Why am I still here? Every message I send, all those months, years even, of waiting in between. I'm just screaming into the void, aren't I? Extraction is never happening, is it? Well, no, it's not. Okay, then there's one more to read. Here we go. This is to no one. I'm hearing some worrisome buzz that the Protectorate took a doctor off to mental refreshment last month. Tell me they didn't nab you. Just a word letting me know you're all right would be enough. I know I don't deserve more. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Niles has fallen in love with a doctor while I was out cold. FA and FO says this game is interesting. I mean, Niles got some issues. This poor dude, he's been holding down the fort while I've been totally ruined. He's not happy. He is not loving it. All right, what's here?
This unit requires your assistance, Commander.
Oh, Valerie. Let's save the game. Okay.
Records indicate that lockboxes, such as the 2 housed in this dispenser, were originally part of a failed smuggling operation. Special lockbox keys are needed to open them. After discovering the first lockbox, Agent Ibarra installed this dispenser to house additional lockboxes, which may be located throughout the colony. Unfortunately, due to a jam, the dispenser is currently inoperable. Agent Ibarra deprioritized its repair in order to focus on rescuing you, Commander.
Oh, I have a special option. What is this one? Because I have lockpicking? Give me 2 seconds with that lockbox. I'm sure I can have it open. Oh, let's do it. Let's do it.
Tampering may result in damage to the container's contents. Theorizing. Extracting the contents from the first lockbox may disencumber the dispenser, allowing it to return to normal operations. This unit has an advanced decryption key that can open the first lockbox, Commander.
If you have a key already, why haven't you unlocked it?
Agent Ibarra updated this unit's security protocols following an incident of minor exposure. This unit is currently forbidden from unlocking containers, safes, and bathrooms in use. Helpful addendum. Scans also indicate an Auntie's Choice dematerializer within the first lockbox, which you may find useful in the discreet disposal of bodies, Commander.
I'm concerned. You would think I need a gadget like that. I'm actually not concerned. I killed like 8 dudes on my mission that I just died on, or almost died on. So, more than 8. 10, 12. So, I could need body disposal. Let's say you know me too well.
An Earth Directorate agent prepares for all eventualities, including but not limited to unpremeditated murder. Additionally, the second lockbox's contents may contain parts to upgrade your Valerie unit. Upgrades are recommended to improve your experience of Valerie.
You do look like you could use love. Any idea where to find keys? Whatever keeps you operational, I guess. I'm going to say you look like you need love.
Please do not attempt physical intimacy with your Valerie unit.
Okay. Pod says, I like that word, unpremeditated. There are a few things around here that could get some unpremeditated. Okay, Valerie. All right, let's get back to you. Back to your program with that warning is worrying. Maybe don't mention this to Niles. No, I'm going to say number 1. All I meant is that you look more banged up than I remember, Val.
This unit may suffer occasional wear and tear in the course of performing its operations. Routine maintenance is required.
I'm sure Niles is doing his best.
Acknowledged. An upgraded Valerie unit will boost the team's overall level of effectiveness by an estimated 87.3%. Please be on the lookout for any additional lockboxes, which may be stored here for your convenience.
Options. Open the lockbox. High security lockbox is jamming this machine. It needs to be removed. Fires a spray of extremely volatile goo when activated, dealing corrosive damage at a very short range. Corpses hit melt away, preventing others from finding them and acting accordingly. Do not eat this liquid. Dispose of any targeted acidic remains in a safe manner. Do not eat the remains. Okay. Wait. It says escape exit, but it also says 1 can open the lockbox. Can I press 1 right now? I can. Anti-acidic dematerializer. Causes corrosive damage to enemies. Well, okay, there it goes. It gave us a video of what it does. Disintegrate corpses. Activate gadget. Swap gadget. Space to continue.
Congratulations on your acquisition of the dematerializer. The dispenser is now functioning normally. Your ability to conceal homicides has also been increased by 85.9%.
Wow! So great. Thank you, Valerie. I can open this one too. Valerie's mod kit. A kit of supplies to mod and upgrade Valerie's blaster and armor. Visit a workbench to select which mods to use. This item has been sealed in a high security lockbox. Only rare advanced decryption keys may open it. Oh, so it says 1 open lockbox, but it's suggesting that it won't work. Let's try it anyway. Nah, it doesn't do anything. All right, worth a try.
This unit is currently unavailable for further medical assessment.
Okay. So it gave me a gadget called the acidifier or something like that. And this is very Firefly. I think the game may have automatically put it to the acidifier. Let's see here. 6. Okay, I see it. So I can do slow time or acidifier, and that's it. And I'm gonna pick slow time. I don't care about the acidifier. And then for my grenades, that's the distraction grenade, actual frag grenade. We're gonna go with distraction. Okay. Slow time and distraction. Love it. Our dude's become a botanist. He's taken over the ship. Oh. This is where the purple berries were. I was wrong. I was downstairs looking at the room downstairs. It wasn't that room. Interesting. And there's nothing here we can pick up. Wow, this whole room has nothing we can do. Okay. What is this? So this room here was off limits to us last time when we were on the ship. So what do we have? Valerie. Schematics for her. Okay. So we don't know whose room this is? We don't. There's a table with incredibly terrible seating. Look at that. It's so short your butt wouldn't even fit on it. That's ridiculous. Okay, let's check a look at this one. Nothing going on in that one. Let's close it. 2 more. You know, just like in Outer Worlds 1, I feel like what I'm seeing right now is this is like where all the companions you get will go. Like, these are all just rooms for the companions. In Outer Worlds 1, you get a ship, and it's got a bunch of little, like, small rooms like this. Each room gets taken over by a companion, and they sort of personalize it so that it's, you know, all about them. Okay, so I'm going to guess that the one small room that was arted up and had the little, like, Valerie stuff and everything, I'm going to guess that room is Niles' room, because he's the only companion we've got. And the other rooms are just waiting. And that's a bathroom. Aha. Okay. Very cool. Do we die if we fall into that? Okay. I think we're gonna not mess with that. Let's come out of there.
All these years and I still can't get my head around what Augustine did. Sacrificing our whole team. And for what? What did our blood pay for?
All right, I'm going to give you guys 20 seconds to come out of that ad break. Oh, you're out of the ad break the moment I said it. That's awesome. I didn't want you guys to miss any of this, so here we go. Here we go, Twitch viewers. Here we go, YouTube viewers. Let's talk to Niles again after all these years. He's complaining about Augustine's betrayal. Number 3 is the option I'm going to take, even though it's a little bit harsh, and it could even be wrong. Maybe there's a secret about this that I don't understand. But I'm going to take the option here, which is De Vries, Augustine, is the traitor, and she's going to get what's coming to her. Perhaps there's some grand thing I don't understand, and the whole course of the game is going to be to you know, have it be revealed, like what's going on. But all I know is my direct interaction with her 10 years ago on this live stream when we originally saw her. she was like, I'm just going to blow everybody up and you guys are just going to die. And so even if she has some big grand scheme, I'm nonetheless going to say she's a traitor because, you know, her big grand scheme involved killing everybody. So not a great scheme as far as I'm concerned. Here we go. Number 3.
Oh, Commander. Thought you were Val. Glad to see you up and ambling about.
He broken.
Not, human stew.
Seems like I'm stuck experiencing the miracle of human consciousness. Metaclicks! Metaclicks says, hi. Hello, Metaclicks. Metaclicks, you're saying hi because you're back? I don't know. But anyway, welcome, welcome. Let's see here. Glad to see you're up and ambling about and not human stew. Metaclick says, yes, I am back. Welcome back. I'm stuck experiencing the miracle of human consciousness for a bit longer. This is definitely the better outcome. I agree. I heard what you said earlier. Has it really been 10 years since Horizon Point? I'm going to do that one. Number 3. Has it really been 10 years?
More like 9 and change. And a rough 9 years at that. But who's counting? You know, when I first learned some of the escape pods made it away from the station, I'd hoped. I did search for you, Commander. Just as soon as I was able.
Don't beat yourself up. Or you didn't search hard enough. Or what's done is done. I don't have any right to be pissy about the fact that he didn't search for me constantly, because I literally told him when he got his arm blown off, I literally told him, don't go searching for everybody else. Just get yourself back to the ship and, you know, save your own life. I basically told him to not go after his fellow Earth Protectorate blah blahs, whatever they are, all of his co-workers, which includes me. So I'm going to either say don't beat yourself up, or I'm going to say what's done is done. I'm going to say don't beat yourself up.
Might be you're giving me more grace than I deserve, but either way, thank you. So then, I gather Val's described our state of affairs?
Confirmed. The commander has received a full briefing on the following topics: the invasion of Arcadia, the Rift, and Agent DeVries' survival.
DeVries. Would have been better if she joined the dead. I figured she'd done just that until I got the alert that she brought down the Earth Directorate satellite. If she's of a mind to, she could use the information on that thing to destabilize the Rift and destroy Arcadia. She was one of us, Commander. It's our responsibility to stop her.
I kind of want to know how his arm is working. Since we last saw him, it was gone. Agreed, we can't let her actions go unanswered. Or, fine by me, I got a bullet I'm saving just for her. Or, this is a lot. I just want to move on and keep my head down. Forget any of this happened. Nah, it's not. No. I'm going to say number 1, agreed.
With your erudite insights, I wager it won't take us long at all to catch her. She's going to ground now. But as part of her original undercover mission, DeVries was inserted at the Vox relay station on Paradise Island. She'd have followed protocol, established a safe room there. Wager that's where we'll find clues as to her present plans and whereabouts.
But that's 10-year-old info, bro. We'll be one step closer to making her pay. Or, sounds like you've already done legwork, good. Or, I guess there are worse places to be stuck investigating than an island called Paradise. Or, beats standing around having my ear talked off. We're going to say number 3. I guess there are worse places to be stuck investigating than an island called Paradise, just in case that unlocks information about the island called Paradise.
You'd think so. But even before Antes invaded, the island wasn't exactly a utopia.
There we go.
No matter what lies the Protectorate tries to sell you. Weather's mostly nice, at least. Just to be clear, I'm not saying we're strolling up to the Vox station and knock nicely. The Vox is highly restricted and heavily defended. It'd be a death sentence. We might ought to explore the island first, find out what we can. The satellite alert pinged DeVries' tracker in a town, name of Fairfield. Wasn't nowhere clear as yours, so we need to poke around a bit. Doubt she's there now, but it seems a better place to start than assaulting a Protectorate communications hub.
Yep. Okay. There's the rift. Just if I could turn off my light. not have that reflection. Oh, there we go. That's way better. Okay, so that rift is where we used to be, and then that planet, I think, is the one we're going onto. Although it kind of looks like Venus. Like, it looks like a gas giant. I don't know. I don't know. All right.
All right, all right, all right.
Eden, Elysium's largest and most populated colonized moon. Eden is blessed with a breathable atmosphere and tropical climate that required minimal terraforming to render habitable. Gentle trade winds reliably blow in a uniform direction, hence Eden's dramatic wind-swept spires. Much of this moon's idyllic landscape is now scarred from battle, although untouched pockets of paradise remain. Can I click it? Oh, we're going. Did we do it? Like, what's up? What? What? Yeah, okay. We're really close to it now. Do I just talk to him more? What do we do?
Ought to bring Val with us when we leave. She might not look it, but she can be fearsome in a fight.
He made little Death Star planters. That's so cute. Unlock with Commander's safe key or lockpick, and I don't have enough. Pick up crumpled list. Yes, what is that? Crumpled list. To do. Repair leaky pipe in Eric's room. Order Val to run a self-diagnostic, cook dinner. This bullet point has been violently crossed out. Store all intoxicants in the safe. Hide the safe key with Val. Oh! Well, we'll go talk to Val. We'll go talk to Val and get a safe key before we do anything else. Use. This looks like stuff we've already done. Yeah, we've already done all of this. But we haven't talked to Val about a key, so let's go do that. Let's go say hi to Val. No, she's gone. Where did she go? Am I being crazy? Was she was in the room with Niles for a minute, and then she talked and disappeared. Is she like literally just hanging like right here and I don't see her? What? Maybe she's vanished until we do whatever the main quest is. Is that... Oh, wait, she's right here in the corner.
How are you feeling, Agent? Have you performed your advised rest and recuperation period following the conclusion of your last mission? Subject appears to be exhibiting signs of mental confusion. Updating medical charts.
Dang. So she doesn't have anything to say about a key. Rats. I can use the auto dock again, but it seems to max out at 8, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so I really want a key, but it doesn't look like I'm going to get a key. Dang. Okay. All right, let's carry on then. If we can't get what I want, let's carry on. Let's do the next big thing. What do we want to do? We want to go down. We're going to go down into the carrier area, the hangar. All right, let's save. Here we go. James says, I'm listening while I clean. That is awesome, James. Thank you for being here. Have a good one. Companions say you can have up to 2 companions who follow and assist you on an adventure. Each companion has a special companion ability that can be activated once charged. Each companion ability is unique and can taunt enemies, deal a quick burst of damage, or even heal you. Companions also level up with you and gain a perk point every 5 levels you can spend. Okay, so we'll assume that means they're not selected, and this means they are selected. Let's hit continue. Weapons like shotguns and SMGs deal a lot of small hits very quickly. Enemies with high armor negate much of the damage from these weapons. So don't use shotguns against thick metal robots. Got it. Corrosion side effects reduce armor, making it an effective tool against highly armored foes. Oh. So that little acid sprayer I got, might be interesting. It's our little firefly ship. Okay. Paradise Island, we have Valerie and Niles with us. Let's talk to Valerie real quick.
Initializing socialization. How may this unit assist you, Commander?
Tell me about yourself. I'd like to know more about Paradise Island. Return to incognito. Okay, I want 1 and 2. Let's start with 1. Tell me about yourself.
Presenting the Valerie unit. The latest and greatest in a line of Earth Directorate support automechanicals. All you could want in a squad mate at half the cost. The Valerie unit is the exclusive property of the Earth Directorate and is not intended for civilian or commercial use. Resale of this unit is strictly prohibited.
What's your view of our mission? How much weight do you think you can carry? What does Valerie stand for? You've been in operation a long time. Give me highlights of your service history. I want all of these as well. We're just going to go right down the list. We'll start with 1. What's your view of the mission?
Searching mission parameters. 1 moment. Searching. Error. Unable to find current mission parameters. Defaulting to last known objectives. Goal. Infiltrate Horizon Point Station and retrieve data pertaining to skip drives and rifts.
You'll have to pardon Val, Commander. She gets confused sometimes. Logic unit can't always keep up. I keep tinkering with her assembly, but no dice.
I'm sure you're doing everything you can.
Mighty kind of you to say. Just wish I could do more. But I suppose age comes for us all in the end.
Do you have any other queries, Commander?
A bunch. How much weight can you carry?
Attempting to ride this unit in order to replicate the experience of flight is strongly discouraged.
Only referring to your bearing capacity, Val.
This unit can support up to 100 pounds of weight while still remaining airborne, and is not ideal for body transportation or disposal. Do you have any other queries, Commander?
Yes. What does Valerie stand for?
Vitality Augmentation, Logistics Evaluation, Reconnaissance, and Information Extraction Unit.
Recon and info is what I'm getting out of that. Recon and info. Okay. Let's see here. That's a mouthful. I can see why they went with the acronym.
Do you have any other queries, Commander?
You've been in operation a long time. Give me the highlights.
This unit was first deployed on a mission to Redacted more than 10 years ago and was primarily credited for that operation's success. Other highlights include the triumph at Redacted, the rescue of Redacted, and the first successful execution of the Stanfield maneuver in zero gravity.
I can say the Stanfield maneuver, what is that? Or, because I'm a professor, I can say, ah, yes, the infamous Stanfield maneuver. I thought it was banned. I'm your commander. I order you to declassify your history. I like all of these again. If I say the Stanfield maneuver, what is it? Then I probably can't do, ah, yes, the infamous Stanfield maneuver. I'm gonna do number 3 because it's specialized to my professor background.
This unit commends the agent on an excellent knowledge base. Attempts at the Stanfield maneuver, as proposed by theorist Marion Stanfield, has resulted in multiple deaths, mutilations, and maimings, leading to a ban shortly after discovery. Do you have any other queries, Commander?
That's all. Okay, let's talk to Niles too. Wait.
Is it me, or has my ankle been squeaking? You can hear it too, right? Must be the damn rotator again. Anyway, need something, Commander?
The Rick? We'll leave the conversation. What is that?
See that thing in the sky there? That'll be the Vox relay.
Vox stations serve as key communication hubs for the Protectorate. Unauthorized visitors are likely to be shot or hanged on sight.
That's why we're headed to Fairfield first. Less chance of us getting shot while picking up debris trail.
I still don't have a zoom. What is that? This has got a little moon man for the reticle. Huh. Okay. I still want to talk to Niles.
No offense to Val, but it's real nice having someone watching my back who ain't in constant need of recalibration. Anyway, need something, Commander?
Field tinkering. I'd like to take advantage of your engineering skills, or I'd like to know more about this merger between Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice, or I have a few personal questions, or leave, or this isn't working out. Nope. I don't want to do 1 because I didn't take any ranks in engineering. I don't know what the heck that one's going to do. But I would do like number 2 and 3, so let's do that. Let's do number 2 first. I'd like to know more about the merger between Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice.
It was less merger and more hostile takeover. I don't have all the details, but it sounds like Spacer's Choice tried to outmaneuver Anti-Cleo through quasi-legal means and got a hell of a lot more than they bargained for. And now her new brand's been turned into an invasion force bent on conquering the entire system. Funny how life works out.
Word up. Okay. Now let's do number 2. I have a few questions for you.
Oh yeah? What's needling you?
We never really got the chance to know each other. I'd like to change that. Or do you ever regret becoming an Earth Directorate agent? Or never mind. Let's go with 1. We never got the chance to know each other.
Fair point. Guess Horizon Point didn't exactly foster a lasting fellowship, did it?
Infamous says, how many years after the first Outer Worlds game does this take place? Infamous 1, I actually don't know. I don't know. For all I know, it's before. No, it can't be before because Auntie Cleo is now Auntie's Choice. There's a merger. Okay, so this Infamous 1, this must be after the first one, but I don't know by how many years. Probably, I'm going to guess at least 10 based on the timeline we've seen in the game so far. I was frozen for 10. But honestly, I don't know. Could be a lot more than that. Anyway, nice to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thanks for being here. And let's keep going. I was being serious. I want to know who is watching my back.
All jesting aside, what's there to tell? Spent the first year getting back up on my feet, literally. Been mostly laying low since then, maintaining my cover. Before the invasion, at least, the Earth Directorate still needed someone to watch the colony, and I had 2 working lamps.
Has it just been you and Valerie the whole time?
Not always. Went a couple of stretches there on low power to avoid detection from Protectorate patrols. I usually shut her down for a few cycles then. The way you're gawping at me right now makes me think I answered that question wrong.
You were alone a long time, Niles. I just want to make sure you're okay.
I appreciate the concern. Won't lie, had some hard years. Got caught up in a few lost causes, the particulars of which I'd rather not go into now, if it's all the same.
Has anything good happened since Horizon Point? Ooh, I like that question because I think he fell in love with a girl. Let's ask him. Has anything good happened?
I found you. Oh, and Val's been stalling less since I patched her acclimator. Ship doesn't smell anymore. That's about it.
Wait, what did the ship smell like before?
Spratwurst.
Were you cooking Spratwurst?
It'd be pretty horrifying if I wasn't. I was trying to teach myself some new skills in the galley. Val got it into her hardware. I needed a hobby. I figured Spratwurst ain't an easy meal to mess up.
And what did you discover?
Well, I learned about 20 ways how not to fix a worst.
FANFO says, I guess he doesn't want to talk about the doctor. Right? Right? 1. You didn't grow up in Acadia. What was life like where you're from?
Like most colonies. Good people being ground down from above. A lot of fancy talk from suits about streamlining and quarterly earnings while them on the line barely scrape by. Triangulum's known for churning out freighters, and shipbuilding ain't exactly known for being clean, safe work neither. Especially when corners get cut. Can't remember a time I didn't end the day all banged up, filthy, and smelling like I just crawled out of an exhaust port.
Sounds miserable.
It was hard work, sure. But there was something special about seeing one of them long haulers fire up her engines for the first time and knowing you had a hand in her construction. Funny thing was, I wasn't even an engineer back then. But I wanted to learn, so I paid attention. Too good of attention, as it turned out.
The plot thickens.
I was working late one evening and overheard something I shouldn't have. Some bigwigs exchanging inside information that would have cost the corporation a pretty bit. A day later, I was being accused of corporate espionage. Didn't want to bring any heat down on anyone else, so I went on the run before the first jackboot showed up at my door.
Weren't you worried that running would make you look guilty?
Not as worried as I was about what would happen if I was caught. Probably they would have spaced me and called it a day. I was on the run for, I don't even know how long. The days sort of bled into one another. I started losing hope of things ever changing for the better. Then, the Earth Directorate showed up. They liberated Triangulum, pulling me and the rest of the colony out from under the corporate boot. Joining up after that just made sense.
Do you ever regret becoming an Earth Directorate agent?
I could ask you the same thing.
This is weird. This might be the first time that I'm not going to pick an option that's custom for me. I have this option here that requires my background. But it also requires me to say that I have never regretted being an agent, and I don't know that my character is that, like, blindly devoted. I'm going to say some days yes, it's not an easy life.
Sometimes I wonder what would have happened if I'd gone back to my old life instead of becoming an agent. Stayed on Triangulum, become an engineer or something near to it. I knew joining up with the Earth Director wasn't going to be a life of low turbulence, but at least it'd have dignity and purpose to it.
Do you still believe that?
Not much dignity in having your limbs blown off. Sorry, that was blunt.
If anybody has a right to be angry, it's you.
I'd say you've got cause enough yourself. 10 years lost ain't nothing to sniff at. But back to your initial question, do I regret becoming an agent? Yeah, some days. But then there's days like the one when I found you, and well, not much to regret there. Only thing I know for sure is my opinion today is colored by more than just the rosy tint of a low-run kid looking up at the stars. Life's not fair, but it keeps on.
Okay. It appears you took the correct lessons away from Horizon Point. Yes.
Yeah, I sure came by that wisdom, honest.
Okay, it looks like we've got a lot more we could talk to about him. Like, we could ask him about his family, how he met DeVries. But I've been talking to him for a bit now, so we'll talk to him more later. Let's thank him and keep going. Okay. All right, so this is our ship, our little Firefly unit called the Incognito. The coloration of this planet is weird. It's a lot of almost blue greens and pinks. It's very Okay. Let's just see what's on this landing pad. Oh, that's blue. That's blue. Tribute pancakes. Tribute pancakes. Pancake flour. Something something tribute. I still can't read the boxes. It's driving me nuts. Okay. Tribute dignity. Tribute dignity. Flywheel. Pneumatic piston. I can't get up there. Okay, rats. Worth a shot. I wanted to see if we could slide in that little opening. Compact rounds, shock rod. There's loot up there. Okay, how do we get it? There's a bunch of loot up there. How do we get it? Should I just try? All right, we're just gonna try and get it from down below. Let's just see if we can get any of this. Nope. About that one. Oh, I can get that one. Come on. Okay, that's not all, though. There's more over here, right? Yes, a bunch more. What are these? Oh, I got one. Compact rounds. Can't get the rest. I definitely need to figure out a way up there, but I don't know what the way is. I don't know what the trick is for that area. Okay, let's see here. Doing great. What is that? It's just a light. Okay. What is this? Short rounds. Okay. We are going to have a ton of bullets. I don't know if the game anticipated a player like me picking up every damn thing that exists. Because we got a lot of bullets. I was watching, I was watching Tam play, and she was out of bullets. She did not pick up every single thing that existed, and she was out of bullets really quickly. Oh, tons of more bullets. Compact, short, shock rod, short. Hells yeah. Oh, come on, let me... Hell yeah. Okay, so here's the big question. Can I walk on this tubing? No, I can't. It just falls right there. Okay. I mean, it's worth a shot. You never know. God damn. No. Did not want to fall off yet. It's all right. Now that's a little weird. I don't know if any fans of the first game are watching. But that looks like a Terra Ray from the first game. Globuk says, "Good night, old man Fallout. I gotta go to Wii." I don't know what that means, but I assume you mean you gotta go to work. Anyway, or go to bed. Have a good one, Glowbug. Thanks for being here. Have a great night. Anyway, I was saying, I don't know if anybody watching has played Outer Worlds 1, but in Outer Worlds 1, you fight Terra Rays. Oh, you're going to work, Glowbug? Okay. All right. It's Monday night? You're going to work, though? Maybe you're on Tuesday morning now? That would make sense. Anyway, Glowbug, have a good one. Thanks for hanging out for so long. So yeah, what I was saying is, in the first game, they had Terra Rays, but that's on a completely different... Oh, wait, that's something for me. Bit cartridge. That's on a completely different planet, or set of planets. Like, there shouldn't be Terra Rays here. How does one creature get onto so many different planets? That doesn't make sense. The Sprat kind of makes sense because they just live on like spaceships and stuff. So they could go throughout the whole system, no problem. But I don't know. Maybe they're not called Terra Rays on this system. A Toss Ball and Mercy. Okay. What was that? Oh, that was Valerie. Okay. shells. Shock rod. Holster. Compact rounds. Belvedere stuff. You've gained an extra holster and an extra something. Cool. Bit cartridge. There, something bad happened here.
The rest of it sounded glib. That ain't a good sign.
Correction. The sign seems to be functioning nominally.
Can't say the same for the trooper.
Nominally? Okay. Thanks, dude. Okay. So, I believe there is one extremely stupid thing about Outer Worlds 2. So, you guys might remember in Outer Worlds 1, you couldn't go in the water. They didn't have a swim mechanism, they didn't have any, like, content in the water, so it just blocked it off. It was like a barricade. Apparently, in Outer Worlds 2, they don't block it off. It's not a barricade, but your character still can't swim, so if you jump into the water, you just die. Which is such a stupid way to handle it. I kind of want to jump in. Just to test it. Scrap and crabble shell and coolant tank. Very nice. Shock rod, pneumatic piston. Woo! We're gonna have to fix this thing after this live stream. I'm gonna have to get the graphics to be better because there's some screen tearing happening. Making me a little crazy. Okay. Alright, we've been goofing off. We got a ton of extra loot just from wandering around the shoreline here. I gotta check on my kitty cat who is meowing at the door. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm not gonna do a words on stream, but I do need like 20 seconds. So hang on one moment, gang. I'm just gonna run to the door, check on the kitty cat, and then we will keep going. kitty cat did not want to come in. Ugh. All right, let's keep doing it. Ugh. Pleberoni says, how's it going, man? Welcome, welcome, Pleberoni. It's going great. We are playing Outer Worlds 2. And I jumped away from the seat for a moment there because my kitty cat sounded like she wanted to come into the room. But then when I opened the door, she was not coming in. Anyway, back to the game. Hope you're doing great, Pleberoni. We're now in it. We've been doing Outer Worlds 2 for hours and hours, and we were in just the starting area for like 3 or 4 hours. But now we're actually out free roaming and just checking the world out. And it actually looks pretty good. I do need to fix the graphics, though, because it's got some screen tearing and stuff happening. Is this the way it wants me to go? I don't know if this is right. Let me just look at the map. Okay, so this is what it wants. That's where it wants me to go. Oh, it's actually kind of a big map. Pleberoni says, I will wonder if it's on Game Pass, so I might try it. Take a look. Let me know. Is it? That'd be interesting. I bought this rather than look for it on Game Pass. But why is that weird? What is going on with that? I bought this on Xbox rather than buying it on Steam. Or even buying it on Epic or buying it on Good Old Games. I didn't buy it at any of the usual stores. I bought it on Xbox Store because they had the PC version on the Xbox Store, but it was on sale for $55 instead of $70. So I bought it on sale, but you know, Game Pass might be a good option. Okay, so I can fast travel back to the landing pad, and I want to go there. Okay. Liberoni says, tomorrow I'm going to play 76 for the first time ever. Ooh, that sounds great. Have fun. You know, I got to say, Pleberoni, it's not a game I want to play. But it is better. You know, years ago, early on in the game, early on in the life history of Fallout 76, it was so bad, there was kind of universal agreement, you just don't play it. Now, there's kind of universal agreement that it's actually pretty good now. Some people just don't want to play it because they want to do multiplayer. But for a multiplayer game, multiplayer Fallout game, it's doing things okay. Steffi Walker plays it a ton. Okay, so let's see. Let's look at the journal for a second. What is this? Saboteur of Paradise. Augustine DeVries previously worked at the Vox Relay, but given the danger involved in getting into that station, Niles has recommended searching for more info on her by first locating her tracker in Fairfield. And then this one says, healthy improvement. Find a way to open the lockbox on the incognito. Oh, this should not be what... Can I not have that be? I want this to be active. Okay. Okay, so we do need to go that way. We saw a city off in the distance there, so that's clearly where it wants us to go. Whatever this is something else. It's got something big over there. A Crabble Hammer Claw. All right, since this isn't the direction the game wants us to go, I'm not going to go there. I'm just concerned that might be me going off the map in a bad way and getting into something that's over my head. Leberoni says, yeah, I played the beta when it came out and it did suck. But I have heard it's gotten so much better, so I bought it on sale. Then Plebroni says, looks like Outer Worlds 2 is on Game Pass. There you go. There you go. Game Pass it is. They moving. Okay.
Big, dark cavern ahead. Seems likely we'll find Crabbles hereabouts.
Well, I'm glad he knows what a Crabble is. Because I don't. Crabble spawning grounds. Well, I guess we're about to find out. All right, well, we have not used this new gun that we acquired yet. So this could get interesting. Pleberoni says, what is this about? It looks cool. Is there any like cool thing that I could do here? Gosh, I want an even bigger map than that. Nothing. Okay, so what can I tell you, Pleberoni? Outer Worlds 2 is a sci-fi game. It's same concept as Outer Worlds 1. You are a freedom fighter in Outer Worlds 2. We're with something called the Earth Directorate. And the idea is the Earth Directorate is anti-corporation, or maybe fine with corporations, but anti-corporatocracy. Maybe that's a better way to put it. And they're sort of freedom fighters. They seem to free like entire like quadrants of space, free up many planets and solar systems and so on. And I apparently am one of their agents. I didn't get to role play anything. They just like, that's it. Like, if you want to play the game, you are an Earth Directorate agent. And so I'm here, and we were trying to find out a problem with the space drives, the skip drives. We're trying to figure out a problem with those. Like, why were they're causing like rifts and tears in space. We're trying to figure that out. Now, we were sabotaged. I almost died. My companion Niles got his butt kicked. He lost his arm. And so now we're more focused on who sabotaged us and how do we get revenge, basically. Pleberoni says, that sounds right up my alley. Chewy Soup says, I showed up just in time for exposition. I need to replay Outer Worlds 1 plus the DLC. Yeah, Outer Worlds 1 is great. However, I think a lot of people don't, like, they're not impressed with Outer Worlds 1. They're just sort of like a very mediocre game. But for me, I thought it was incredible. I loved it. Augustine DeVries, who's mentioned here, she's kind of the enemy right now. She's the person who sabotaged us and blew off Niles' arm. Niles is my companion. Okay, so we want to go to Vox, but first we're going to go to Fairfield. And so I think that's what we're going to do now. But we are right at a breeding ground for Crabbles. We might just say hello. Pleberoni says, I've been working on a sci-fi screenplay. I love anything Star Trek or space themed. Well, bro, we in it. We in it. Oh my God, I'm going to cough. Okay, let's go.
Engaging hostile life forms. Emergency.
Companion abilities. Each companion has a special companion ability that can be activated once charged. Each companion ability is unique and can taunt enemies, deal a quick burst of damage, or even heal you. Companion abilities naturally charge over time while in combat, but can be charged faster via skills, perks, or equipment. C and X will do companion abilities 1 and 2. Okay, got it. Chewie says, are there any returning companions from Outer Worlds 1? I don't believe so, but I haven't got very far into the game, so I don't know. But it's very changed from Outer Worlds 1. Outer Worlds 1 was super silly and super over the top, and it was in a different planetary system entirely. This one is a little more serious, I guess. It still has a lot of silliness, and it's obviously very brightly colored. But in this one, you are playing an agent of the Earth Directive. You're basically a freedom fighter, and you're gonna try and I don't think you're gonna save the universe, but you might try to save a planet. And I don't think it has any ties to the other one, other than Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice and Rizzo's. Those things still exist. The corporations still exist, although Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice have combined to become Anti's Choice, and it's militant. So part of the thing that's happening on the planet right now is Anti's Choice has sort of gone to war to try to take over this planet. Didn't work out. Okay, so that's Chewie. Pleberoni says, this is why I play Starfield, even though it's not that great. Oh my goodness, it isn't that great. Pod says, I agree. Space is awesome. I love space crap. Chewie says, I like the fact that we're a new and different main character. Yes, absolutely different character. Somebody earlier on was asking, like, how many years has it been since Outer Worlds 1? And I gotta say, I honestly don't know. It is after Outer Worlds 1, but I don't know how far after. I don't know if we're 1 year after or 100. But my guess is we're about 10. Pleberoni says, my dream job is astrobiology. Oh, dang. All right. So you're right in it. All right. Let's see what we can do here. Let's hit one of these companion abilities. Let's do C.
Get the order and I'll take care of him, Commander.
This gun sucks. Is there more coming? What was that? It's like confetti all over the ground. Oh. Did the confetti come from my gun? That was successful. I better save. I don't want to lose what we just did. Pleberoni says, dream job. I don't dream of working. Oh, okay. Pod says, apparently this game is 200 years after the first one. Thank you, Pod. That is wild. That's so far beyond the first one. The first one really isn't going to have much impact here. Chewie says, oh, you get a new HUD for companions. Do I have a companion HUD here? Oh, I've got their life bars down at the bottom of the screen, if that's what you mean. Crabble hatchling.
Confronting threat.
Look at all those eggs. How fast do these things breed?
Hey, there we go. Come on, I had to have got him a little bit from that. That grenade do nothing? Come on. Maybe that grenade was too good. Maybe I killed him while he was underground. He's not coming back up. Oh, now there's two of them over there? Didn't seem to make anything happen. They're in some other chamber. Okay, got it.
Sequencing attack strategy. Emergency protocols ready.
What attack strategy? What? What are you attacking? All right. Wait, what's happening?
128 Grazer just rated with 5 viewers. Ahoy.
Grazer! Grazer, thank you so much for the raid. Grazer, your name is in lights on the top of the screen. Thank you so much for being here. You last played Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. So for my viewers, if you look in the chat comments there, you should see a link to Grazer, and you can give her a click, give her a link.
128 Grazer has arrived.
All right.
Hello? Anybody home?
All right.
You guys just went straight into ads, so I'm going to hold on a second before I say anything more. But thank you guys for being here. Let me wait for those ads to run out, and then we'll talk more. James is on YouTube. We can talk to James while we're waiting for Twitch. So let's talk to James on YouTube. James says, The Outer Worlds 2 is set a few Earth years after the first game. While the exact number of years isn't explicitly stated, it's a short period. As the sequel continues the story and references events... Wait, that can't be right with what Pod is saying. 200 years is not a short period. James says, I asked the AI. Oh, you asked AI. AI is going to make stuff up. Okay. All right.
All right.
Grazer says, I somehow got a free month of Turbo, so I'm ad-free. Congratulations, Grazer. You are so lucky. Grazer says, hi, nice hat. Thank you for the nice hat compliment. It's getting close to Christmas. I thought I'd do a little bit of Santa Claus stuff. Something like that. There we go. Okay, so let's see here. Grazer, I hope your live stream went great. I hope you're doing well. I hope everything's okay with you. You can let me know how it went. And Grazer says, hey, Pod. Pod says, greetings, Grazer. The ad break is finishing. Great. Okay, so here's what I've got. For all of Grazer's people who just came in with Grazer. Hi, I'm Old Man Fallout. You probably already know me, but if you don't, here's what I'm doing. I'm currently playing Outer Worlds 2. Today is my first day playing Outer Worlds 2. We're right in a beginning area, starting area. We're not at the exact start because I've been live streaming for hours, but we're right at the beginning of the game. We haven't seen much or done much of anything yet. Grazer says, I'm playing a vampire who looks like a pickle. Really? Does Chai know about this? If I remember correctly, Chai's got something to do with pickles. Oh my goodness, okay. Anyway, to Grazer's viewers, thank you for being here. We're going to be streaming Outer Worlds 2 for quite some time, a little bit more tonight, and then many days in the future. So if you're interested in Outer Worlds 2, give it a follow. If you're not interested in Outer Worlds 2, don't give me a follow. Let's see. Grazer says, no, Chai's been offline all week. Yes, she has. She's on vacation, right? Am I wrong about that? James says, facts. AI definitely makes stuff up. I'm kind of inclined at the moment, James, to think that Pod is probably really accurate when he says it's 200 years after. I could be wrong. Grazer says, yeah, Chai's visiting family. Okay. Boy, it was so nice of the game to just wait for me to talk to all you guys. Like, The monsters we were fighting didn't attack us or anything. We're just hanging out here, and the game's just like, no, it's fine, we'll wait. Look at that. Just waiting. Thank you, game. What is this? Crabble meat. Sure, sure. Oh, wait. Did we get treats when we pop this stuff? Should I be blowing up all of it?
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies.
Ooh. There is no bad guy attacking. Oh. There is no bad guy. Well, nothing else dropped, though. Okay. Something dropped that time. Very nice. Bracelet, biomass. Okay, we've got enemies on either side, but they're not coming in here, so... Well, let's shoot some more of these guys. Does that get us any loot? No, it didn't. Oh, oh, oh! Oh, he's here!
Commencing combat-related activities.
Where is he? Where is he? Niles is smart. Niles like ran way down.
Standing by with life support.
Why? None of us are hurt. We're okay. Okay, it's not getting us anything extra. Okay. Wait, is that something new? It is! We'll take crabble meat, crabble shell. Great. What's down here? Crabble meat? Okay. There's more crabbles. All right, let's go low. Can I screw with them? There you go, buddy. Wait, it did stuff again. What is it doing?
Sequencing attack strategy ready to assist with agent's health needs.
Oh, I actually do need to... Okay, good. It did confetti again. Why is it doing confetti while I shoot? This gun is doing it. I know it's the gun. I don't mind it. I just wish I knew why it was doing it. I don't know if I got like a particularly good hit or if I did some other thing. I don't know what's up. I kind of want to jump down and get those bodies before I go deeper into the cavern here. Is it safe? I don't know if I can get back up after I do this. All right, we're committing. We're doing it. Monstrous! Monstrous says, how are you liking the game? I remember you being on the fence about it. Monstrous, this is Outer Worlds 2, and I'm loving it. I think this game is great. I have a problem with it right now, but it isn't a problem with the game, really. It's a problem with my computer, I think. And that is, I was getting like a nice 150, 200 frames when I was playing a test run of this game before I live streamed today. And I knew that the frames would go down when I started live streaming because I'm particularly savage with my live streams because I stream to 4 platforms at once. I'm doing YouTube right now. I've got 32 viewers, 8 viewers on Twitch, 1 viewer on Kick, 2 viewers on TikTok. So I've got 4 platforms I'm streaming to, and I knew that that was going to put a strain on the card and it was going to drop my frames down a little bit. But I did not expect the frames to go from like 200 to 50. And it kind of seems like that's what happened. And on top of that, it went from 200 to 50, and it's at 50 or 60 or 70 using DLSS. So it isn't even a real 60 frames that I'm getting. You know what I mean? Like, I'm getting, like, who knows, 20 frames, 30 frames, 40 frames, and then it's filling in the gaps with a bunch of fake frames that it interpolates or whatever. So you might be able to see it as I move. Like, there's a little bit of tearing that happens because the game just can't keep up anymore. And I'm a little bummed about that. So after today's live stream, I'm going to mess with the game and see if I can get like a little bit better output. If 200 frames drops down to 50, then I'm going to try and get myself up to like 300 frames when I'm not streaming. And then when I start streaming again, hopefully I can, you know, maybe it'll merely drop to 70 or 80 or 90 frames. And maybe it'll be good enough that I won't have problems like I'm having right now. But Monster says, yeah, I do see that. You do see it. It does come through. I figured it might. So anyway, that's the deal. But aside from the frame rate like slowdown when I started streaming, it's actually really good, my guy. Like, I'm really liking this game. I have to tell you and everybody watching a little bit of a secret. Pod says, okay, I gotta go, homie. Thanks for your entertaining stream. Pod, have a great night, my guy. Thanks for hanging out for hours and hours and hours. It's been very fun to have you here. Thanks for hanging out, Pod. Okay, so here's the thing I wanted to confess or tell you guys. Any of you guys who've been watching my streams for the last month, you saw that I was live streaming Cyberpunk 2077. And one of my viewers, while I was live streaming it, said, I think this is what it's like when a boomer tries to play Cyberpunk. Like, I just was not playing well. I was having a really rough time with Cyberpunk. But maybe...
Minor spatial anomaly detected ahead.
Those are the rifts that we're trying to investigate. Okay, cool. Anyway, I was playing Cyberpunk and I was having a really tough time with it, mostly because of the driving mechanisms. I was not doing well with the driving game. I couldn't drive my motorcycle, I couldn't drive the cars, I couldn't do very well with any of that stuff. Examine. Anyway, my point being, Cyberpunk 2077 was not intuitive to me, and I kept screwing it up, and I was getting really frustrated about it, and I eventually cut the streams off. I did 6 streams with Cyberpunk 2077, and then I went back to Fallout 4. And I will go back to Cyberpunk again later. But I have to say that this game, Outer Worlds 2, I'm not having any of the problems I have with Cyberpunk. Like, I totally understand this game. I totally get how this game works. I'm doing just fine in the game. The controls all make sense to me. Everything's working. So it's just, I really like this game. Pleberoni says, oh, I decided to go ahead and order that mic I was talking about yesterday. I got it today. And I sound so much better.
Studio 007 has arrived.
3D art! You got the Good Morning Vietnam. Welcome. Thank you for being here, 3D Art Studio. 3D Art Studio says, my Cyberpunk 2077 copy is shelved permanently. It is not for me. Really? You and I both are the people who have had trouble with it? That's so interesting. I am going to go back to it. I'm going to try and complete my playthrough, start to finish. I'm going to try and do the whole thing. But I can tell that what I'm going to have to do is like play games in between it. You know what I mean? To like offset it. So I'll do like 2, 3, 4, 5 streams of Cyberpunk, and then I'll do 10 or 20 streams of something else. And I'll do 2 to 5 streams of Cyberpunk, and then 10 or 20 streams of something else. Anyway, Monstrous says, to be fair, driving in Cyberpunk is trashy for most. Yes, it feels it. What's really funny is I didn't start playing the game on live stream until they came out with the update that fixed auto drive, because I was like, I'll try to auto drive everywhere. Well, I got it and I started using auto drive and it was really bad. And my viewers were like, yeah, this is the good version. They were like, as bad as it is, this is way improved. FA says, rest in peace, Robin Williams. Absolutely. I got to see him live. It was really amazing. I don't remember what it is anymore, but about 15 years ago, I was married. And my wife and I, we were in our 30s, and my wife and I went to a play that was being staged in San Francisco, I think. So we went to San Francisco, went to this play. I no longer even remember the name of the play. I don't remember anything about it. All I know is Robin Williams was one of the lead actors in this play. So we sat in the audience, and at the end of the play, Robin Williams came out and they did something I have not seen a play do. And that is, after the play was over, everybody came out, took a bow and blah, blah, blah. And then Robin Williams said, if everybody's okay with it, I'm happy to just sit here and do a Q&A. And people were like, a Q&A about the play? And he was like, nah, Q&A about anything I could answer. Like, if you just want to ask questions about my life or whatever, go for it. So the audience, we literally sat there for like 2 hours after the play, and we just chatted with Robin Williams. The whole crowd, nobody left the theater. Everybody was like, wait, we can just get to ask you questions about anything? And he's like, yeah, go for it. So we all just sat in the theater and just asked Robin Williams questions for 2 hours straight. It was freaking amazing. It was so cool. He was extremely funny. When he would answer questions, you know, I mean, obviously he's funny because he's like an improv comedian, so he was going to be funny. But it was nice to see it like in person and live. Like we just threw random questions at him and he turned everything into funny. It was incredible. Anyway, 3D Art Studio says, you've got super patience, my friend. That's in regards to the fact that I'm going to keep going back to Cyberpunk. And then 3D Art Studio says, that is epic. Wow. Yeah, it was so cool to see Robin Williams like that. And you get him undiluted too. You know what I mean? Like when you see him improvising, like in a movie, you know, they kept the best take, right? But when you see him live on stage and he's improvising while he's talking to you, like half the time he's saying like completely off the rocker stuff that you're like, ooh, I don't know if I should even laugh at that. But you just let him keep going. You know what I mean? You're just like, try again, keep going. Let's go. It was cool. It was really cool. Okay. Malfunctioning Dragoon. This Dragoon appears intact, but a logic error in its activation subroutine keeps it trapped in a power-saving state of hibernation. Oh. Reconnect integral wiring and activate requires hack 4. Or it requires the trait innovative. I don't have any of that. This Dragoon's going to have to stay here like this. Dang. All right, so there's 2 anomalies here. I can't really mess with them. Can I get... Ooh. This door is barred shut. Well, unbar it. Dang. Can't get in there. Oh, we'll take loot. Rounds and shells. Oh, let's kill off a bunch of this. So it turns out when you shoot the eggs, you get treasure. So we'll take it. Got a bunch of crabble meat. There's even more ammo. More ammo. Dang, it's all over the place here. Okay, not bad. If I jump off of here, I just drown. Okay, let's not do that. Let's save the game. We're gonna go in this... Wait. What's this? Somebody's saying, yo, is that Lucian? Lucian, welcome in, my guy. Lucian, why are you not getting a shout out? That's so weird. Is my Jarvis just busted? This game is a little bit straining on my computer. It's possible that Jarvis is a little bit overloaded right now. But anyway, Lucian, nice to see you. Nice to see you. Lucian says, wait, what is this game? Lucian, this is the Outer Worlds 2. And in the Outer Worlds 2, we play a freedom fighter with the Earth Directorate. And we were sent to this planet to investigate these rifts that you see here floating in air. The rifts are happening, we think, because of skip drives. Skip drives are what let spaceships basically jump from solar system to solar system that give you like faster than light travel. And apparently, using skip drives for the last 100 or 200 years has started to cause all these rifts to appear. And so we've been sent here to figure that out. While we were here, one of our own basically attempted to kill us all. And my buddy here, Niles, who's with me, his arm is now a machine. You can see it there. He's got a fake arm. And his leg, I think, is also fake. Because basically he got blown up. He got blown to pieces by this one of our own who turned against us. So we're now out and about trying to solve mysteries and maybe get revenge with this person who turned against us. Right now, though, we're going to save the game and maybe try to take on another Crabble. Or 2. Or 20. Let's try it.
Confronting.
Oh, tell me I got him. Whoa, not right on me. Oh, get me away.
The commander's vital stats have reached an alarming low.
Woo. Okay, drug crash. Overuse of the medical inhaler can cause you to experience a drug crash. While crashing, the inhaler is disabled, preventing you from healing further. To prevent crashes, ensure that you're watching toxicity closely. Investing in the medical skill can increase the amount of toxicity you accrue before a crash occurs. Oh, that is an extremely good reason to invest in medical. Maybe that will be my next choice. Okay, let's see here. Space. Let's get me back away. What can we do? Well. Oh, look at them. They're behind the wall there. They would really like to come get me. 3 of them. They're not going to find me. Okay. Great, great, great. I wait for my toxicity to go down at the bottom of the screen. Let's let that go away. Anyway, Lucian, I hope you're doing great. I hope the game is entertaining to watch. I've been having a great time with this game. Okay. Alright. Toxicity's gone. Let's take a look at my inventory. Hibernation suit. Evasion chance plus 15. Damage plus 5. Combat sprint speed plus 25. Versus this one. 15, 5, 25. Oh, it's the same thing. Well, it's armoring. This is the uniform of the Earth Directorate. I'm literally wearing a uniform of the Earth Directorate. How am I going to be stealthy in this world if I'm wearing my heart on my sleeve? Armoring 0, 5 medium. Armoring 0, 4 medium. Okay. Let's swap gear for a moment. Let's put that on instead. We'll keep the helmet. Oh, wait, we've got another helmet? Sure, what about this? Hibernation helmet. Plus 40% energy recharge. Plus 5% base health. Oh, I think I want the base health. No, we'll go with base health. Okay. Grenades. We've got explosives. We've got distraction. Food and drink. You can eat food and drink you've acquired to heal while out of combat. Food and drink is cheap and plentiful, making it excellent for healing up between fights. In combat, however, you can only use the medical inhaler to heal damage you've taken. Visit the medical inhaler tutorial in the codex to learn more. Food and drink can be consumed on this screen manually or while out of combat used with the inhaler. Okay. So you will eat or drink to full health. Well, there's no there's no food. Okay, so that's good to know. Oh, what is this? Medical inhaler. A miracle of modern science, medical inhaler synthesizes healing drugs. Lucian says, I've been wanting to play this game. I just never knew what it was called. Yeah, this is Outer Worlds 2. Lucian, if you really like this game, there's another person playing it aside from me. There's That Girl Tam on Twitch is also playing it. She's super pretty and super funny and super nice. She's always been kind to me, and she's easier on the eyes than I am. So if you wanted to watch more of the game, you could check her out too. She's fun. Let's see here. Each use requires an inhaler charge. Charge is automatically generated by finding or purchasing drugs. Warning, overuse a short period of time can overload the body. We've learned that. Okay. Space. Gadgets. Tactical time dilation. Anti-acidic dematerializer. We only care about time dilation. Extra holster. Gain an additional weapon slot. Wait, what it... Interesting. We got a bunch of recipes and a lockbox. Propaganda cartridges. Toss ball. This is all junk. Okay. Rookie's Reward. It does 30 damage. Versus my rifle does 41. Stun baton 24. Service pistol 26. Triple barrel shotgun 20 times 8? So 20 times 8 is 160. This one does 160 damage per shot? That's so much better. I kind of want to switch to that. Repeating rifle, 41 damage, short rounds. Shells. Can I put that in? Did that work? Yeah, it did. I don't usually like shotguns. I never use them in Fallout. But I might use that here. If I understand what I'm looking at, that might be really good. Okay. I don't want to mess around with this anymore. I'm happy to just do that little bit that I just did. Let's save. Okay. Oh, is it suddenly turning to night? I didn't realize there was a full day-night cycle.
Engaging combat protocols.
Why?
Ready to waste them on your command.
Yeah, do it. He's going back in the hole. Triple barrel shotgun. Okay. Let's save the game and let's see if this triple barrel actually can do some good. Oh, it did some good. Okay. Oh my gosh. This gun is great. Okay. 3D Art Studio says Fallout made the shotgun a melee weapon. Yeah, it did. Too much. And also took the ability to aim and like ruined it.
Unfriendlies.
They just ruined, like, you get any other gun and it's like, you know, your accuracy's 100, your accuracy's 90, your accuracy's 80. Then you get a shotgun in Fallout 4 and it's like your accuracy is 10. And it's like, bro, that's terrible. Wow, this is such a good gun. At least for these guys it is. Can't do anything with that. Dang. Oh! Need some more?
Ready to take the heat off you, Commander. Just say when.
So, I read in the instructions for the game, I read in one of the journal entries or something, it said that this shotgun is actually kind of crappy because it does small amounts of damage repeatedly really quickly. You know what I mean? And with the little shotgun pellets. And it was like, any creature you fight that has damage reduction or damage resistance is just going to ignore the shotgun because you'll do lots of small bits of damage instead of one big whammy. And all the small damage will just be ignored. But I mean, the Crabbles don't seem to have any damage reduction, and not good damage reduction. So this gun's working fine on them.
Let me know when you need a distraction.
Let's shoot that. Oh, you guys don't get in the way. Good.
Commencing combat-related activities.
Where is it? I should save. We've actually done pretty well here. It's kind of surprisingly lucky. I probably should have died a few times already. Alright, let's save.
Emergency protocols ready.
Oh, there he is. Can I grenade him from here? Looks like it. Dang. Dang! Wow, I suck with toxicity. Look at how much green is on my toxicity bar. I'm terrible with this. Alright, let's head back and see if I can do that again.
Ready to assist with agent's health needs.
This gun is awesome. Oh! Oh, there's somebody right down there trying to get at us.
Cocked and loaded. Let's get the signal.
Oh, oh, oh!
Agent vitals have fallen below acceptable parameters.
Dang, Valerie's getting her butt kicked. Well, they seem all right now.
Engaging hostile emergency protocol syringes primed.
For who? For why? Whoa, Valerie, what you fighting?
Entering a
There we go.
confrontational state.
Huh. Oh, it's so good. I should not be using my gun for this, though. Hold on. Let's go to the other gun. This has a lot more ammo.
Enthusiastically neutralizing unfriendlies. Standing by with life support. Entering a confrontational state.
What do you got? There he goes. I saw the little dude running. Dang. All right. I don't know how many bad guys there are down there, but we're going to have to jump down. 3D Art Studios says... Oh, wait. That's the little dude. Dang. 3D Art Studios says, thanks for the...
Available at your request.
Thanks for the intro to Outer Worlds 2. Looks like it's worth it. I'll be back tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. 3D Art Studio, thank you so much. Have a great one. Grazer says, time for me to take the dog out, head to bed. Have a great night, folks. That sounds great, Grazer. Go do it. It's weird to me that this little dude, I can see him moving, but whenever I try to shoot him, it doesn't work. Like he's got like some underground defense that... There he goes again. It's bugging me. I think he might be the only one left in here, though, so... Let's jump down. Yeah, there he goes. Come on out, bro. Come on, come on. It did confetti again. That is my gun doing confetti. Okay, I'm dying to know. I have to know why my gun is doing confetti. The game is not telling me, so let's save. Wait, is that another bad guy? Okay, just save. Jake is here. Jake says the gun is leveling up as you use it. Jake, is that why I'm getting confetti? Is it doing confetti every time it hits a level? Is that what the idea is? That's pretty cool, actually, if that's what's happening. I wish the game had told me that, though. Jake says, yeah, exactly. Thank you, Jake. Okay. That makes so much more sense. Oh, what's happening?
Grilled Koala just rated with 14 viewers.
Grilled Koala? That's so nice. Grilled Koala, your name is in lights up at the top of the screen. Last played Minecraft. Everybody, Grilled Koala just got shouted out in the comments. She's last played Minecraft. There's a link to her on Twitch's chat. It says twitch.tv/Grilled Koala. You should check her out. Grilled Koala is a friend of mine who we have raided each other back and forth now for a little while, and it's been really good. I think she's awesome, and I think you guys should definitely give her a follow. And Wild Hornberry says, survival research complete. We survived hardcore, and now we're out here for Old Man Fallout's first Outer Worlds 2 expedition. There you go. It is my first. We just started doing Outer Worlds today. Well, Outer Worlds 2. Anyway, Grilled Koala, I hope your stream went well. Let me know how it went. If you need to raid and run because you're tired, that's totally fine. If you want to hang out, that's good too. For all of Grilled Koala's viewers, hi, I'm Old Man Fallout. I'm streaming Outer Worlds 2 right now, and I'm probably going to keep streaming it for like the next couple weeks. And then around the time of the Fallout TV show, second season, I will switch back to Fallout 4. So I'm going to be Outer Worlds 2 for 2 weeks and then Fallout 4 after that. At least that's what I think is going to happen. So if that sounds good, give me a follow. If that sounds terrible, don't give me a follow. Okay. Let me see what you said in the comments and then we'll keep playing. Grilled Koala says, I'm loving the Santa hat. I've been so excited to see you play Outer Worlds 2. That's so nice of you to say, Grilled Koala. And then Metaclick says, hi, Koala. And Grilled Koala says, hey, Meta. Excellent, good. I'm caught up on the chat. Everything looks great. We have been... I learned a thing, you guys. I did a quick, like, baby playthrough before I live streamed. I just took a character, whipped through it, got through the first early spot. And this is roughly where I ended my little quick playthrough when I was doing a test run. And something that I've learned is you want to shoot these eggs. I didn't know that my first time through, but we just discovered that if you shoot them, then meat falls out of them and it's all laying on the ground there. We're going to pick all that meat up and eat it. Anyway, Grilled Koala says, thoughts on the game so far? Yes, thoughts on the game so far. I think this game is freaking amazing, Grilled Koala. I know a lot of people think that Obsidian's just making like AA studio games instead of AAA studio games, but I really like this game. And I really liked Outer Worlds 1 also, so I'm kind of the target market for it. But you know, here, let me show you something, because there's a thing I've been doing with Niles that I haven't finished. I'm going to finish a little bit of it right now so you guys can see it. Metaclick says, I'm in the background watching, I'm studying for an exam. It might seem like I'm not active, but I wanted to say that I am here. Thank you, Metaclicks. Okay. So let me show you this. Let me save before I do this, though. Okay. So, Niles.
Can't get that Andy's Choice jingle out of my head. Hey, if I start humming it, you do what you gotta. Anyway.
Okay.
Need something, Commander?
Okay, so here we go. So this is something that I really like about Outer Worlds 2, and I kind of like this about Baldur's Gate 3, and I kind of like this about some of the early Fallout games like Fallout 1 and 2. And that is, you don't just get a couple dialogue options like you get in Fallout 4, and you don't just get like an extra dialogue option where if you have a big charisma score, you could potentially pull off a charismatic comment. In this like dialogue option, there are a ton of things that pop up. Now, I don't have anything funny popping up for, oh, I guess I kind of do actually. Field tinkering is using engineering, so I've got that popping up. But there are a lot of other things that can pop up. Like one of the things I have is professor as my background. And every now and then when I talk to someone, I get a professor option that just doesn't exist for other players. And then if you have certain skills like stealth or lock picking or whatever, you can get a bunch of other options in the dialogue to do stuff, to like unlock new information and so on. So I really like the game for that because I feel like it's doing dialogues and interaction and communication really well. The writing is not particularly like, oh my God, it's making me weep. It's making me laugh. It's so joyful and amazing. But it's really good. It's like really serviceable and decent. And I really like all the dialogue options. I've been having a lot of fun with it. I'm going to do one right now. It's the I have personal questions for you, I believe.
Oh yeah? What's needling you?
There it is. So he has two questions that I haven't actually explored yet. I'm going to explore a couple of them right now. Metaclick says, this is reminding me of Cyberpunk. The dialogue system? Really? So let's see here. I want him to tell me more about his family, and then I want him to tell me how he met DeVries. DeVries is a problem. DeVries was our ally, and she turned against us. And she sabotaged us. And that's how Niles here lost his arm. So I'll ask him about both of these. Let's start with his family.
My folks shuffled off the motor coil when I was little. Assembly line accident. Got passed between some distant relations for a few years. They tried their best. Weren't cruel or nothing, but life on Triangulum was tough. And they had their own families to worry about, you know? I didn't like feeling like I was adding to their burden, so I struck out on my own just as soon as I could. And well, you know how that turned out.
Do you ever miss him?
Yeah. Thoughts crossed my mind over the years, especially when it was just me and Val. I wish I spent more time with her when I had the chance. No point missing something you're never getting back, though.
We're not going to be stuck in Arcadia forever. Maybe you're going to get the chance to visit them one day. Me. Okay, we'll try it. Why not? Sure.
That's either hope or foolishness, Commander,
Yep.
and I can't tell which. Even if we survive the rift, 10 years is a long time to be gone. No word. They probably figure I'm dead. But void it all. Now you got me thinking about it. How about this? We ever make it out of this system, I'll take you back to Triangulum, make the introductions myself. Deal?
Deal.
Oh, yeah. They're going to get a real charge out of you.
Okay, now the second question. Tell me about how you first met DeVries.
She was one of the forward agents who went ahead to assess just how bad Triangulum had gotten. We met while I was in hiding, and I helped her learn the lay of the land, as it were. She was no nonsense. I thought her one of the smartest people I'd ever met. And while she could also be cutting, I felt like I only caught her edge when I deserved it. I liked her. And for some reason, she seemed to take a shine to me. But she wasn't around long. By the time I officially joined up, she'd already moved on to the next mission.
Is that the last time you saw her before Horizon Point?
Sure was. Kept hoping I might run into her during training. But now I know she was busy turning her coat here in Arcadia.
She sure was. That's enough for now. We'll chat more later. Metaclick says, later in the story, depending on what faction you choose, you're going to get different options. Okay, let's grab all the Crabble meat and anything else we can get. And we're going to blow up a ton of these little eggs and just see what comes of it. But first, I've got a bunch of eggs I already blew up down here, and there's meat everywhere. Crabble meat, crabble meat, crabble meat, crabble meat. So much meat. Oh, and there's a dude. Examine. Chief Technician, Journal number 842. I fitted the Automech 4B with new munition hopper, and the increased rate of fire utterly annihilated every Crabble that 4D encountered. Tragically, it then suffered some kind of malfunction and lost touch with the base station. Regardless of whatever happened to 4B, I must retrieve that hopper. Sovereign willing, it did a good enough job clearing out the Crabbles that it will be an easy stroll in and back out again. Oh, dude, you miscalculated. I'm so sorry, dude. You're dead. Oh, goodness. Is that a shell I can get? It is. Okay. I don't think there's any Crabbles left. I think we killed them all. But let me just shoot some of this stuff and see if the Crabbles show back up to defend. Got some Crabble meat. Is that Crabble meat? No. Okay. Hey, there's my Crabble meat. Okay, great. Oh wait, what's this? Foil? Did that come out of the eggs? I don't think the foil was on the ground before. I could be wrong. All right. That's enough of that.
All right.
Okay. Okay, so this is where we came in. So there's another place to go then, because this is not the end of this area, I don't think. I just haven't explored the walkways. Go down there. Poor dead dude. I can't climb up that. Maybe if I jump on this first? Yeah. Oot, oot, oot. Okay. I still don't think we're done. I think there's one more thing. Is he in here? Oh! Okay, where is he? That's him right there, isn't it? Bro, I'm not going into that room so that you can have me in the corner there. That's crazy. Alright, we're going to walk away then. If he's not going to come out and play, we're going to walk away from him. Is he coming out to defend? No, he's not. Okay. No, he's just not going to do it.
Emergency protocols ready.
All right. Yep, there we go. There is more, right? Up here? Am I wrong? Oh, there's a rift.
Careful. Any closer and we're like to regret it.
Okay. Thought we found a room. Blowing up all that stuff apparently pays off. Very nice. Protectorate Trooper. Pitchball card, Sam Gould. Cigarette lighter. Pitchball figured into Outer Worlds 1 pretty big. It's the first I've seen of it here in Outer Worlds 2. Pick up the soda, yes. Is that it? Can I get this magazine? What is this? Placid Waters Wellnitarian?
Granny Vats just rated with 2
Granny
views.
Vats? Are you kidding me? Granny Vats, thank you so much for the raid. Granny Vats, your name is in lights at the top of the screen. Granny Vats, I was just in your live stream for a little bit hanging out. It's so nice to see you again. I hope you're doing great tonight. I hope your live stream was very nice. Granny Vats, I'm doing Outer Worlds 2, not Fallout 4. For everybody who's in the live stream watching, if you're on Twitch, Granny Vats just got shouted out. She last played Dishonored. And there is a link there you guys can click to check out her channel and give her a follow. That would be awesome. And then on Kick, there is somebody named 0AG Stream Hub World. And 0AG Stream Hub World looks like eating chicken nuggets, some chicken nuggies. But welcome in. Thank you for being here on Kick. And thank you for the raid. That is so nice. You guys are awesome. I appreciate that so much. So we've learned that shooting up the eggs not only is good because sometimes they drop loot, but apparently it's also good because sometimes they reveal hidden walls like that. So that's really cool. Take our little Crabble award. Granny Vat says, I'm doing a...
Granny Vats has arrived.
There we go.
How you doing?
Hi, Granny Vats. I hope you're doing okay. Oh my god, there's so much more. Alright. That should have dropped some food. Yes. Great. Anyway, let's see here. Granny Vats says, I'm doing a ghost no-kill run of Dishonored. You were talking about that. You guys, I think most of you know this. By the way, hello to Granny Vats' audience. Thank you guys for being here. I'm doing Outer Worlds 2. I'm going to do Outer Worlds 2 for the next couple of weeks, and then I'm going to go back to Fallout 4 when Season 2 of Fallout 4 TV show starts. But, oh, and you guys are in an ad break? I'm talking to nobody. Dang, that's silly of me. All right, well, let me wait for the ad break to finish, and then I'll carry on. Yeah, Granny Vats says ads, yeah. Oh, we found another dude with a revolver and rounds. Dang, shooting up the eggs is freaking great. If anybody's going to play this game and you want a hint, my hint is shoot the eggs. That was so useful. Oh, goodness. Ad break is finished now. Okay, so what I was going to say is, for Granny Vats is back. Good. I was going to say, for Granny Vats' viewers, thank you for being here. And if you're interested, I'm going to be streaming Outer Worlds 2 for the next couple of weeks, and then I'm going to go back to Fallout 4 when the Fallout TV show second season starts, which is probably 2 or 3 weeks from now. So Outer Worlds 2 for 3 weeks, and then Fallout 4 after that. I'm having a great time with this so far. It's been really fun. And I think we just cleared out an entire... It just is like a little mini dungeon with tons of these Crabble monsters in it. And I think we basically have won at this point. So let's get out of here and get back on track to where we're supposed to be. Is this where we want to be? No, it's not where we want to be. Let's go back this way. I was going to say, Granny Vats talking about doing Dishonored and doing a ghost no-kill playthrough on Dishonored. Granny Vats was talking about that when we were filming the Vats cast just like a couple days ago, I think. 1 day ago, 2 days ago. We were filming for the new episode 3 of our podcast. And she was talking about Dishonored there in the podcast too. That podcast, I'm going to hope, is out in the next day or two, maybe. We'll see. It's owned by Timmy T, And so Timmy T's organizing it and putting the whole thing together. And then Granny Vats and I show up as basically co-hosts. And then we just talk about Fallout like crazy. Or Bethesda, Skyrim, all sorts of stuff. So hopefully you get to see that podcast with Granny Vats like really soon. Long rounds and shells. Love that I just picked up some shells because now my favorite gun is the shotgun. That makes me very happy. Wait, what is that? Is that something I can get? That's a prestige soda. Prestige soda, glory soda. There's actually more writing on it, but I can't read it. I would need to zoom in, but I still don't have a gun with a I still don't have a gun with a scope. Dang. We'll just take it. Yeah. That was interesting. That's the second time it's done that. I don't know what that is exactly. I assume it's like a force field that's happening overhead, but that was... Mini rolls, bite-sized for arbiters. We'll take it. Okay. Interesting. Ooh. Ooh. What is that? Are those grenades in the bird nest? Can I get those? Dang, turning it off doesn't do a thing. Use? Let's see. Granny Vats says, I just looked a little nervous with my cam debut. Oh, you mean in Vats Cast? I thought you looked great. I think you did awesome. I don't think there's anything to worry about, Granny Vats. I think it's going to be a great podcast. Metaclick says, all right, I'm going to go start my stream. I loved watching and hanging out. When is your next stream? Metaclicks, I'm going to play it by ear, depending on how sick I feel. I felt weirdly good during this live stream. I've been having a hard time talking. I keep drinking and drinking, but, you know, it's been okay. I might stream again tomorrow. We'll see. Metaclicks, if you're going to stream for the next few hours, I might come in and hang out with you for a little bit, but... Well, I don't think I'm gonna be done for a little bit. So, anyway, good luck with your stream. I hope it goes great. And then let's see here, important announcements. We've got 3 emails to the subjects of the Protectorate. 1 is called Invasion of Cutthroat Corporatists. 2 is Betrayal of the Order of the Ascendant, and 3 is Decommissioning of the Landing Pad. All right, let's do them in order. Here we go. Cutthroat Corporatists. Granny Vats says, I'm going to go get some sleep. Have a great stream. Thank you, Granny Vats. Metaclick says, to be honest, you will be on a 3rd screen still. Oh, that's wild. Okay, Metaclicks, thank you. Granny Vats says, good night, everyone. Thank you so much, Granny Vats. Everybody, don't forget to give Granny Vats a follow. If you haven't followed her already, you definitely should. She's awesome. And then let's keep going here. Consul Thoreau, we've heard about that name before, says the scourge of unfettered capitalism has come to Arcadia and brought with it the seed of its own destruction. Their invasion armada exacerbated the rift, which was naturally occurring and well within our ability to control, causing it to fracture the ether further, sending invisible tendrils in all directions. This has closed the colony off from any support they may have been awaiting, but it's caused us no harm, being self-sufficient in every way. Hold on a second, gang. Well, okay. That should have just made the game very quiet for a moment, just because I want to be able to read the rest of this real quickly. These bit worshippers will soon taste defeat. It is your duty to resist their sugared temptations, processed promises, low-quality goods they are using to try to subjugate our beloved colony. Do not hesitate to sacrifice your life to stop them, or report your fellow subjects for collusion. I mean, we got betrayed by collusion, so I mean, I guess they've got a point, maybe. All right, second message. Am I wrong? Did that not go? Is it not working? Oh, it's not working. Hold on. There we go. Now it's working. Okay, from Consul Thoreau again. As of this day, the Order of the Ascendant have declared themselves enemies of the Protectorate. That they have chosen to do so in the wake of the corporate invasion of our beloved colony attests to their true nature. It is now obvious that the corporate incursion was somehow helped by these traitors of the Order. Else it would have been crushed before it began. Rest assured, the Sovereign knew of their treachery well in advance of their betrayal and thus was not taken by surprise. Any communications from, to, or involving the Order in any way are now to be considered enemy correspondence and must be forwarded to the Ministry of Accuracy. Glory to the Protectorate. Jarvis, what is the Protectorate? Oh, you're saying it, and I got it all silenced.
Dictatorship since they created the skip drives and are wildly rich. It is governed by Sovereign Henry Varick.
Do that again, Jarvis. I missed it. Jarvis, what is the Protectorate?
The Protectorate is a dictatorship that runs the Arcadia colony. Many people want to be in this dictatorship since they created the skip drives and are wildly rich. It is governed by Sovereign Henry Varick.
Okay, got it. Thank you so much. Okay, so the Order of the Ascendant, I guess, had something to do with the Protectorate. And, oh, is this the Order that I've heard about? The Order. I've never heard it called the Order of the Ascendant, but I have heard it just called the Order. The Order is apparently a bunch of math buffs who think that math is the secret to the universe. And I guess they were working with the Protectorate, and now they betrayed the Protectorate? Okay. Granny Vat says, good night, everyone. Tonight was not my normal stream, not my normal night. That's okay, Granny Vats. Have a great one. Thank you for being here. Let's read another message. By order of Vigilant Norden, the Fairfield landing pad is decommissioned, effective immediately. All repair efforts are to be halted. All remaining automechanical units are to be relocated to support our valiant war effort. All subjects currently assigned there are to report to Constable Hawthorne's office for reassignment. The continued targeting of the landing pad by our vile corporatist enemies has been ineffectual at best and has not in any way contributed to this decommissioning. Our automechanical losses are insignificant, barely worth mentioning, and rumors of the imminent fall of Fairfield to the greed-loving corporatists are not only untrue, they are treasonous. Oh, really? I could have sworn we were looking at Fairfield an hour ago, and I could have sworn Auntie's Choice was like in a big billboard on top of it. I think the corporatists have taken Fairfield. Return to route. Exit. Oh, we should save. Let's not do this and die. Alright, what do we get here? Biomass grenades. Sure. Why not? Oh god, no, please don't die. Okay. Oh, okay. Good, good, good. Lucky Spratfoot. Borscht loaf. Bit cartridge. Okay. That's good enough. Let's go down. All right, we are doing great. We've got 19 viewers on YouTube, 17 viewers on Twitch, 1 viewer on Kick, 2 viewers on TikTok still. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out. I'm going to keep going. I'm having fun. I hope you guys are enjoying watching. There's nothing, like, I'm not tired and my voice is going to go because I'm getting hoarse, but it's not gone yet, so I'm going to keep going for a little bit. I think we're going to go toward Fairfield now. Let's see what we can see. Find information on DeVries. Okay. We already saw this little area here with everybody blowing up. What do we have here? Turn my light on. Did that work? Oh, it's so weak. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, there's another one. Three of them. Shells, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All the shells, I love it. All right, we've already messed around with the coast a lot. I don't think I'm going to go back to the areas I've already plundered, so let's just keep going. Yeah, look at this. This is Fairfield, hosted by Cleo's Choice, or Auntie Cleo's Choice. Auntie Cleo's got Fairfield.
Company. Must be from that ship on the landing pad.
Whoa there, go-getter.
Let's save.
You want freedom of choice. You want Auntie's
Welcome to
choice.
Fairfield, now under the new and improved management of Auntie's Choice. I'd usually ask if you were affiliated with the previous regime, but you lack the bewildered gaze of a yay-saying protectorate subject. Even so, going to have to ask you to identify yourself. Still a war on and all.
I'm an agent of the Earth Directorate. I'm absolutely not saying that. I'm supposed to not be obvious like that. Sprat Exterminator got an order from your supervisor. What? I don't know why. Oh, am I saying that just so I can get past them? I don't like that option. I usually would take the speech option, but I don't like that one. I'm just a soldier, same as you, another steadfast comrade in arms. Ooh, I don't like that one either. I prefer to keep my background shrouded in mystery. Let's do that.
Well, then try to identify who I'm looking at presently. Oh, that's not a bad option.
This is a new option where I basically talk about my background as a professor. That's not going to give anything away. Let's do that.
Not unless they deal with the best way to kill someone. Maybe your intellect would be better appreciated in town. End of the day, we let most anybody in. Bottom line's all we care about is our bottom line. That'll be all. Unless you got any questions before you're on your way.
Let's see. Looking for a trader who goes by DeVries. Any idea where I might find her? So I think we're talking to an anti-Cleo soldier, or Auntie's Choice soldier. So I think asking about DeVries with her, first of all, she shouldn't know anything about it. But second of all, if she does, it's not like it's giving away anything I'm doing, really. Because she's a newcomer to the scene, so I think I'm going to be safe to ask that. I could say, you need to watch your mechanicals. I was attacked by some drones on the way in. Or I could say, mind giving me the pitch on what Auntie's Choice is? Or does this town have any goods and services? Let's do number 2 first. I got attacked by mechanicals on the way in.
On the way from the landing pad? Had a convoy out that way. They're overdue. See any sign of them?
Found evidence of a battle. Didn't look too good. If anyone made it, I didn't see. Just bodies and wreckage. Unfortunately, yes. Found this on one of their bodies. Give toss ball. Oh, let's do that. That's cool.
Damnation. I know that toss ball. Belonged to a friend on that detail. Keepsake, I guess. Thanks. That'll mean a lot to his family. They can use it to pay his gravesite fees. Fool never bothered keeping up on the payments. Them Protectorate drones been a serious menace of late. Heard Trooper Faulkner shot a few. You find a way to put a stop to them. There's a bounty for it.
Oh. A bounty for killing the drones? Absolutely. How might someone accept said bounty?
Bounty terminal's out next to the jail.
Terminal.
Across from the bar. Just down the lane here a spell. You get to Town Hall, you passed it.
Okay. Does this town offer goods and services?
Oh, we got everything. One of them, at least. Clinic's over there on your left. Watering hole's a bit down on the right. Market's a straight shot down the lane.
Do I want to give away that I'm looking for DeVries? I really feel like it's safe to ask her. I'm doing it. I'm doing it!
As I've never heard of her, can't say I can.
That makes sense.
Seems like Minister Milver Street knows everybody, though. Probably ask him. Anything else?
Do you mind giving me the pitch on what Auntie's Choice is?
What? You been in hibernation or something? We're here to bring the free market's liberation to the people of Arcadia. And Arcadia's bounty to the rest of the galaxy, of course.
Leave you to it.
Once again, welcome to Fairfield, the official new home of free trade and self-reliance on Eden.
You gotta level up. That's so great. We have a level up. 2 points for skills. All we get are skills this level up. Okay. I could do a little bit extra damage. We had just said something was important. It was medical. Medical skill increases maximum toxicity, allowing more uses of the medical inhaler, and increased resistance to xyranium poisoning. Investing in the medical skill allows you to select perks that further improve your inhaler, temporarily tame creatures, and make better use of corrosive weapons. Okay, at least one. Plus, what is it? Plus 7? What happens if I do 2? Plus 14? I like that. But I'm only going to go with plus 7 to start, because I only have 2 points to spend. Speech and leadership. Probably want to do another one into leadership. I want my allies to get really good at fighting so that I can suck. And so I think that's what I'm going to do. Let's do it that. Let's say apply. Do you really want to continue? Yes, accept. Okay, and then exit. Okay.
Some of those Protectorate hull heads just couldn't see the benefit of self-betterment.
Let them simmer in their cells for a spell. Less able bodies muscling in on our contracts.
Just got mine stamped and signed. Officially on the payroll for another 78 days, including today. Not that I'm counting.
Okay. We got some stuff to do, guys. So Fairfield is where we want to go, and we want to talk to a ton of people. But there's one small problem, and the problem is I need a bio break. And so I'm thinking I'm going to throw up Words on Stream, if any of you guys have played that. Let's see if you guys can go for it. I'm going to do Words on Stream for only like 2 minutes while I take a bio break, so we'll probably only do like 1 or 2 rounds of Words on Stream. But let me just make sure I've got everything saved. And then let's leave it paused like that. And then let's go to Words on Stream and see if we can get that running. Does it work? It does! Okay, guys, so if you're on Twitch, you have the ability to play Words on Stream. There it is. You're going to find random words among letters. People who find the most win. I'm going to let you guys play for just 1 or 2 minutes while I take a bio break, and then we will get back to the game. So here we go, gang. Starting now. Starling is here. Didn't do too badly. Starling, I'm so excited you're here because I have something for you. That's cool. Okay, let's get this off screen. Thank you for playing that, Starling. And then let's see here. Okay, so I have something for you. Let me just turn this off. Starling, I got a thing because Starling, I could be misremembering. Maybe it wasn't you that was talking about this with me, but I think we were talking about the fact that I was talking about like a while ago. I was in Silicon Valley, and I was talking about growlers, and you were like, no, a growler's like 64 ounces of a drink, and I was like, no, it's like a little mini, little mini keg, and you were like, no, it's not, and so I got really concerned that my memory was bad, and I started looking and I found something. So check this out. That's what I was thinking of. They call this a growler. It's 128 ounces, so it's kind of double what you said. But they call this a growler, and it looks like a little mini keg. And this is what you could get at the at the meadery that I used to go to with this cute girlfriend of mine. We used to go to this meadery, and there'd be these little growlers you could pick up. And now their growlers look slightly different. They tried to make their growlers look like actual... Oh, whoa. They tried to make their growlers look like actual wooden kegs. Like ye old-fashioned keg. But it was, it was just for looks. It was just basically this. Starling says, yes, we did have a growler conversation. Oh, it was you. I remember correctly. Starling says, interesting. That is news to me. Yeah, you can get this on Amazon. The TM Craft 128 ounce double walled mini keg growler, pressurized home beer dispenser system. It's really neat. And I don't remember what the meadery did to keep affordability at a good level, because they were not charging $134 for their growlers like you see here in this little page that I took off of Amazon. They weren't charging cheap either, but it was $60, something like that for the growler, 65, 70, maybe even. It wasn't cheap. But they had their growlers at some low price, and you could bring them back and you could get some kind of credit for it too. Anyway, Starling says, okay, happy to be corrected. Well, maybe not corrected so much as just there's a new thing. I think you were right what a growler actually is. This was just an extra, I think. Maybe it's a like misnaming too. It could be a misnaming, but that's what they're calling it. Okay, so do I have everything good now? Can I go right back into the game? You guys are in an ad now. Let's get going again. Okay, great. All right, I'm so glad we took that bio break, because I have a lot of stuff that I need to investigate here in town, and I just don't think I could have done that without a bio break. So here's the first things first, though. Down there in my sights, that little building, that's not part of Fairfield, and I want to do that first because it's solo. So we're going to hit that, then we're going to come back up to Fairfield. Fisherman Kinsley. Well, that doesn't seem like a hostile person. Let's put our gun away.
This whole capitalism thing isn't so dreadful after all. They even allowed me a choice between fishing and sanitary engineering.
That's far more freedom than we were ever offered while living under the Protectorate.
Also, brace yourself for this. Can you believe we receive pay, that is to say, monetary remuneration for our work?
What a novel concept. And we receive 2 rest days a year, which are also paid? We'll be compensated for doing literally nothing? I believe it's called a vacation.
I know! So exciting! Next week, we're to be receiving an audit. Truthfully, I haven't the faintest inkling what an audit is, but it sure sounds exciting. Possibly delicious.
Okay. Starling says, yeah, less about being corrected, more about being updated. The beer scene has moved on significantly since I was last paying close attention. Could be, although this was like years and years ago that I was doing this growler thing. But I have good memories, man. There's this girl, I shouldn't name her, but I've actually moved up close to her now. I'll call her Nicole, for lack of a better name. We'll call her Nicole. But this girl, Nicole, she was a little cutie, and she and I like totally bonded because I got divorced, and she wasn't trying to like move in on me and get any action or anything like that. That's not what she was doing. It was very, very cool. What happened is she got divorced a year before I got divorced. And when I got divorced, I got my ass whooped. It wasn't a nice divorce. I got a royal butt kicking, like hardcore butt kicking when I got divorced. And I kind of went into panic mode because my divorce was so brutal. I was really, like, I was freaking out. I met Nicole around the time my divorce was starting, and she could totally pick up on the fact that it was freaking me out. And she was like, yo, I've been divorced. I went through the whole thing. I could walk you through everything. I was like, please walk me through everything. And so she started walking me through, like, here's how a divorce goes. You're going to need to go to court. You're going to do this thing. You're going to file these papers, blah, blah, blah. So I started doing it all. And she was so super helpful. She was such a saint. And then some things didn't work out. Like, she would give me advice, like, you know, do this thing, do this other thing. Sometimes things didn't work out because her divorce was quite friendly. My divorce was not friendly at all. My divorce was like war. And she got caught up in it, and she was like, who the hell were you married to? She was like, she's like, I don't know who this woman is, but she's insane. She sort of took me on as like her pet project to like revitalize me. And she ended up taking me out to clubs, and she ended up doing all sorts of stuff with me, and never was she trying to hit on me or do anything with me as a boyfriend-girlfriend thing. I mean, we did things that were sort of resembled dates, but it was never because we were dating. It was like, you know, like we'd go out to the club, we'd have drinks, we'd go out and get some food, whatever, but it was not dating. It was just, she was trying to get me back out in the world. You know what I mean? And, man, she was so nice to me. And so for years, she was basically helping me. She was a wingman for me. She helped me get dates. She did all sorts of stuff. It was just incredible. I totally loved her. I think she is the most amazing person. And when I moved to Washington, I mean, I had to drive right by her. I think she's in Portland now. Portland, Oregon. So it's kind of awesome. I might try to drive back down to Portland at some point and say hi to her. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. Starling says, I looked up what growler means, and the most common theory is that the name comes from the growl of escaping carbon dioxide when a growler is opened. That's very interesting. Thanks for the update. Starling says, yay for Nicole. Definitely yay for Nicole. That girl is amazing. Wait. I could read this one. Let's do it. What does this say? Pre-sliced bread? It tastes fresh because it was? Okay. All right, good. We had some crazy times with Nicole and I. She was, you know, we were Silicon Valley tech rats, and pick up a coolant tank. Does this upset them? It doesn't. It's not marked for stealing. I'm taking it. And oh wait, there's more. What is this? Energy canister. Absolutely. I hope that doesn't get me in trouble. They were not marked as stealing. Oh, we can go up on the roof too. Anyway, because we were Silicon Valley like tech workers, pick up a Patera Ray wing. They are Patera Rays that are here. Terra Rays. Huh. What do we have here? Another biomass grenade. Mag pick. Okay. Ooh, my sickness. I got strep throat. I can feel it now. It doesn't want me to keep talking. Okay, so I'm going to keep talking anyway, but so with Nicole, because we were in Silicon Valley and we're little tech rats, we knew a bunch of tech people, and she had become friends with the CEO of some big tech company. I don't remember who. But you know, Nicole was super, super attractive. She was super cute. She was a little hottie. And she was also a tech person, which meant she could charm the socks off of most programmers and developers, because most programmers and developers were sort of homebodies who just sat at a desk and worked all the time. And then there was this super hot woman who could sit down next to them and talk the talk and walk the walk and hang out with them and stuff. And so most guys were smitten by her. So she befriended the CEO of this tech company. And he started taking her to clubs with him. And when he does clubs, it's different from how mortals do clubs. Like when this CEO would go to a club, he would pay for like tables, bottle service, pretty women to hang out and do stuff. He would get private sections at the various clubs that they would go to. He would get like private entry and so on, so he didn't have to stand in line with anyone. So he's taking Nikki to do this stuff, and Nikki got nervous that that this guy maybe like really wanted her, and she was kind of treating him like me, like just friends, and she liked hanging out and doing stuff, but it wasn't actually romantic. And so eventually she came to me and she said, "Hey, I need you to start coming with me on these trips because I'm nervous about the implication. And I need another dude there to keep things copacetic." So I ended up going with her on all these trips out to these clubs. And it was bonkers how this guy worked. There we go. It was like a world I'd not experienced. Oh, that one turns off. Okay. Advanced decryption key. Wait! I need those. That's so cool. Anyway, okay, so yeah, we went on these trips to these clubs and so on, and like I said, it was like craziness that was happening. Because, you know, we would walk up with the CEO and someone would come out to greet him and like walk him off to the side, and people standing in line for an hour would like be like, "Whoa, what's so special about him? Why does he get to do that?" And we would be like whisked into the building, and we'd get private tables, bottle service. I got to see some of the bills he was paying. It was crazy. End of the night, they would like hand him the bill for all the alcohol we had drunk. He would cover everything. We didn't have to pay for anything. All the drinks, all the table service, all the everything. And it'd be like a bill for like $10,000, and he wouldn't flinch. He'd be like, "Great, that sounds reasonable for the night." And then he'd just pay it. And we were like, "Are you kidding me?" I got to see a lot of really cool stuff too. Like, we never went to concerts with him or did anything big like that, but we were in a club at one point in San Francisco, I think. And who's the guy? Is it Redman Fu? Something like, can't remember exactly I can't remember his name exactly, but it's the guy who did the song about thrifting. If you guys remember that guy, I can't remember who that guy is. He did a big concert in San Francisco at one point. After the concert, he showed up at the club that we were in, and he was encouraged to give us a little taste of what he had done in the concert. And so the DJ just handed the mic to him and let him take over. And he just sat there like turning up the party for like, I don't know, 30, 40 minutes. It was great. It was like really fun to just see stuff like that. I had a great time with them, but eventually we all moved away. So there we go. Okay, so Science Adventures Quarterly, Volume 6 of 10. Attack of the Giant Gas Giant Ants. The Giant Gas Giant Ants. Okay. A fiction periodical containing the exploits of Earth Directorate agents, Commander Zane and her sidekick Buddy. A label inside the cover reads, SAQ Volume 6. What is it? Science Adventures Quarterly, Volume 6. From the library of Redactor Quesnel, Minister of Accuracy. Well, I can keep it. Locate Redactor. Okay, okay. Cool. None of this is marked. We're stealing. We're just taking stuff. Nobody's mad. Even this big guy.
Hello. Come here often. Goodbye. This unit enjoyed our banter.
Okay. Thanks for letting me steal everything, Janitor Mech. This is wild. Does this game have no concept of stealing? Okay. Let's talk to the two fishermen and then let's move on.
Hello. You must be a new, co-worker. No. My mistake. You're obviously just passing through.
Okay.
All right, all right, all right.
Let's try Ludwig.
Here to do some fishing? Here to do some fishing?
Dang, that's it? Alright, well. We got what we could out of this little area. Pretty happy about it. Alright. I think we've explored enough, and now it's time to go back into town. And let's explore the town. Make some progress. This is a weird, like, candy-colored planet. Kind of ridiculous colors.
Hell. I've stood this post so many times I could do it in my sleep.
Mind you don't let the bosses upstairs hear you say that. They might start getting ideas in their head.
There's a lot of buildings here. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Bit cartridge necklace. Good. What's that? Lighter. What's this? So you've just been liberated. What now? Auntie wants to help you acclimate to your wondrous new freedom. Are you confused by too many choices? Here's a handy list of strategies to help you make sense of it all, thoughtfully curated with you in mind. Number 1, only buy Auntie's products. Bits spent on our goods are returned to your pocket as your salary. It's the free market in action. 2, empower yourself with the latest Auntie Cleo's products. Well, actually, it's not Auntie Cleo anymore. It's Auntie's Choice. Use new ones generously and throw away old ones because you deserve only the best. 3, you don't have to work for Auntie to enjoy her products, but it helps. Sell your stock to anyone with the bits to pay and be sure to remind them how good you have it with Auntie's Choice. 4, support mankind's future prosperity. Persuade others to join our cause. Strangers are just customers you haven't met yet. Is that 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. On to 5. Be a dynamic individual, skipping break time to enhance your profits. Persevere through any illness or hardship because you're worth it. It's so terrible. Finally, number 6. Be efficient Use your newfound freedom to ensure your destiny is filled with all the goodness that bits can buy. Remember, anytime you are not shopping, it's time you could be shipping. Reach your full potential today with Auntie's Choice.
Gonib has arrived.
Gee, honey,
Good morning!
Morning!
Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
G Honeybee gets the Truman Show greeting. Hello. G Honeybee says, hi, old man and chat. Welcome in, G Honeybee. It's so nice to see you. G Honeybee says, hello. Welcome in. I hope you're doing great. I hope you're doing great. We are playing Outer Worlds 2, and I'm trying to keep playing through my strep throat because I feel pretty good, but just my throat every now and then is like, it's locking up on me. It doesn't want me to talk. But hold on a second. Let me throw some tea at the problem. Hopefully it'll be fine. Okay. Okay. Jenny B says, it's cold, but I'm doing all right. That is good to hear. Well, I mean, that you're doing all right is good to hear. The cold part maybe could be fixed, but glad you're doing all right. Let's exit out of that. Okay. What's this? Something medical? Clean, sanitize, and nourish. All-purpose spray. Well, let's get in.
Holler when you're ready for me, Doc. I'll be over here. Definitely not in excruciating pain.
Bro. Bro, you in trouble, bro. You leaking.
Don't mean to sound unsociable, but you might not want to stand so close. The bleeding ain't contagious, but it ain't slowed much neither. I'd hate to bleed all over you. Wouldn't mind conversating a bit, though. Anything to take my mind off the pain. Oh, it stings.
Hey, Val, can you do anything to help our friend here? Let's do that right at the start.
This unit is not permitted to operate within corporate-owned medical facilities without said corporation's consent.
What?
Legally binding reassurances, however, may be offered.
Reassurances, you say? Like what?
Deploying reassurance. Do not worry. You will be fine.
I guess that's something.
What?
Look at me, drawing comfort from a drone after being attacked by one. Funny world, ain't it?
That's a lot of blood. What happened?
I was on sentry duty, bravely surveying our perimeter for threats, when a protectorate drone attacked out of nowhere. Third time in as many days. I returned fire like it was a cereal. Bang, 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 pew, pew, pew. Oh, not excessively, of course. Don't want Auntie taking that extra ammunition out of my paycheck. Again, it was all going fine until the damn thing blasts me while I'm reloading. Mighty uncourteous, you ask me.
Gee, honey. Pew, pew, pew. It's mighty uncourteous that it shot you while you were mid-reload. Yes, that's terribly rude of it. Okay, so we've got something that requires a coagulant and a mystery coagulant, but we don't have those, so we can't do those dialogue options. We could also do How'd You Survive, and drones aren't known for their manners. I'm going to say How'd You Survive?
Trooper Faulkner happened upon the scene just then and dispatched the drone before it could finish me off. No idea where these drones are coming from, but Faulkner's been having a time of it lately. Be nice if someone helped out, but Carr's hands are tied. Lack of resources, I guess? As for the rest of these fine folk, they were attacked by Protectorate while defending the forward operating base. Imagine the base is probably hurting for warm bodies just now.
What's this about a forward operating base?
Only one of the most lucrative posts a soldier could be assigned to. Hazard pay through the roof. The FOB's our main line of defense. The only thing stopping the Protectorate from sending their legions over that bridge of theirs and attacking us here in Fairfield. The man in charge, Commander Torres, is a legend. Rumor has it his troopers are relentless, fighting through wounds that would kill most. what I wouldn't give to join his outfit.
Given your track record with drones, I'd avoid live enemies. Or, sounds like a quick way to distinguish yourself. Or, wow, that's so interesting, yawn. We'll do 2. Sounds like a quick way to distinguish yourself. Why don't you volunteer?
Now there's an idea might be worth considering. They do say the quickest way to a promotion is by climbing over other bodies. That's all a moot point till I can get this arm of mine mended. Poor Doc Barnes is working himself to the bone trying to take care of us, but he's only one man. I suppose it could be worse. At least Command's not throwing us at that relay station. Can't imagine the casualties he'd be dealing with then, given all its defenses.
So Protectorate attacks and rogue drones. Between Protectorate attacks and rogue drones, what's going right around here? Mind if I take a look at your arm more closely? We're sorry I can't be of more help. And then there's something that says requires medical. I have medical. It needs medical too. Dang. Do it.
I don't know. You some kind of doctor type?
Not practicing, but yes. This makes you feel better. We can pretend the answer is yes. No, just nosy. I mean, we've unlocked Medical 1. Let's do it.
Well, all right then. Just hope you're not squeamish.
I just get to pick one of these options. It is really bad. Or you'll live, probably. I just have to... It's just written. They don't give me any data so that I know which one's more accurate. All right, we're going to go with you're going to live.
That don't exactly inspire me with confidence, but I'll take a hopeful prognosis over the alternative any day.
Sorry I can't be of more help.
Don't sweat it none. Auntie's Choice advocates for self-reliability anyway. Can't go around expecting other people to solve my problems for me, right?
But you're here to see the doctor. Isn't that someone else solving your problem?
No, I'll be paying him for a service. I'm supporting the local economy, you see. Anyway, thanks for stopping to chat. The other troopers here ain't exactly chatty types. Maybe on account of the blood loss?
Okay. Let's see if he's chatty.
Go consume like a good consumer.
He isn't chatty. Okay. Let's talk to the receptionist.
Oh, please, take a seat. And the doctor will be with you in a legally acceptable amount of time. Don't believe the rumors. Our rates of sepsis are lower than anywhere else on Eden.
Okay. Oh, look at that! I was just saying, is there even a concept of stealing in the game? And then all of a sudden, look at this, everything is stealing. Okay, so there is a concept of stealing in the game. I'm not going to steal any of this. But that's good to know. Well, let's go in.
I must ask you to hold still.
Consume in peace, and we won't have a problem.
Why are you pestering me? Do I look like middle management?
Yes. All right, let's talk to these two.
Why are you pestering me? Do I look like middle management?
Yes.
My liver ain't the lily kind. Tell it to me straight, Doc.
The bullet shattered your tibia and all but demolished your gastrocnemius muscle. Due to the risk of infection, I have to abscise your leg. There is good news, however.
Hold on. We'll let him talk more in a moment, but Lovebug has arrived on TikTok and says stealing isn't usually worth it, but as long as you're not seen, you don't lose karma or anything. Okay. All right. That's good to know. All right, let's let him keep talking.
I recently enrolled in a course on advanced amputation techniques, so I'll be seeing a positive return on my investment sooner than expected.
Option number 4. You fetch the restraints. I'll grab the bone saw. Please, no. All right. Let's see. Can I say amputation seems extreme? Let me just say it. I don't even know if that's the case because I don't know what's going on here, but I'll just say it and see what happens.
Yeah, Doc. Is this really necessary? Kind of need my leg. You know, for getting around and such.
I don't have time to argue about this. I have other patients waiting. If you're disinclined to live, leave. Otherwise, we need to get you prepped for the procedure.
Say, how sore are my pockets gonna be after all this, Doc? Don't suppose there's a discount for only taking a portion of the leg?
I'm not running a charity. If you desire full treatment, you'll pay full cost. If that's a problem, seek compensation from your commanding officer.
I could help cover some of the costs. I don't even know this person. I don't want to help cover some of the costs. For all I know, I'm helping the worst person on the planet. I don't know that that's smart. What if the trooper can't afford the cost of treatment and isn't recompensated? Or just petition your superiors for the bits. Everyone loves a panhandler. I'm going to say number 2. What if she can't afford it?
Well then, she should have thought about that before getting shot.
This is a mighty big decision, Doc. Can I have a moment to noodle on it?
I don't encourage delays, but very well. It'll take a few minutes for me to warm up the saw anyway.
Fairfield's a big town. Are you its only doctor, or you have a full crowd in your waiting room? Is there a way to speed things up? I'm going to say, are you the only doctor first, and then I might say more.
At the moment, yes, it's only medical doctor. We also have Dr. Tinsley, but let's just say she's in a different discipline altogether. I'm on my own then, more or less. In case it isn't apparent, I'm having what might be called a day. A whole platoon of soldiers decided to get themselves all shot up defending the forward operating base. And then there's Erickson. Something happened with a drone. I don't know. You'd be better off speaking with him about it.
I spoke with Erickson. He indicated you could use some help. That's true. That actually did happen. Or 2, it sounds like too much work for one man. Is there anything I can do to assist? Or 3, you could show a little more concern for soldiers bleeding out in your waiting room. I'm going to go with number 1. I did speak to him. He said I could help.
Oh, good lad. But he's mistaken. It's not more hands I need, but resources. Short of you skipping back in time and ordering the coagulant I need, I doubt anything can be done to accelerate the timetable for treating these soldiers.
Can't you make the coagulant yourself? There's a chem set right there. Yeah, let's try it.
I am a doctor, not a magician. I cannot manufacture coagulant from the aether, neither do I possess the special training to improvise with what supplies I have on hand. Now, was there anything else?
Okay, there's a good option there. Number 3. It's interesting. I see Auntie's choice here, but do you get many ex-protectorate coming in for treatment? See what he says.
Some. Most still tout the all-healing nature of protectorate medicine. But despite that, they're surprisingly amenable to accepting treatment.
They ain't grown up with the right to dissent. Probably wouldn't even occur to them to turn down poison if you told them to take it.
Good thing I don't prescribe poison then. Normally. In truth, I expected more resistance given the sudden transition. But I'm not one to complain of a headache I don't have.
Okay. I'm hurt. Can you take a look at me is the only option that seems viable right now. I don't want to see his medical supplies, but I'm hurt. Can you take a look at me? I'm going to do that one, even though I don't know that I am hurt, but just in case the game tells me something important that I don't know, like, P.S., you got a disease or something. Let's just try it.
Oh, certainly. Right after I see to all these other patients who arrived before you.
Oh. Okay, that's all for now. Dang. Okay. Steel trauma kit. Examine. This gizmo looks really complicated and probably expensive. You can't tell much from the looking at it, but most of the vials are pretty empty of materials. Dang. Crazy. Oh, he alive. Okay. All right, well, that's a good start. Fine. Okay. So, I think probably we're going to pause it here because I think there's a lot to Fairfield that we could go through, and I'm nervous that it's late and I'm not going to be able to process all the info here. So, let me see if we can find somebody we could raid. See if I can get you guys to join me on a raid. And, let's save the game. If you join me on the raid, you get 250 channel points to spend with me the next time I stream. So hang out for a moment. Let's find the raid that we could do. Let's see who's going right now. Hold on 1 second. Give me this. Okay. All right, so what do we have here? Metal Leopard, Minty, Miss Cherries, Eli, Metaclicks. Hey, you guys, do you want to go into Metaclicks? Metaclicks is my moderator. Metaclicks is playing Fallout 4 right now. If you guys wanted to get in and see some Fallout 4. The other option I have is Miss Cherries, who is doing Cyberpunk 2077, if you want to see Cyberpunk. Gianni B says, no, do Meta. All right, we're going to raid Meta. We're going to raid Meta. Raid Metaclicks. All right, gang, so you join me on this raid. You get 250 channel points you can spend the next time that we do a live stream, which is probably going to be tomorrow night. So let's get this started. Here we go. Raid. 1 viewer ready, 5 viewers ready. Okay, I'll let that add up for a moment while I say to everybody on YouTube, Kick, and TikTok. 15 people on YouTube, 1 on Kick, 2 on TikTok, 18 people watching on those other systems. Thank you guys so much for watching. The live stream is just going to kind of cut out in a moment, so if you wanted to follow or sub, you should probably do it now before I vanish. If you're on Twitch, though, we have 15 viewers ready to raid, and we're going to start the raid now, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys. Bye!
You can see all this